Well, Durud, patriots. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 73 of Iran Revolution Live. 73 days. Oh my gosh. And of course, with your amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your amazing host, Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. How are you doing today?
Good, good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little bit tired, but I'm doing good. Busy day today. I have an interview with Fox News at 5 p.m. Eastern.
Wow. Okay, that's amazing. With which
Yes.
host?
Um, Let me check my schedule again. Oh wait. No, it was rescheduled. Never mind.
Oh,
It's been rescheduled to tomorrow at
tomorrow.
tomorrow morning, but it's pre-recorded.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
So that's for tomorrow.
Nice.
But I do have I'm going on Australian radio at around 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know what time that is Australian time, but it's a radio station in Sydney, Australia. So that's pretty cool.
Goldie, we should show the Mojtaba Mojtaba.
Is that real?
Yeah, it's real. It's
No,
real.
it can't be
Oh,
real. It can't be real.
it is real. It's real. You can't. Oh no. Yes. Yes. It's
I
the
re-
most.
I no. I Let me fix my flag here. I refuse to believe that it's real. I
No, it's
can't.
real.
I can't. It has to be AI.
No, it's not AI. It's not AI.
Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's show everyone. I can't.
Okay.
This is like next level insanity.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually gonna use your video
Okay.
to show here. You posted it. Look, Goldie's saying, I refuse to believe this is real. It can't be. Well, it is. Guys, they brought out Mujtaba. They brought out Mujtaba. Here, let me repost this. Look at this. Mujtaba. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Mojtaba Khamenei. They brought him out.
The new supreme leader of the Islamic regime.
Then they brought him out. Let's watch it. People are saying no. Yes, this is real. Watch this.
Oh wait. Wait, Armin. The music the music might be
Yeah.
copyrighted.
Oh, okay, okay. Let me just.
Here,
Okay, do you have
let's
a
add
music?
music. Let me add music.
Okay, okay. Wait, I have.
You can just mute it, I think.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I made it.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Unbelievable.
This can't be real.
Okay, Goldie,
Yeah.
political analysis. Political analysis, please. I can make sense of. Okay. Okay.
My political analysis is that they're effed.
Oh.
They're effed. That's my political analysis here.
Oh,
I don't know what to make of this. I literally don't know what to make of this. Honestly, this can't be real. I refuse. I refuse to believe unless there's like another because I saw this from Neo. If there's like I need another link. Like I need someone to verify this because I
here's
cannot.
another link.
I refuse
Here's
to
from the
believe this is real.
Here's from the Islamic Republic owns TV station. This being played. Look at how emotional he. Look at his. Look at his
He's like
nose and the
smelling it.
Mojtaba. Guys, this is what a time to be alive. Wait,
What's
okay.
going on? Oh wait, now you can have the audio again.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's put back the audio.
All right, let's see what are they saying here.
آیت الله سید مجتبی حسینی خامنه ای را بر اساس رأی قاطع نمایندگان محترم مجلس خبرگان رهبری و عنوان سومین رهبر نظام مقدس جمهوری اسلامی ایران.
Okay, this last part, I think they made AI. This last part. Okay, I'm not sure about that. This last part, but this part is real. Somebody took that and they made the last part they added, but they're so desperate. They're so desperate. Well, we have a Muqawwa Imam. Hold on. Muqawwa Imam.
Remember during the 12-day conflict, the Islamic regime had some sort of like rally, and then Khamenei didn't come out, so they had like a cardboard cutout of Khamenei.
Yeah, I mean they have a history of doing this, but they usually have. So for example, look, this is a video from 14 years ago. Let me show you a video from 14 years ago that Iranian people took and put a funny music on it, but the original video behind it is real. Hold on, let me put this.
مقوای امام مقوای امام مقوای امام مقوای امام یک مقوای مظهر علم ای گذر دسته حرف بیشرم ای مقوای مظهر علم ای گذر دسته حرف بیشرم اینطوری موقف امام شد مشاله کنون کاغذ نظام سام ببین از صف گله بزی چون تویی بهر ما گرگ کاغذی به دید سیگری به تو دهد پیام منم مقوام میخوام پیشت بیام مقوای امام مقوای امام مقوای امام مقوای امام.
So yeah, Imam Muqawwai Imam.
So it's Armin. It's been community noted. So the video is digitally altered. So this never actually happened.
No, this part is digitally altered.
No, it says the actual footage is from Hazrat Fatima Masume Holy Shrine, Qom.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Are you sure? Because I saw it being verified by some really credible sources. Everybody was fooled.
So maybe it is verified then. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. Either way, it's really funny. Like either way, I'm laughing.
Really, I saw like even like sources like open source Intel, like in places that are actually very.
But open source Intel gets their stuff from Iranian accounts, right? So they're not always right. They posted AI videos in the past.
Okay. Let me look at this. This is.
I don't know. I don't honestly, Armin. I don't think it's real. I don't think it's real. It's hilarious, but I don't think it's real.
Okay, maybe it's not real. Let me see.
But it's just really funny that like everyone is laughing at it. So,
yeah.
But I mean, the real version is just as insane, right? Because we shared the real version yesterday, where they bring out his picture.
Let me see. This you know what? Here's the telltale sign that it's not real. Is it real? Let me see.
I don't think it's real.
Is it real? This looks so. I mean, I've seen so many AI videos, and this. Hold on, let me see. This looks so real. I've never seen an AI video with zero mistakes.
They're getting good at it.
Look. I mean, look at this. Look at this, Goldie. The Allahs on the flags are pretty accurate. Like usually AI gets these wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know. This
I mean,
looks absolutely.
it could be like instead of AI, they could have just done like the usual like digital imaging, right? Like they could have just like taken the original video and just added this into the film, right? So not everything is necessarily just using an AI. It could be someone who's like a graphics designer or something, or like a whatever the word is called, the
But
people who make like computer generated videos, and they could have just added it there too.
I see like zero mistakes, and there's so much detail. Like, is AI getting that good? Like the Allah signs on the Islamic Republic flags are not like everybody is doing. I don't know. I've never seen AI this good. I've seen a lot of AI videos.
Um, there's something that I wanted to share. This is the news that I woke up to this morning. Let me find it. And Armin, this is actually very, very serious. So I woke up to this, like I opened up my X, and this was the first thing that I saw. Wait, let me find it. It's actually a very, very serious thing. So here we go. Let me share my screen. So terrorists, okay, let me share my screen. So Armin, terrorists in Canada shot the US consulate in Toronto.
What?
Yeah. Shots were fired at the US consulate in Toronto.
What the hell?
Here, let me share this for you. Let me play this. Yeah. I think the volume might be a little low.
Breaking news out of Toronto, where Toronto police say someone has fired shots at the U.S. consulate in the downtown. Our Megan Fitzpatrick is there on the scene at the U.S. consulate. Megan, what can you tell us?
Well, a big police presence here, David, surrounding the U.S. consulate, which is the building right behind me. You can see the police tape and several police vehicles parked there, including a forensic identification unit. Police were called to the U.S. consulate around 5:30 this morning. The information Toronto Police has put out so far indicates that there were reports of a firearm discharged at the building, that there was evidence of that. No reports of injuries, and Toronto Police are asking anyone with information to come forward. Now, they didn't specify what that evidence is to indicate that a gun was discharged at the building, but through our cameras, we can see, David, that there are bullet holes in the glass door, the front door of the building, and police over the last few minutes have been inspecting that area as well as the exterior of the building. Now, there's a large closure in effect. For people that don't live in Toronto, aren't familiar with where I am, it is in the heart of downtown Toronto. There's a large courthouse over there to my right. This area is known as Hospital Row, several major hospitals along this thoroughfare of University Avenue. And streets are blocked off all the way from Queen down to Dundas as this investigation unfolds. Hopefully we'll get some more information from Toronto Police at some point this morning, David. So pretty limited information at this point. But again, to recap, police called to the U.S. consulate around 5:30 this morning. Reports of gunshots fired at the building. There are no reports so far of any suspect descriptions or anything like that. So we'll stay on the scene and try and find out more information. David?
Scary stuff. Very scary stuff. I think it's being reported in American media now too. So wait, what's RTN? Look at this. This is like a live feed from this morning. Let me get the. Look at this.
Breaking news, Canadian police reporting that the U.S. consulate in Toronto has been hit by gunfire. That's all the detail we have. Let's watch live.
I would also like to ask that any members of the public who may have some evidence, some dash cam footage, some video footage, anything that might be suspicious activity that could be connected to this, that they please contact the police to assist us with our investigation. Again, I will repeat, the suspect vehicle was a white Honda CRV. There were two males, two individuals that emerged and discharged the firearms. This is early in the investigation, and of course, as it unfolds and we're able to provide more information, we will surely do so.
Breaking news, Canadian police reporting that
Okay. So, very dangerous situation there, scary situation. So that's being reported everywhere. Guys, Canada's terrible. I mean, these are the kinds of people. So literally, these are the kinds of people who attend the pro jihad, pro Islamic regime rallies.
What the hell?
I don't know, man. They're not Iranian.
Why is he showing his tummy? What the hell is he doing?
I don't know. I think that's like supposed to be like, we're gonna bomb you. We're gonna bomb you. Like we're gonna bomb Tel Aviv or something. I don't know. It's like the weird thing that like the jihadis do. Okay, so here, look at this. So our CMP chief says he calls the shooting at the U.S. consulate in Toronto a national security incident and says we're working with Toronto police. Oh, I love this. We're working with Toronto police and others to understand the motivations of those involved. Really? So really, you're trying to understand the motivations of people involved in I don't know, shooting the U.S. consulate?
At this stage, I can confirm that the
Like I'm pretty sure the shooters didn't do this because of the hockey game, right? Like this is not because of the hockey game. What could the motivation possibly be?
RCMP is working closely with the Toronto Police Service and our international partners who will assist us in a fulsome investigation into the shooting that took place overnight, early this morning at the American consulate behind us. The RCMP's Integrated National Security Enforcement Team, INSET, GTA, has permanent positions for members of the Toronto Police Service, which further increase our capacity to conduct these investigations in real time with established and strong relationships, intelligence sharing, and tactics. At this time, the INSET team has been engaged, as this is a national security incident, and we are working with Toronto Police and others to understand the motivations of those involved. The RCMP regularly works in close collaboration with police services of jurisdictions across the country, as well as our partners with Global Affairs Canada, in the fulfillment of our mandate to provide protection of designated persons, including foreign diplomats, and in relation to incidents that occur at or in the vicinity of embassies or consulates.
They're trying to figure out the motivation. Really? Anyways, there you go. That's the update from Toronto right now. Where
Well, stay safe, everyone. Be careful.
Stay safe, everyone. Guys, everyone all around the world, stay safe, right? Like Americans, Iranians, and Jews, Israelis. Like we have to be extra safe right now because they're literally targeting us.
And okay, here's another. Can I say another group of people that need to be safe? Can I share something? This
Yeah,
one.
sure.
Look at this. More images of. This is from Open Source Intel. IRGC special unit hiding in kindergarten in Tehran. So don't send your kids to school or kindergarten right now. Make sure that. By the way, guys, if news comes out of schools being bombed, just know that this is the reason.
A lot of trolls in the chat today. Spamming. If you spam, I'm just going to ban you. All right. Well, here's the thing, Armin. Based on what you're saying, like the schools are closed anyway. Like there are no children going to school right now. There are no children in school, so they're like making up all of this fake news, and yeah, but like in reality, this is what they're doing. And then Armin, you heard about what the I don't know if she's like the spokesperson or something, but that I don't even remember her name. I don't remember the names of these garbage people. But look at this. So Iran has been shut off from the internet. Wait, I want to share.
You're not sharing your screen.
Okay. Here, let me
Yeah,
share this.
there
There
you
we go. So guys, Iran's been cut off from the global internet for more than 240 hours. 90 million people are disconnected. So here's the most recent image from NetBlocks, right? So the internet has been shut down since February 28th, okay? Only 1% of people get access to internet, if even that. And then look at this. So the Islamic regime, one of their spokespeople, put out a statement and said the internet is in the hands of individuals who convey the voice of the nation. So the Islamic regime itself is admitting that only people who are affiliated with the Islamic regime are allowed to have access to the internet. Everyone else has been cut off. So basically the only people who have access free access to the internet, that they're the ones who are spreading all the disinformation and propaganda. With respect to the Starlinks are still there. So the Starlink is why we're still able to get news and videos and images coming out of occupied Iran, right? So without the Starlink, we wouldn't be able to hear from Potito, let's say, or from other people, right? But so think about that. If everything was fine in occupied Iran, right? If everything was good, why, or if like the Iranian people support the Islamic regime, why does the Islamic regime have to shut down the internet and cut off 90 million people from the world? So this is how the Islamic regime is trying to, play. They're. So here's the thing: the Islamic regime knows that they are not going to win the physical war. Okay, so when it comes to the physical war, they've been totally decimated. The only hope, the only chance that they might have is to fight the information war. And so how do they do that? They silence the voices of 90 million Iranians. They only allow their own spokespeople to speak. And then they also pay influencers and jihadists around the world to spread their propaganda, right? Knowing that 90 million people are unable to respond. And then on top of that, they will come and they will attack us. They'll attack those of us Iranians who are on the outside and accuse us of, oh, you have no idea what's going on. You don't speak for them, right? Like if Iranian people didn't like the regime, why aren't they speaking out, right? So they're trying to gaslight. So you can never believe anything that. And then you also have to ask yourself as well, why is it that all of a sudden a whole bunch of non-Iranian influencers are speaking out in support of the Islamic regime, right? It's very, very, very strange. It's not organic. It's not natural. Okay. So this is why you have to be very careful about fake news and fake information, right? Every single large Iranian account is speaking out against the regime, is supportive of United States and Israel, and is basically trying to communicate the voices of people in occupied Iran. So isn't it strange that the loudest voices who say that, oh, Iranians don't want war, the loudest voices aren't even Iranian. They're literally not Iranian, and yet they claim that they know more about what's going on in Iran than actual Iranians. So keep that in mind. All right, Armin.
Yeah, and Goldie, you're right, because I watched these YouTube channel of this mullah from inside Iran just to see what they're talking about in support of the regime. That's how I try to stay updated with the pro-regime messages. And he actually confirmed on his live show that he has what they call SIM card Safid, which means like these SIM cards that gives them access to the internet from the regime to be able to put their
Government-approved SIM
propaganda.
cards.
Yes, government-approved SIM cards that give them access to the internet when other people don't. And actually, this is what they look at. They bring. Look at this. They're so desperate. The Islamic Republic is bringing hijabless girls. Let me actually listen to this one. And they're putting they're trying to silence everyone else while putting this out there.
کسایی که تیپ شما هستن وقتی که اینجور تجمعات آزادانه میان بعد که پیروز میشن شما رو میکنن تو ون گشت ارشاد.
نه هیچ موقع نکرد تو ون ارشاد.
همیشه آزاد بودین؟
همیشه آزاد بودیم.
شما احتمالاً شانستون زیاد بوده.
نه هیچ موقع نبوده.
شما به نظرتون شاهزاده بیاد آزادی برام بیاره بهتر نیست؟
شاهزاده بیاد آزادی بیاره. آقا اینو برش دار لطفاً بیا. شما مثل که داری واسه اون بریا میگیری برش دار.
This is okay, so this is like the regime propaganda. Okay, so she's having the Islamic Republic flag, and she's saying that people like you. So the camera person is pretending to be opposition while she is pro-regime. So the camera person is like, people like you, when they come up with this, with that hijab, they welcome you when they're coming into these gatherings pro-regime, but once these gatherings are over, they put you in a van and arrest you. And she's like, no, I have always been free. They never put me in a van. They never put me in a van. Like, they never do that to us. And then the reporter asks him, like, wouldn't you want the Princess of Pahlavi to come instead? Like, isn't that what you want? And she's like, oh, it seems like you're with those people. I'm going to stop interviewing you. You could take off the mic. You could get your mic back. As if, so they're pretending as if there is a reporter that is anti-regime could freely go and operate inside Iran and operate and do interviews. And this pro-regime hijabless Iranian woman who's in a gathering for the regime is like, yeah, I've always been free. What are you talking about? And then you seem to be with the opposition, so I'm going to refuse to stop interviewing you. That this is the image that they're trying to show to the whole world. That opposition opposition journalists can actually freely go and ask people questions, and a hijabless Iranian woman. We have like a lot like this. Like, here's another one. Look at this. The way she's coming out looks like she's not religious. Looks like she's one of the, and she looks like some anti-regime woman. But they're trying to show that not even women who look like this in Iran, they're trying to say that they're pro-regime, and they're doing that by only trying to make sure that this is the information gets out and everybody else is censored. She's saying Trump is saying that the borders of Iran has to change. What is your view on this? And she said, like, yeah, it has to get bigger. It has to get bigger. Like, aren't you afraid that you're coming out these days and you might get hit with a missile? You're like, look, I don't want to go somewhere safe where everybody else is at risk. Anyways, just using her for regime propaganda. Let me also show you another regime propaganda. This is from state TV. This is from Islamic Republic state TV. And she tries to speak in English directly to President Trump.
خواهم گفت هم به زبان فارسی هم به زبان انگلیسی.
So she's saying like I will say this both in English and also in Persian.
و دلم میخواد که بگم دونالد ترامپ you gambler، یعنی تو یک فقط قمارباز.
Gambler, you gambler. You're saying you Trump, you gambler. So
بیش نیستی و به خواب هم نمیبینی که وجود اینو داشته باشی که جون تو برای کشورت بدی. تو در قمارخونه بزرگ شدی، تو در کثافتخانه های بزرگ شدی که بویی از شرف و انسانیت نبردی و حتما خدای بزرگ هم نخواهد گذاشت که عاقبتت بخیر بشه. Listen carefully please. What did Sayyid Ali Khamenei say back in 1979? The doors of defeat are close to us. We fly toward the battlefields. You understand? I don't not think.
You're muted, Gali.
I'm like, what?
You battlefield.
I don't
Wait,
not think.
Wait, let's listen to it again, the last word.
1979. The doors of defeat are close to us. We fly toward the battlefields. You understand?
No, I don't. I don't understand.
I do not.
Wait, can you play that again? Oh my gosh. Yeah, play that again from the beginning. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
خواهم گفت هم به زبان فارسی هم به زبان انگلیسی و دلم میخواد که بگم دونالد ترامپ you gambler، یعنی تو یک فقط قماربازی بیش نیستی و به خواب هم نمیبینی که وجود اینو داشته باشی که جون تو برای کشورت بدی. تو در قمارخونه بزرگ شدی، تو در کثافتخانه های بزرگ شدی که بویی از شرف و انسانیت نبردی و حتما خدای بزرگ هم نخواهد گذاشت که عاقبتت بخیر بشه. Listen carefully please. What did Sayyid Ali Khamenei say back in 1979? The doors of defeat are close to us. We fly toward the battlefields. You understand?
No.
I don't not think. خواهم گفت.
Guys, I swear, we Iranians, we're actually very educated. Our English is very good. I mean, you've heard Potito. So she's just like some uneducated Muslim Nazi. I don't even know what she's saying. That is embarrassing. She does not represent us. She does like she's part of the Muslim Nazi cult because of her lack of education. So guys, please don't assume we're all like that because we're not, I swear. Our English is actually very good.
I understood the Persian part.
Yeah, the Persian.
I understood that the gambler, she's trying to say gambler, and she's saying battlefield. I think that's battlefield.
No, maybe she's actually speaking about a field of bottles. I'm going to go with battlefield.
But I didn't know. I really
she's flying towards the battlefield.
I really want to understand this, what she was trying to say at this. Hold on, let me see.
The doors of defeat are close.
The doors of what?
Okay, so
the doors of defeat are.
Go back to the where she starts the English part.
Okay.
Khamenei say back in.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go back a little bit more here.
Listen carefully, please.
Okay,
what did Sayyid Ali Khamenei say back in 1970?
Okay, listen carefully, please, to President Trump. Something that President Khamenei was the president before he was the supreme leader, right?
Listen carefully, please. What did Sayyid Ali Khamenei say back in 1979? The doors of defeat are close to us.
The doors of what? Are closed?
Debits? I don't know. The doors of debits?
The doors of
1979. The doors of defeat are close to us. We fly toward the battlefield.
Some doors are close to us. We fly towards the battlefield.
You understand?
You understand? No, I don't understand. I don't understand. The doors of something. Armin, is she saying like a Shia thing? The doors of something? در نمیدونم something
در خیبر، در جهنم، در
در کوفت و زهرمار.
I wish he at least said the Persian in this in Persian for us to know.
I don't not think. I don't not think.
I don't not think. I don't not think.
Oh, listen. So apparently they love doing this with Hebrew, and even if you manage to figure out what they say, the sentences don't make any sense.
Yeah, apparently the Khatam al-Anbiya spokesperson had a message in Hebrew, and people who speak Hebrew were saying that was like, what? They couldn't make sense of it. They were like, what the hell is he trying to say? I saw that the IDF Israel account in Persian posted that, making fun of it, if I could find it.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Guys, so another thing about propaganda. So while Armin's finding that, I want to share something else with you. So this is the Washington Post actually just put this out a few hours ago. Guys, this is how widespread the disinformation campaign is by the Islamic regime. So I haven't read the article. However, a pro-Iran propaganda, by Iran they mean Islamic regime, pro-Islamic regime propaganda network has found viral success by tapping into the conspiracy theory that President Trump attacked Iran to distract the public from the Epstein files, which is absolutely insane, right? But there you go. This is, guys, this is how like disinformation campaigns from, the Islamic regime and Russia works. And unfortunately, a lot of people who are not familiar with disinformation tactics and strategies, they'll buy into it and they'll share it. So, yeah. A lot of the this is literally Islamic regime propaganda here. Anyways, I can't read the article, but that's fine. But there you go. So you have to be very careful. You have to be very careful with all the the weird conspiracy theory propaganda stuff. A lot of it comes from the Islamic regime, and a lot of it comes from Russia as well, like Putin, right? I just want to share that as well. I'll repost this.
Yeah. That's good. Okay, I found it. So Hebrew speaking people in the chat, let me know if this so this is Israel in Persian making fun of this, but the second part only makes sense to Iranians because they're using a famous clip from Iranian TV that somebody doesn't know how to speak Arabic. So I'm not going to play the second part because that only makes sense to Iranians. But the first part is this guy, the spokesperson for Khatam al-Anbiya, or the part of the IRGC, trying to threatening Israelis in Hebrew. So guys, Israelis, let me know if this makes any sense.
כلام رک میشتمشیم بخم کمگن انوشی اسپیرالات هشتیکاش نوتسرا بیتوتسر شل اولیگارخیا پیننسیت یتسران این نشک کلیتیک شورت آقای کابوسی بهشون بگین اگه.
So the rest of it is just the Israeli account making fun of it. Okay, so was that good Hebrew? Did you guys understand what he was saying? Or was that like, let me play it again.
کلام رک میشتمشیم بخم کمگن انوشی اسپیرالات هشتیکاش نوتسرا بیتوتسر شل اولیگارخیا پیننسیت یتسران این نشک کلیتیک شورت آقای کابوسی بهشون.
People are saying terrible Hebrew. Okay, what is he saying? I don't know. It's understandable but borderline meaningless. Okay, I expected that. You're muted.
So I was just saying, oh my gosh. So, Armin, look at this now.
Okay, watch it.
Larijani threatened President Trump.
Oh, wow.
On X, apparently.
Again?
Watch out for yourself lest you be eliminated.
Does this man have a death wish?
Let's see if I can find his account. Let's see what people are saying here.
Oh, guys, open source intelligence just now posted the Mojtaba version of Mojtaba Khamenei 44 minutes ago. Are you guys sure this is fake? Open source intel just posted this, and 2CTV posted it as well.
Okay, I mean, it could be real. Could be real.
Okay.
Wait, where did Laddie Johnny say it? Anyways, I can't find it, but here is okay. So here, Toronto police have released an image of the vehicle in question. So this is an image of the vehicle where two people stepped out and they shot at the US consulate and then drove off. So wow. Scary times. Okay, back to you.
Okay. Yeah. Let me show. Okay, guys. Again, I'm not saying this is real, but if this, I mean, a lot of people are saying 100% fake. But if it's 100% fake, it's the best fake ever created because I saw 2CTV posting it, and everybody else, and also now open source intel. But I'm pretty sure this version of it is fake, though. Like I think this one is.
Oh.
Okay,
You know what?
this
I found a version that's real.
Oh, okay, send me. Okay, that's good. I like that. Okay. Wait, I have something.
This one's real.
That one does look real, to be fair. There was another AI version of. No, I'm not gonna show that one. It was too ridiculous. All right, let me go to our favorite IRGC spokesperson.
No, what's he saying today?
I don't know. I haven't watched this. Let's watch it together. Oh, he's saying that because we destroyed their radars, Trump and Netanyahu are trapped in a slaughterhouse now in the Persian Gulf. Really? Okay, let's listen to this. He's saying now is our downhill phase. You saw what happened just last night in Tel Aviv. Oh yeah, so saying now she's saying things are easy for us now from now on. Meaning because we hit the radars and the infrastructure today, truly Mr. Trump and Netanyahu are trapped in a slaughterhouse in the Persian Gulf.
ما چون رادارها رو زدیم، زیرساخت‌ها رو زدیم، امروز واقعاً آقای ترامپ و نتانیاهو در یک قتلگاهی در خلیج فارس گرفتار شدن.
Wow. And in the coming days and weeks, much more joyful news will be delivered to the dear nation of Iran.
و روزها و هفته‌های آینده خبرهای بسیار خوشحالتری خدمت ملت عزیز ایران داده خواهد شد.
Look, the big mistake they made was that they came and designed a short-term war, but they didn't realize this might turn into a long-term one.
ببینید اشتباه بزرگی که اینا کردن این بود که اینا اومدن یه جنگ کوتاه مدت رو طراحی کردن ولی متوجه نشدن ممکنه این دراز مدت بشه. حتی
Even the greatest international powers, if they initially plan for a short-term war and halfway through it becomes a long-term war, no matter how much power they have, they will be defeated. Why?
بزرگترین قدرت‌های بین‌الملل اگر در طراحی اولیه‌شون یه جنگ کوتاه مدت طراحی بکنن ولی در وسط راه تبدیل به جنگ دراز مدت باشن، هر اندازه قدرت داشته باشن شکست می‌خورن. چرا؟
Because guys, I just got a giant super chat. I didn't even see that at the beginning of the show. Thank you. Freedom is not free. I don't know what the rest is, but thank you. That's very kind. Sorry, I missed that. Okay. Thank you, guys. And then saying because short-term wars have a specific design, they require limited logistics and limited preparations. A long-term war requires abundant logistics, extensive planning, and they have to anticipate many consequences. Yeah, I'm sure they're incapable of doing that.
Armin, sorry to pause. Sorry, I just need to share something really quickly.
Okay.
Oh shoot, I stopped sharing my screen. Oh my gosh, Armin.
What happened?
Active shooter opens fire at synagogue near Baltimore.
What? This is a huge miscalculation. If this is what we think it is.
The sleeper cells are activating everywhere, and this is the end result of mass migration, mass immigration, and allowing people with different beliefs coming into your countries. So attack on the U.S. consulate today in Toronto, and now an active shooter opens fire at a synagogue near Baltimore. The shootings in Toronto have been really bad. A whole number of synagogues have been shot at. And an Iranian business was shot at. Bullets fired 17 times into the boxing gym. I've received a death threat. Like, guys, this is serious stuff. And keep in mind, most of these people who are doing this, they're not even Iranian, because we Iranians, we're fighting them. We're fighting the Islamic regime. It's crazy.
They need to have one, like, if they get one Jewish kill, that would be huge marketing opportunity for them to their followers in Iran to try to show that they are taking revenge. Right now, they're desperate to show that they're doing something big. That's what they need. You guys see what I'm showing you guys on their state TV? They're desperate. Why are they saying, like, guys, this is strategic? When they come out and say we're defeating them, this is a trap. The people who are saying this, they're not idiots. They need to say this because the greatest threat to the Islamic Republic is for their followers to lose hope in the Islamic Republic. That's the biggest threat. And right now, the Islamic Republic is desperate to show to its followers that they're punishing Americans and Jews. And if you could punish American Jews, then that's basically a double win. Even one kill, even if they could get one kill of an American Jew or an Israeli anywhere in the world, they will just use that. They will, for propaganda, like they will milk that as much as they can. They will come and look like, and they will hope that it will satisfy a lot of their base. They need to satisfy their base that we got revenge for Khamenei. Yeah, this is why he keeps coming on TV and says stuff like this. Like, look at this. He's saying, because short-term wars have a specific design, they require limited logistics and limited preparation. A long-term war requires abundant logistics, extensive planning, and they have to anticipate many consequences. So the thing is that actually the Americans and Israelis have planned for long-term deployment. The thing that they're running, that they might run out of, is not military readiness, but it's political readiness, the political capital required to continue this war. That's the thing. But he's trying to pretend like they have the upper hand from a military perspective.
لوجستیک محدودی میخواد، آمادگی های محدودی میخواد، جنگ دراز مدت لوجستیک فراوانی میخواد، طراحی های فراوانی میخواد.
They thought the Islamic Republic would be finished in 48 hours. First, they brought one aircraft carrier. They recently said for precaution, let's take another ship too.
زیادی رو باید ببینن. اینا فکر می‌کردن در 48 ساعت کار جمهوری اسلامی تمام میشه. اول یک ناو هواپیما برآورده بودن. بعد این اواخر گفتن حالا برای احتیاط ما یک ناو.
But now they are saying we must bring whatever ships we have from anywhere in the world, so maybe we can handle this. They're only bringing one more aircraft carrier strike group. So we have the Gerald Ford, we have the Abraham Lincoln, and we're now bringing the George H.W. Bush one. And United States has 11 aircraft carrier strike group. So that's only 3 out of 11.
ولی الان میگن ما هر چه ناو داریم از هر جای عالم هست باید بیاریم تا بلکه بتونیم
lies, obvious lies.
از عهده این کار بر بیاد. خود
Take the USS Ford that has now come towards the Mediterranean. It is currently their time for leave. There are 5,000 to 6,000 personnel saying we need to go on leave.
همین ناو فورد که الان اومده سمت مدیترانه، این الان مرخصیش نوبت مرخصیشونه. 5-6 هزار نفر هستن، میگن ما باید بریم مرخصی. چون
because during their time in Venezuela, their mission there had ended. They were told you will go for 48 hours and come back.
تو مدتی که در ونزوئلا بودن، اونجا مأموریتشون تمام شده بود، بهشون گفته بودن شما 48 ساعت میرید برمیگردید. بعد این
Furthermore, these ships usually need maintenance every 6 months. They need to be resupplied with ammunition and many other things need to be done.
ناوها معمولا هر 6 ماه یه بار با تعمیرات بشن. باید بار مهمات بهشون اضافه بشه و خیلی کارها باید صورت بگیره. اینا 48
They came for 48 hours. By the way, guys, when it comes to supplies can be shipped to these aircraft carrier strike groups. They don't need to actually go anywhere to get the supply. And for maintenance, they have so much time. And even if one of them goes for maintenance, is scheduled to go for maintenance, they have 11. So another one could come and take his place while the other one is scheduled to go for maintenance.
و خیلی کارها باید صورت بگیره. اینا 48 ساعت.
They came for 48 hours. Now, if they want to stay long term, from the fatigue of the forces to the shortage of ammunition, they will be burdened with other problems.
حالا اگه بخوان دراز مدت بمونن، از خستگی نیروها گرفته، کمبود مهمات گرفته، مشکلات دیگری بارشون میشه. ثانیاً اینا فکر نمی
Secondly, they didn't think the war would become long term. They didn't think, for example, the price of oil would go up from $80.
کردن جنگ دراز مدت میشه. فکر نمی‌کردن مثلا قیمت نفت از $80 بره بالا.
It has already gone up to 110. Guys, didn't it crash? What it is right now? Didn't it crash again like yesterday?
Isn't it like less than 80 or something, the gas prices? Let me check. I was actually looking at that.
Yeah, so it went from 80 to 110, but I thought it came back down. Crude is now 80 again? Okay.
Yeah, it's like 80.
It has already gone up to 110. You should expect 120, 150 oil in the coming days. We're getting close to 150. Yes.
تا که رفته بالا، شما منتظر نفت $120 و $150 طی روزهای آینده
نزدیک میشیم.
بله.
Well, what does this mean? It means the entire global economy will collapse. If the global economy collapses, will the world allow Trump to continue his warmongering? Wow.
Wait, Armin, look. Yeah. I just noticed this. Sorry, the chat's going by pretty quickly, but I just noticed this. So Amanda says, guys, last night I was giving my husband the daily update of what Goldie, Armin, and Tusi said, and he says when this war is over, you're going to need therapy for your withdrawal from these guys. True. Oh, we'll still be around. We just, won't be live streaming, so many hours in a day, but we'll be around. We'll be around.
We can, Goldie. We will just switch our show. We will switch our show to Iran Prosperity Live.
Ooh, Iran Prosperity Project Live. We could.
Yeah. Why not? We could continue. We could keep going forever.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. No. Man.
Okay.
Too funny. But guys, we're not going anywhere. Everyone's like, we're gonna miss you guys. So guys, we're not going anywhere. We'll still have our YouTube channels. We'll still have our shows. It'll just go back to regular programming. We'll see. But there's gonna be lots to talk about. Guys, the revolution. So the revolution is still ongoing, right? So there you go.
Goldie, I think actually the exciting parts start when Iran is free. Because, guys, imagine watching a country rebuild itself from scratch. I mean, imagine if you had live shows when United States was being founded, the founding of the Constitution, the every step of the way. you were there, like there were shows covering every single detail. The crowning of the king, the writing of the constitution, the confirmation of the constitution, the first parliament. You get to see, the engineering of an entire state in real time, and all the politics that goes into making that happen, I think, and also the connection of that with the rest of the world. I think that would be fascinating to watch.
So someone's asking, what's the final word on the tragic school bombing? Are we positive it wasn't the USA? At this point, we don't think it was the USA. From the analysis that's being provided, it looks like the missile or whatever was it had to do with the IRGC. Guys, the Islamic Republic is known for misfiring and is known for attacking civilian facilities and civilian aircrafts. Even if let's say for some reason it was like a mistake from the United States side, we Iranians, we all know that this was not intentional, and that every single life lost in this conflict is the fault of the Islamic Republic, because they have refused to surrender and they have refused to let Iranians live in peace. So we blame every single death at the hands of the Islamic regime anyway. But at this point, we don't have anything to let us know that this was United States. Sherry says, as an American, I'm not afraid of gas prices to free Iran. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, Armin, didn't want to interrupt your analysis, but I just wanted to share that message I saw about people saying that they will get withdrawal symptoms once the revolution is over. Oh, that's kind of nice.
Okay. Well, we're not going anywhere. Can
I share something with you?
Yeah, of course.
Look at this. All right, let me go to...
Feel the change beneath the silence. I can feel the change beneath the silence.
Wow.
Even in the darkest hours, something is moving. The walls are trembling. Wow. I don't see it yet, but I know freedom is coming. I can feel the change beneath.
So he is he's an Iranian DJ. He's in Tehran, and he's on the rooftop of a building in Tehran with explosions in the background, and he's spinning freedom tunes. So pretty much like peak Iranian, right? Peak Iranian. So guys, whenever someone says, or the Islamic regime and their propagandists are going around and saying that Iranians they hate America, they don't want this attack, they want the attack to stop, civilians are scared, blah blah blah, right? Look at this. This is literally what this DJ is doing. He's on the roof, he's spinning freedom tunes. So yeah, guys, Iranians are happy. The only thing that Iranians are worried about is that the bombings will stop. They're more worried about the bombings being stopped before the Islamic regime is exterminated. So if anything, as some of the messages that we're getting on X and other places from Iranians in occupied Iran, the ones who are managing to get through a little bit, is they say the sound of the explosions is actually soothing to them. What makes the Iranians anxious is when the bombs stop. Because when the bombs stop and there's no noise, so basically the silence makes Iranians more anxious, because then they're worried. They're like, oh my gosh,
what if they abandon us?
Yeah, have they abandoned us, right? So it's that's how Iranians see it. because they don't see this as a war. They see this as liberation, right? So it's more, the silence is more anxiety inducing to Iranians than the sound, because when they hear the bombs, they're like, okay, the Islamic regime is being attacked, right? So when they hear the bombs, they're happy because they know that United States and Israel are going after them. Now, I agree it's very dangerous. He should not be on the roof. But again, Iranians are very excited. Okay, I can play the song one more time. It's just something he's
I can feel the change beneath the silence. Even in the darkest hours, something is moving. The walls are trembling. I don't see it yet, but I know freedom is coming.
فرزند ایران به جان فدای می‌شود.
That was Morad Vaisi, by the way.
Yeah, that was Morad Vaisi's voice. So the voice in there, the man speaking, he's the man that is reading out the names of all the Iranians who've lost their lives at the hand of the Islamic regime. He's become very famous. So this song is also basically to honor all of the Iranians murdered by the Islamic regime.
Yeah, so it says Farzande Iran Vajan. So every time he wants to mention a name, so he does this thing in his show where he spends naming the people who are Javidnams, the people are fallen, right? And he refers to them as Farzande Iran Vajan Fadaya Mihan, which means that a child of Iran and somebody who gave their life for their nation, sacrificed their life for the nation. It's a poetic way of referring to them.
Exactly. I know you have to go soon, so we'll go with the last few updates you have before you go to your discussion group.
Okay, so guys, there's a massive operation that has been exposed regarding all the protests that happens in support of the Islamic Republic and against ICE. It seemed like they're all coordinated and they're connected to the Islamic Republic, and communist. So let's look at this. This is just 4-minute video.
Who are these groups? Who's funding them? Let's dive in. Let's investigate. Let's start with this one. One of the lead organizers in almost all of these protests, and you can see their logo at the bottom of those posters, is the Answer Coalition. Their mission, act now to stop war and end racism. Now, the Answer Coalition was founded 3 days after 9/11. In 2024, the House committee accused the organization of having well-documented connections to Hamas in Iran. And how they mobilized into action? Well, they protested the killing of Soleimani in Iran. They protested in support of Palestine in 2023. And they protested the capture of Nicolas Maduro. Here's another one of those little symbols and one of those groups at the bottom of that poster, the background of almost all of these protests. That's the National Iranian American Council mission. It's dedicating to giving a voice to the Iranian American community in
the National Iranian American Council, guys, NIAC. This is what Goldie and I have been telling you about, NIAC.
The background of almost all of these protests. That's the National Iranian American Council mission. It's dedicating to giving a voice to the Iranian American community in civic life. It was founded in 2002. And in 2020, it was accused of being an unregistered foreign agent with ties to the Iranian regime. They have consistently protested in support of Iran. Now, with that, those two groups comes one of the biggest groups, always there when it comes to these protests, the People's Forum, to build unity across lines of division at home and abroad. Founded in 2017, focused on, and this is key because I want you to think about this as in the background of all these protests, anti-imperialism and anti-capitalism. They have organized in support of Palestinians. They have organized to protest Columbia students who were expelled from that university and put into the immigration process. And of course, they protested as well against the capture of Nicolas Maduro. One more, let's take a look at Code Pink. Of course, you know Code Pink. They show up feminist grassroots, craziness in the hallways of Congress. They were co-founded by Jody Evans and Neville Roy Singham. Remember that name for just a moment. Hold it, Neville Roy Singham. We're going to talk about him more in just a few minutes. Now, they have helped coordinate the National Day of Action after the killing of Soleimani, and they also supported and marched in support of Palestine. Now, here it is. Who is Neville Roy Singham? Now, we've already mentioned he's married to the co-founder of Code Pink, Jody Evans. But the New York Times wrote, since 2017, about a quarter of Code Pink's donations, more than 1.4 million, have come from two groups linked to Mr. Singham. And House Ways and Means Chairman Jason Smith has said, on December 21st of 2021, the People's Forum posted on X admitted to receiving funding from Neville Roy Singham, a former United States technology mogul who now resides in Shanghai and is closely aligned with the Chinese Communist Party. So hold it right there for one moment. So Neville Roy Singham, connected to the Chinese Communist Party, has funded multiple groups we just showed you up on these walls. He funded the People's Forum. He funded Code Pink. There's also reporting that he helped fund the Answer Coalition. So Neville Roy Singham, multiple groups. Here, the background, the money. In 1974, he was the subject of an investigation. Ties to groups engaged in activities inimical to the United States interest. He worked as a consultant for a Chinese multinational corporation and technology company. And as it was mentioned, he currently lives in Shanghai. So whether it's anti-ICE, Free Palestine, now pro-Iran protests, it's the same networks, the same branding, and in many of these cases, the same organizer and funding. They're mobile, fast, well-funded, and they consistently side with America's adversaries. The question isn't whether people can protest, but it's whether or not that protest is organic, whether or not it's real, or if there's a man behind the curtain. Now, Fox News digital senior editor of Investigation.
So yeah, I just wanted to show you guys because I wanted to show you that a lot of these come from the same sources. And this is why also Iranian people, like you think like anti-ICE and Qasem Soleimani and Palestine and feminism, you think that these are not connected. They're all connected and they all come from the same sources. And it's basically anti-Americanism. That's what it is, all of it.
Yeah, I actually, I think I shared the 12-minute segment on my X, or I might have watched it on YouTube, but the 12-minute segment, it goes into like a bit more detail. And then what's really interesting is the person who's speaking about like the no war with Iran like rally, she even says, she's like, I went there and there were very few Iranians, right? Like there were literally no Iranians at these rallies. So these people who are like, you know, no war with Iran, they're not even Iranian. They're all connected.
Yeah, and it's not organic. It's not organic. And this is why sometimes people on our side, you could see that they take positions like they're pro-police, pro-law enforcement, and they also understand, like, so you can see that people who are anti-Islamic Republic in the United States, they're also pro-law enforcement, they're anti, you know, woke feminism, because they understand that these are the enemy. So we have mutual enemies. So whatever they're for, we're also against, and whatever they're against, we're for. And then everybody understands which camp they belong to. And that's why they're all connected. That's why you see, for example, naturally, you see the Iranian people are showing so much respect to law enforcement. It's because they understand who the enemy is. Speaking of the enemy, the Islamic Republic had this on TV. Let's just watch this.
در این خصوص اطلاعیه رو دادستان محترم کل کشور صادر کردن. ما در مهر امسال قانون تشدید مجازات جاسوسی و همکاری با رژیم صهیونیستی رو داشتیم.
So they passed a new law or whatever regarding the punishment for working with the criminal Zionist occupying regime. Basically, that's what they call Israel. So basically, when he's saying spying and working with them, that just means that anybody who is support, like in favor of the military operations right now in Iran. Anybody who's celebrating it, anybody who posts something or likes something that the Islamic Republic doesn't like, they will basically put them in the category of spies or people who are cooperating with Israel.
که در مهما ابلاغ شد به موجب ماده اولمون قانون پیش بینی شده که اگر کسانی اقدام عملی بکنن در جهت همراهی با دشمن.
So he's saying based on that law that has been passed, anybody who is doing anything that is in aiding the enemy,
خبیث از جمله رژیم صهیونیستی و رژیم ایالات متحده آمریکا.
So for example, the evil Israel and the United States.
باهاشون برخورد قانونی لازم مجازات.
So they legally we will respond to them.
مقرر در این قانون در موردشون اعمال خواهد شد که
and they will be punished.
این مجازات ها حتی تا اعدام پیش بینی شده.
So yeah, he's saying that these punishments include execution. So they're putting this right now on the Islamic Republic State TV, basically telling people that if you are, supporting these military operations, basically, you would be considered as aiding the enemy and you would be executed.
و مجازات مصادره اموال هم براشون پیش بینی شده.
Oh, and they will take your properties away from you as well. So they will take your property.
ما در روزهای اخیر بعضی از رسانه‌های داخلی که صرفاً به جهت اطلاع رسانی رعایت مسائل.
So that's just the part that I wanted to show you, that they're threatening people on state TV. I have some other things to show, but I don't know if I don't have time to show it. Oh, let me just show this. Because
have you seen the video of the woman of the jihadi woman crying over her son's grave?
No, show me that before I go. So let's do that before we go there.
Okay. It's in the private chat. Like I sent the link there in the studio chat. So if you want to open that up.
Oh, okay. Let me do that then.
I brought you some therapy, Armin. برات تراپی آوردم.
Oh, thank you. Okay, therapy. Oh, this man is saying these days I watched internal news with much more joy, because the Iranian people usually don't watch domestic news by the Islamic Republic, and saying these days I'm following the domestic news agencies with intense interest, unlike before. So this is therapy for the Iranian people.
من پسرم روز 9 اسفند 78 به دنیا اومد. روز 9 اسفند 1404 هم شهید شد. روزی که آقا شهید شد پسر من پشت پدافند بود. گفتم به احسان، چون احسان خط قرمزش آقا بود، همه رفقاش میدونستن. بهش گفتن احسان آقا رفت. میگفت چرا؟ زد تو سر خودش پشت پدافند. میگفت به 1 ساعت نکشید موشک خورد وسط این ستا، تمام بدنشون تیکه تیکه شد. پسرم نه پا داشت نه دست داشت.
So he's talking about how the missile hit right into in the middle of the launch in the air defense, and all three of them, their entire body got torn into pieces. He's saying my son didn't have a hand, they didn't have legs.
از صورت درست حسابی تمام
And his face was blown up.
Guys,
the reason why Iranian people are enjoying this is because these are the same people who were killing the Iranian people in thousands. That's why a lot of people think that this is justice. It's like he's saying his entire insides were outside now.
من از 2 روز قبلش احسان به من میگفتش که مامان، گفتم احسان میخوام برای تولد بگم. میگفت مامان تولد چیه؟ دوستش گفته بود من خواب دیدم 2 هفته دیگه شهید میشم.
Oh wow, he's saying he wanted to have a birthday party for her son, but he said, "Oh, I don't need a birthday." And his friend had a dream that they're going to be a martyr 2 days from now.
وقتی شهید شدم برو به مامانم بگو، الان نگو، مامانم طاقت نداره.
He said, "Tell my mother after I'm become a martyr." Then tell her about this dream. Don't tell her now.
بعد 2 روز قبل به من میگه مامان تولد چیه؟ دعا کن مثل علی اکبر پاکتش من بسوزم، هیچی از بدنم نمونه مامان.
Wow, the son actually told her his mother to pray that my entire body burns and nothing is left off of my body. That was the prayer that the son told the mother to make.
دعا کن مثل دایی مصطفی لب تشنه شهید شم جنازم بسوزه.
Oh wow! The son told her mother to pray that when I'm becoming a martyr, that I'm thirsty, and my corpse burns entirely. Beautiful prayers. This is a normal family, by the way, guys. This is what normal people pray for.
مثل عمو جعفرم پهلوم بره.
Oh yeah, I pray that when I die, my side will be blown up. Very specific. He wanted that when he dies, when he becomes a martyr, his sides will be blown up for some reason.
همه جوره مثل داییش و عموش مثل ابوالفضل بی دست و پام رفت.
Oh, he wanted to make sure that when he becomes a martyr, his hands and legs will be blown off, like Abalfaz. I mean, guys, if you really want this, then we could arrange that.
Well,
like,
I mean,
if you all wanted...
they want it. So United States and Israel are basically giving them their wish of martyrdom. So I don't know why they're so upset, right? Like they should be thankful. They should be thanking Israel, United States, that Israel, United States is helping them achieve their dreams of martyrdom. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. But it's so, like, guys, this is why I'm saying Shia Islam is more of a death cult than even Sunni Islam. They're like, when I become a martyr, I want to make sure that my hands are blown off, my legs are blown off, my sides are blown off, my entire body burns, and that I die thirsty. Okay, like Hussein. And he said to his mom to pray for that. What normal person prays for such things? Like who? These people are sick. This sounds healthy, exactly. This is very
guys,
healthy family.
When we say that these people are insane, like these are the Muslim Nazis who have been oppressing us and holding us hostage and beating us, and the whole thing. Like, look at this. Let me show. Like, this is just
Goldie, before you show that, guys, I need to go to our group community, and you could come there and ask me questions if you want. And I put the link in the chat. I'll be there for the next 2 hours, and then I'll join back with Goldie. So yeah, I'm gonna miss this. So, I hope I'll like send that to me, Goldie. But maybe I'll watch this before I go. Yeah, 17 seconds. Yeah, let's watch this first.
So guys, that same woman who's like, oh, they killed my son was martyred, blah blah blah, right? This is what they're like. This is what they have been like for the last 47 years. Okay, this is how they treat Iranian women and girls. So this woman is part of the Islamic morality police. You see, they're dragging that Iranian girl into like an unmarked van. So they're trying to drag this girl into that unmarked van. Guys, this is how they took away Mahsa Amini and murdered her, right? So then this Iranian man is filming because he wants to document. You see, that's the van. So they have these giant vans roaming around, and then that's where they drag. Yeah, this has been going on for 47 years. And then a lot of these girls, they don't make it back. And then this Iranian man is filming, and then someone who's with the woman sees him, and then he has to hide his phone basically, and then stop filming. So this is why we feel absolutely nothing. We feel no remorse when we see things like this on TV, and this is why when Iranians see these people wailing over the graves of their families or whatever, we're like, good, and you know what? We hope it happens to you too. So that's a little bit of context.
Yeah, that's good. That's good that you showed it. Okay, guys, I just wanted to see that. So I'm now going. So again, link in for the discussion group is in the chat, and I'll see you guys in 2 hours. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys soon. Bye.
See you soon, Armin. Guys, there's so many videos like this. Like here's another one. Look at this. Look at this. Here's that one. And then, okay, so so of course, Iranians have been fighting back for a while. So here's one. I don't know when this video is from, but so like another Iranian like morality police, I guess she hits an Iranian woman who's not wearing a hijab, and then the other Iranian women go and defend her. Oh wait, it's got audio. So guys, do you see? So like this is not a new video. Iranians have been trying to fight back against the Islamic regime for years. We're unarmed. We're unarmed. We don't have the means to do it. So what United States and Israel are doing right now is really, really like that. This is why we appreciate it. Right? Look at this. Here's another example. You're dragging these girls into this van. See that? Terrifying, terrifying stuff. What's this? Look at this. Look at this. Look how they all attack that Iranian woman. So guys, this is what Iranian people have been dealing with for the last 47 years, okay? 47 years. So this is why what's happening right now, we're grateful. Look at this. Look at this one. This is how they've treated us. You see, they're dragging that girl away into the unmarked van. You see that? It's very, very scary stuff. Very, very scary stuff. All right. Anyways, so, but then as you saw, what the Islamic regime does, they'll put out like fake propaganda videos of like Iranian women without hijab, like the video that Armin showed you earlier, right? The video that Armin showed you earlier of the, you know, supposedly woman in Iran who is, oh, we got a troll here. The video of like this, you know, supposedly Iranian woman who supports the Islamic regime and she doesn't have any hijab on, and then the guy's like, "Oh, are you not worried about hijab?" And she's like, "No, we've been free for 47 years," right? Like basically trying to like just share this crazy insane propaganda. So yeah, that's why when we see stuff like this, these are the same people who have been oppressing and murdering us, right? So to us, these people are literally the Muslim Nazis. And so when we see them suffering like this, we're like, good, because you have made us suffer for the last 47 years. This is karma. This is karma. And for those of you who have been watching Iran Revolution live for you know a while now, you guys also know that literally 2 weeks ago we were sharing funeral videos of Iranians who had been murdered by the Islamic regime and sharing funeral videos from their families. So 2 weeks ago we were sharing funeral videos, and Iranians were saying, you know, we're not going to give up. We're going to fight back. We're going to take over our country. We're going to defeat these people with or without assistance from the US and Israel. And then, of course, February 28, President Trump and Israel started the conflict, started the war. And so Iranians are very happy. Guys, all I can tell you is I don't even know how to describe this, or I don't even know how to explain. But the moment that United States and Israel started their attack against the Islamic regime, for many of us, myself included, it's almost like a burden has been lifted off of our shoulders, and I actually feel less stressed. I feel less stressed right now than I have ever in my life. I actually, for the first time, I'm thinking about Iran. I'm thinking about the future of Iran. I'm thinking about the amazing opportunities, right? Like, many of us don't feel stressed. We're actually feeling happy because we see freedom. We see freedom on the horizon. I mean, obviously no one wants war. No one wants war. And it is difficult seeing that. But the way that I always try to explain it is that this is basically, Iran is basically a country that has stage 4 cancer. And the only way to get rid of the cancer is, you have to go to surgery. It needs to be like a surgical removal. So when you go for surgery, when you go for an operation, your body is injured, right? Because the doctors have to go in, they have to cut open your body in order to remove the tumor cells. They have to cut open your body in order to remove the cancer cells, okay? So even though the operation, technically injures your body because they're cutting it open, but it's for a good cause. You know that it's for a good reason, and you know that at the end of the operation, the cancer will be removed and you can heal. So that's basically what's happening right now. That's how I try to explain it. Because yes, it is, some of the scenes you're just like, oh my gosh. But at the same time, the message we're getting from Iranians in occupied Iran is that this is good and they want this, right? We all want this. So it's just, we're going through that operation right now to get rid of the cancer. And then once all the cancer cells have been removed, then we as a nation can, begin healing and rebuilding. Because guys, ultimately, when it comes to infrastructure and buildings, that can all be rebuilt. But what can't be rebuilt, what can't be returned, are all the lives that the Islamic regime have taken from us, right? Every single life lost at the hands of the Islamic regime, they can never be returned. There's a very interesting hashtag that there's a very interesting trend that I want to share with you. This is going viral now amongst Iranians, and it's very, very telling. Let me find the post so I can pull it up and share it with you guys. Okay. Where's the post? It's got a good hashtag too. It's like Iran qabl az jang or something. Let me just make sure I have the right one. Oh, by the way, this was really sad, guys. Look what the Muslim Nazis are doing. They took this poor, stray, homeless dog in Iran and they spray painted Trump on the dog. And this boils my blood. This is so incredibly evil and filthy. But guys, this is the Islamist jihadi ideology, right? So this picture is going viral among Iranians because Iranians are so angry. Like, guys, we love and respect animals. We actually have so many shelters, right, to help these beautiful creatures. But look at how the savages behave, right? The savages, they can't fight America. They don't have the power and strength to fight back against the United States. So they have to like torture and abuse this poor animal. And look at his face. Like, I just want to adopt this dog and like kiss its face. Like, I'm so angry at this. I'm so angry at this. But This is the ideology, guys. This is the ideology of the Muslim Nazis, right? This is their cultish ideology, because we Iranians were not like this. In Iranian culture, dogs actually play a very important role. Especially in ancient Persia, dogs were a vital part of our culture and society, right? So this is very, very upsetting for us Iranians to see this. Oh, here's some idiot person. Like this, I don't know. I think this guy's like mentally ill or something. Anyway, he's like an American. I just came across his profile or something. And then I don't know, he's basically trying to defend the supreme dictator. But then look at the last part. He's like, leave the Iranian people alone. And then he has like the flag of Palestine. Dogs are not haram. Who said dogs are haram? Anyways, look at this. So he says, leave the Iranian people alone. And then he has the flag of Palestine. And I'm like, what kind of like idiot is this? Anyways, so I always block these people, right? So, and I'm just like, that's the terrorist flag of Palestine, you idiot. So, all right. We're going to go to Pete Hegseth's update in a moment. Okay, here it is. So Pete Hegseth. Ew, dogs are ew. Lots of trolls in the chat today. I will get another dog. I just can't right now. I'm still mourning the loss of my previous dog. I had him for 15 years and it's only been 6 months that he's gone. So, I can't get it done. I can't get another dog right now. Maybe in the future. Okay. So a new trend by Iranians on social media that you won't hear about in the MSM. Iranians are sharing images of what life was like in occupied Iran and saying sarcastically, "Who started this war? They threw it into our country. We were living our lives comfortably." Okay? So, and then here's the hashtag here. Someone had the hashtag. There we go. So guys, this is the hashtag. Like if you search for this hashtag on X, you're going to see a whole bunch of photos. All of these pictures are what Iran was like before February 28, right? This was what Iran was like before the conflict started, and this is Iran under Islamic regime occupation. Okay, so here's one. So, and then, okay, let me translate the let me give you the meaning. So the hashtag is Aksijangnist, which means this is not a war photo. Okay, so not a war photo. That's how Grok is translating it. So here's a, dear disabled veteran of the war. So they're referring to the Iran-Iraq war. So this is an Iran-Iraq war veteran who is using the services he provided for his country in Iran in the best possible way. So basically it's very sarcastic. So they're saying, this is Iran, this is not a war photo. And here is a veteran from the Iran-Iraq war, and he's taking advantage of all of the services and benefits that the Islamic regime is giving to him because of his service to the country. As you can see, he's homeless and his head is basically in his hands and he's crying. So this is how the Islamic regime treats veterans. Again, not a war photo. Here's another one. You might think this is a war photo. You might think that this is, United States or Israel attacking. No. What's this? This is the Plasco building, which the mullahs set ablaze to sideline the intra-organizational assassination of Rafsanjani, killing 16 firefighters and 6 civilians along with it. So this event was a false flag operation. This had to do with the assassination of Rafsanjani, and in order to, I guess, whatever crazy mullah things they do, they set this Plasco building on fire, and at least 16 firefighters lost their lives. Right? So 16 firefighters and 6 civilians lost their lives in this fire that the Islamic regime mullahs purposely set on fire. That's not a war photo. Oh, here's another one. Aksejang Nist. So this one, guys, this is also not a war photo. Okay, this is not a war photo. Let me tell you what this one is. This is the Nishapur train that the mullahs used to transport missile fuel. On February 18, 2004, its explosion claimed around 400 victims, some nearby villages, and some of the victims were, in the truest sense of the word, obliterated, and no trace of them remained. An explosion that took victims up to a radius of 20 kilometers. Not a war photo. This is the Islamic regime mullahs transporting missile fuel. And due to their negligence and due to the lack of caring about the Iranian people, there was an accident and 400 innocent people. Here's another one. Aksejang Nist. This, what's this? This might look like a missile strike or something. Let's see what this is. Rajai Port, where the mullahs had stored the fuel for his missiles among the people's essential goods. So, again, guys, this is more evidence of the Islamic regime using civilians as human shields. So this is a regular civilian commercial port. So lots of goods here that belong to businesses and civilians and things like that. And the Islamic regime, the mullahs, were also secretly stashing missile fuel here. They were stashing missile fuel, and the missile fuel lit on fire and basically destroyed everyone's stuff. Right? There you go. So that's not a war photo either. Let's go to this one. Look at this. This is not a war photo. This is the 40-million-year-old Hyrcanian forests that burned for 20 days in November and December of this past year. Lack of rescue facilities, illegal constructions, and lack of environmental management under the shadow of the Islamic Republic caused the destruction of 15 hectares of this 40-million-year-old heritage site. Okay? Not a war photo. This is, again, the Islamic regime literally don't care. They don't care. Not only do they not care about Iranians and human rights, they don't care about animals. They don't care about nature. They don't care about anything. They don't care about anything at all whatsoever. Not a war photo. And this forest fire went on for 2 months because they did not have the resources to fight it like they should have due to mismanagement. Here's another one. Aksejang Nist. So this is the University of Tehran in 1999 when the mullahs attacked and shed the blood of innocent students. So back in 1999, when university students in occupied Iran tried to rise up and fight back against the Islamic regime, the mullahs, the ayatollahs, basically gave the shoot to kill order. And in 1999, they went into this university, they burned it down, and they murdered a whole bunch of university students. Look at this. This is not a war photo. This is the Islamic regime. They did this to a student dorm. And here are university students. This is 1999. University students who have been shot and injured, and they're running. Look at this. Look at this. This is what the Islamic regime does to Iranians. So to everyone, to all those people wondering why Iranians haven't tried to rise up, we have. We have tried to rise up, but every single time they've just flat out murder us, right? Iranians are unarmed, right? So we have been trying to rise up for so long. No one was listening. Here's another one. This is not a war photo, guys. This is not a war photo. This is when the Islamic regime and the mullahs shot down Ukraine flight PS-752. This is back in 2020 when the Islamic regime shot down Ukraine flight PS-752, killing everyone on board. And for 3 days, guys, for 3 days, the Islamic regime blamed it on the United States. They said that, oh, we didn't shoot down any planes. It must have been the United States shooting them down. And then it was only 3 days later when footage came out from inside of occupied Iran showing that it was 2 missiles fired by the Islamic regime at the civilian aircraft that the Islamic regime had to change its position. So, but guys, this is why you can't believe anything with respect to the false flag operations or like anything with respect to the school or anything else, right? Because we just don't know, because the Islamic regime lies about everything. They lie. They knew, guys, they knew that they shot down a civilian airliner, and yet they denied it and blamed America, which is exactly what they're doing right now with the girls' school. All right? Look at this one. This is also not a war photo. These are young elementary girls at Shahinabad school. They were little girls for who the mullah failed to provide standard heating facilities for their school in the harsh cold of East Azerbaijan. So these are little girls who were burned in a fire because the Islamic regime did not provide proper heating for the school, the elementary school. And so because the standards are so low, because again, the mullahs don't care. The mullahs don't care about Iran or Iranians. There was a fire due to malfunction of the heater, and a lot of little girls lost their lives, and a lot of others, as you can see, were horribly disfigured in the fire. This is not a war photo. This is the Islamic regime and how they've been treating Iranians. And look at this. These are not war photos either. These are not war photos, and these are not refugees. These are Iranians in Baluchistan province. And the mullahs, the Islamic regime, have deliberately deprived them of the most basic facilities and human societal infrastructure due to religious discrimination. So guys, because Iranian Baluch are mostly Sunni Muslims, the Islamic regime discriminates against them. So they literally live in abject poverty. And it is just the most heartbreaking, horrifying thing, right? This is religious discrimination. So we Iranians have, like the rest of us, we're trying to we raise a lot of, honestly, guys, one of the things that I really want to do, one of the things that I personally want to do when Iran is free is I want to go and help build schools in Baluchistan. That's one of my goals. I want to build schools in those places in Iran that don't have schools. That's one of my personal goals. My gosh, we have another troll in the chat. So weird. Get out of my feed. You're not even Iranian with a name like Mojtaba. What are you? Anyway, so that's one of my goals is I want to build schools. We've already seen that one. Okay. So let me show you some other pictures of, not war photos, right? Look at this. This is not a war photo either. This is not a war photo. So there are no manufacturing standards. There are no manufacturing standards in occupied Iran because the mullahs don't care. So the cars that are made in Iran, they typically malfunction. And there's so many accidents, right? So this is not a war photo, right? This is basically a car built in Iran right? So it is the exclusive and imposed productions of the mullahs on the people that annually claim hundreds of thousands of wounded and tens of thousands of victims, right? Look at this. This is not a war photo either. The first social uprising after the revolution was in 1992 in the city of Mashhad. Protests against poverty and corruption. The street killing of people by Akhund began 33 years ago. So this is when Iranians in 1992 tried to rise up against the Islamic regime, and they were murdered. So this has been going on for a very long time. All right, let me see. Let me find more. Here's another one. Not a war photo. This is, look at that. This is not a war photo. The rivers have dried up. Look at this. This is not a war photo either. What's this one? This is the Yurt winter coal mine explosion in Golistan province in 2017, in which 43 people were killed and 72 injured. The explosion was due to the lack of safety standards and oversight by government agencies. Okay? The Islamic regime has been literally running the country into the ground. We have no proper infrastructure, like nothing is working properly. What's this? Oh, look at this. So this is during COVID. Mullahs put a fatwa on the American Pfizer vaccines. Guys, I'm not going to get into the, like, I'm not here to get into the COVID vaccine debate, like whether you believe in vaccines or not. That's irrelevant here. The point here that I'm trying to make is that some Iranians who did want to be vaccinated weren't able to because the mullahs put a fatwa on the vaccines because they were American made. They were American made. So the direct result was that the fatwa of at least 1,200 people. So some people are saying the ones that like wanted to be vaccinated couldn't, and instead they were given like this weird fake vaccine that the Islamic regime itself made called like Barakat or something. So yeah, people like Iranians were not even allowed to be, like, those who wanted to be vaccinated were not even given the choice. They were given the choice. They weren't given that choice, right? Which is insane. We've seen that one. We've seen this one. Oh, look at this one, guys. This is not a war photo either. So this is not a war photo. These are not soldiers getting ready to go to war. These are the Islamic regime's suppression forces, and they are going after Iranians who are out in the street demonstrating. Right? Again, more people from banning of vaccines, I guess. Oh, look at this one. This one's not a war photo either. This is the Metropole building, which in May 23, 2022, due to negligence, corruption, and cronyism by agents of the Islamic Republic in the municipality, the premises department and the National Engineering Organization left over 450 people dead. So this building collapsed, killing over 450 people, and it had nothing to do with war. And it was basically due to negligence and mismanagement by the Islamic dictatorship, right? Every single one of these photos is a huge disaster. So look at this. These are not war photos. These are photos of women who had acid thrown on their faces because they weren't wearing hijab properly. Yeah, this is not a war photo either. This is the environment going to hell because the Islamic regime doesn't care about the environment. Right? Look at this. This is not a war photo either. This is the reality of a lot of Iranians literally looking for food in dumpsters because of poverty, right? This is not a war photo. This is the reality of what life was like in Iran before the war started. So I hope guys, I hope that this gives you a better perspective and understanding of why Iranians are grateful for United States and Israel, because we see this as a humanitarian intervention. We see this as rescue. This is a rescue mission, right? This is a rescue mission because life before the war was horrible. So this is why Iranians are tolerating. They're saying, listen, look at this. This is not a war photo either. Geez, what's this one? On April 25, 2019, due to heavy rainfall in the city of Shiraz, a sudden flood occurred. Among the root causes of the Shiraz flood were the failure to dredge the flood path, the destruction of the main river channels, and the municipality's disregard for flood warnings. The death toll exceeded 30 people and the financial damages are unknown. Again, not a war photo, right? This is the reality of life in Iran. So this is why we Iranians are incredibly grateful. This is why we're so grateful to the United States and Israel. Because guys, listen, Iran right now is in a better place than it was before the war. Okay? And we will rebuild. We will rebuild. And we will rebuild. We will make it better. Let me go to the Pentagon. Where's the Pentagon account? I was just watching it. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, it's Department of War. Okay, guys. I wanted to watch Pete Hegseth's update today. So, guys, I hope that I know those images are difficult to see, but I think it's important for people to understand the hell that we Iranians have been living under for the last 47 years, right? Like it's literally a nightmare. It's literally hell. And those images, I know it's difficult for you guys to see, but for us, we've seen so many examples and incidents and experienced so many of these things in our lives that these images for us is, in a way, it's almost normalized, right? Like when we see stuff like this, we're like, it's the regime. It's the regime. So yes, it's still difficult for us to see, but because we have been living this nightmare for 47 years, unfortunately, we're used to it. So the things that we have experienced, the things that we have lived through, like, I don't even think that we have shown you the tip of the iceberg. Like the utter insanity of the nonsense that we have to deal with, right? And these are things ranging from like utter insanity to the most horrific forms of torture and execution and everything in between, right? Iran under the Islamic regime is not a normal country. It is a failed state. It became a failed state back in 1979. I mean, look, right now, the Islamic regime has shut down the internet, cutting off access for 90 million Iranians because the Islamic regime doesn't want the outside world to know that Iranians support the United States and Israel. Yeah, someone's saying I can only guess at the terror of being dragged into a van to, yeah. It's horrifying. It is horrifying. And guys, there's so many of those videos. There's so many of those videos. But I hope this gives you some perspective. So when we say that we're grateful, when we say that this is a rescue operation, we mean it. We actually mean it. And we're very, very grateful to Americans and to Israelis. Okay, let's watch this.
Well, to our fellow Americans, brave warriors, and steadfast allies, good morning. You know, as someone who led soldiers in the streets of Baghdad and Samarra, Iraq, and who trained counterinsurgents in Kabul, Afghanistan, and who still carries the weight of brothers lost to Iranian terrorist proxies, many backed by the same Iranian regime we're confronting now. This fight, Operation Epic Fury, it hits home. Our generation understands this fight. For 47 years, these barbaric savages in the Iranian regime have murdered our brothers in arms, my guys, your guys, our guys, through their terrorist proxies and cowardly attacks. Now they race toward a nuclear bomb to hold the world hostage. The Iranians have targeted and killed thousands of my American brothers. That race to a nuclear bomb, President Trump will never allow it. Not now, not ever, not on our watch. The mullahs are desperate and scrambling. Like the terrorist cowards they are, they fire missiles from schools and hospitals, deliberately targeting innocents, because they know their military is being systematically degraded and annihilated. Iran's neighbors, and in some cases, former allies in the Gulf, they've abandoned them. And their proxies, Hezbollah, the Houthis, and Hamas, either broken, ineffective, or on the sidelines. Iran stands alone, and they are badly losing. On day 10 of Operation Epic Fury, we are winning with an overwhelming and unrelenting focus on our objectives, which are the same as the day I gave my first briefing here on Operation Epic Fury. They're straightforward, and we are executing them with ruthless precision. One, destroy their missile stockpiles, their missile launchers, and their defense industrial base. Missiles and their ability to make them. Two, destroy their navy. And three, permanently deny Iran nuclear weapons forever. It's a laser-focused, maximum authority mission delivered with overwhelming and unrelenting precision. No hesitation, no half measures, as President Trump declared yesterday.
Sorry, guys. Sorry to interrupt. I have some breaking news, but it's not confirmed yet. I just saw it on Instagram, so I'm gonna see if I can find any more info about this, guys. So there are unconfirmed reports that Mojtaba Khamenei, he's the cardboard guy that you saw. Apparently, Mojtaba Khamenei is hospitalized at Tehran's Sina hospital. He has suffered severe injuries to his abdomen and leg and is currently on a ventilator. He still does not even know that a war has begun or that his family has been killed in the bombing, let alone that he has become the supreme leader. His surgery was performed by Dr. Zafar Gandhi together with Dr. Marashi, the brother of Hashemi Rafsanjani's wife and head of the surgery department at Beheshti University. The reason Masoud Pezeshkian's the current president of the Islamic regime. The reason Masoud Pezeshkian visited Zafar Gandhi's the surgeon of Mojtaba, 2 days ago, was to see Mojtaba, and he is fully aware of the condition of Khamenei's son. The atmosphere at Sina Hospital is extremely security heavy, and only a very limited number of people are allowed to enter the ICU. Guys, this is still unconfirmed. He doesn't even know that he's the supreme leader. He's been in a coma this entire time. Wow. Interesting. Okay, I just want to share that. All right, let's go back to the update here. I'm going to see if I can find any more confirmations on this.
We're crushing the enemy in an overwhelming display of technical skill and military force. We will not relent until the enemy is totally and decisively defeated. But we do so on our timeline and at our choosing. For example, today will be yet again our most intense day of strikes inside Iran. The most fighters, the most bombers, the most strikes, intelligence refined and better than ever. So that's on one hand. On the other hand, the last 24 hours have seen Iran fire the lowest number of missiles they've been capable of firing yet. Just the bifurcation, just the trend lines that we talked about on our first briefing. You see, this is not 2003. This is not endless nation building under those types of quagmires we saw under Bush or Obama. It's not even close. Our generation of soldier will not let that happen again, and nor will this president, who very clearly ran against those kinds of never-ending, nebulously scoped missions. Those days are dead. Instead, we're winning decisively with brutal efficiency, total air dominance, and an unbreakable will to accomplish the president's objectives on our timeline. We stay locked on the target because here at the Department of War, that's our job. Now, the chairman and I, having just returned from Dover last night, our troops and their families and the enormous sacrifice that they make is certainly heavy on my mind. So I'll close with scripture, drawing strength from Psalm 144. Blessed be the Lord, my rock, who trains my hands for war and my fingers for battle. He is my loving God and my fortress, my stronghold and my deliverer, my shield, in whom I take refuge. May the Lord grant unyielding strength and refuge to our warriors, unbreakable protection to them and our homeland, and total victory over those who seek to harm them. And amen. God bless our troops and this mission. Mr. Chairman, over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary, and good morning, everyone. And thank you for being here. I'm here today to continue the updates to the American people and to those in the room on Operation Epic Fury. First, let me start with honoring our fallen. As the Secretary said, on Saturday and again last night at Dover Air Force Base in Delaware, our nation's leaders honored our returning fallen as they arrived home for their final time. Last week, I shared a few of the names, and today I want to share the rest. Major Jeffrey O'Brien
and Chief Warrant Officer 3, Robert Marzan, were the final two fallen to return home and members of the U.S. Army Reserve's 103rd Sustainment Command out of Des Moines, Iowa. Last night, as the news has been reporting, we honored the return of Staff Sergeant Benjamin Pennington of the U.S. Army's 1st Space Brigade from Fort Carson, Colorado. When I met Ben's family last night, his mom, his dad, and his sister, they showed me a picture, a drawing that Ben had made when he was in kindergarten. It was clear all the way back then that Ben wanted to do one thing in his life, and he wanted to serve his country and be a soldier. And to the Penningtons, just know how Ben was absolutely a great one. And finally, Major Sorfleet Davies, who returned home this weekend after sadly passing away from a medical condition while on duty in Kuwait. We welcome him home as well and mourn with his family. To the families and the families of all of our fallen, we share in your profound grief. The Joint Force remains eternally grateful for your sacrifice and the gift of a great example that your service members have given all of us. I want you to know that their names will never be forgotten, and you and your family are part of our Joint Force family forever. Let me talk a little bit about the progress thus far, acknowledging that Admiral Cooper will likely continue to give updates from CENTCOM. As the Secretary said, we're in the 10th, moving into the 11th day of Operation Epic Fury. The Joint Force remains focused on 3 military objectives: continue to destroy Iranian ballistic missiles and drone capability in order to prevent attacks on the U.S. and others throughout the region. And this means attacking launch sites, command and control nodes, stockpiles before they can threaten our personnel, our facilities, and our partners. Second, we continue to strike the Iranian Navy and their capabilities in order to do things like sustain movement through the Straits of Hormuz. And third, we continue to start working on and going deeper into Iran's military and industrial base in order to prevent the regime from being able to attack Americans, our interests, and our partners for years to come and project power outside their borders. This means servicing production facilities, research and development sites, and infrastructure. Let me turn to the map. We're going to try digital today to prevent laser injury. Since our last update, CENTCOM continues to make progress across the southern flank. To date, they've struck more than 5,000 targets. U.S. Strategic Command bombers recently dropped dozens of 2,000-pound GPS penetrating weapons on deeply buried missile launchers across the southern flank. We also have struck several one-way drone factories to get at the heart of their autonomous capability. And of course, alongside our regional partners along the southern flank, continue to execute intercepts against one-way attack drones using fighters and attack helicopters. Our strikes mean we've made significant progress in reducing the number of missile and drone attacks out of Iran. Ballistic missile attacks continue to trend downward, 90% from where they've started, and one-way attack drones have decreased 83% since the beginning of the operation. A testament to our air defenders and our air defense systems, and as I said, our partners in the region continue to do great work as well. Second, we're making substantial progress towards destroying the Navy. In the first 10 days of the conflict, we're more than 50 Iranian naval ships into the campaign using a combination of artillery, fighters, bombers, and sea-launched missiles. As Admiral Cooper noted last Thursday, we struck and sank an Iranian drone carrier ship, and U.S. CENTCOM continues today to hunt and strike mine-laying vessels and mine storage facilities. This work will continue. Third, against our objectives, we've begun to target Iran's military and industrial complex, again, focusing on centers of gravity to get upstream of the shooters out in the field in order to deny them the ability to continue to generate those one-way attack drones. Let me spend a minute talking about the Joint Force. Across the area of responsibility, this is gritty and tireless work, and I cannot begin to explain how incredibly proud I am of the extraordinary courage, tenacity, and grit and professionalism within the Joint Force. Last time I had a chance to talk about the Army's incredible logisticians who are out there sustaining the fight. Today, I want to highlight a few groups of sailors. First, I want to thank the men and women of the Forward Carrier Strike Group and their families, and let all of them know how grateful I am for their leadership and service. The crews on board this strike group have already been endured months at sea only to get their deployment extended. These exceptional Americans, rogered up, all supported by their families, continue to stand the watch, taking the fight to the enemy over and over again, night after night. Aboard ships like the USS Ford and the Abraham Lincoln are a special group of sailors I want to highlight today. These are the men and women, the sailors up on the roof running operations on the flight.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I just noticed another update. This is from President Trump. So I'm just going to share this very quickly. So 13 minutes ago, Rapid Response posted this message from President Trump. If Iran has put out any mines in the Hormuz Strait and we have no reports of them doing so, we want them removed immediately. If for any reason mines were placed and they are not removed forthwith, the military consequences to Iran will be at a level never seen before. If, on the other hand, they remove what may have been placed, it will be a giant step in the right direction. President Donald J. Trump. Wow. Okay.
Deck. With an average age of the early 20s, these are the unsung heroes of naval aviation. These young sailors, known for wearing yellow shirts, are in charge of the catapults, taxiing jets around on the flight deck, shooting jets off the front end, and recovering jets off the back end. They are literally involved with every single movement on the roof on an aircraft carrier. They are the last ones that a naval aviator sees before getting shot off the front end, and the first one that a naval aviator sees after safely trapping on the back end. And just for a minute, imagine you're standing on that aircraft carrier flight deck. There's 30 knots of wind in your face. The deck is slippery, covered in grease. It's noisy. There are propellers spinning. There's jet blast everywhere. The helicopters are running. Your head is on a swivel, and you're trying to direct a multi-million-dollar fighter into a 1-foot square box so that those naval aviators can be shot off into the black of night to go do America's work. Those jets are fully loaded with missiles and bombs, and they are a world-class team combined with the naval aviation and the aviators in those jets. This beautiful symphony of American spirit is the definition of perfectly organized chaos. And these crews do it every single time the carrier is at work. Oh, by the way, in the middle of the night and oftentimes in the pouring rain. These are dedicated young people who take the road less traveled to serve their great nation, doing the deeds that we need them to do. America's enlisted force is the pride of every nation's military, certainly ours, and the envy of every other one as well. Each and every one of them out there across the Joint Force are extraordinary, and in particular today I want to highlight the yellow shirts. Ladies and gentlemen, our work continues. It'll continue to be difficult. I ask every American to keep our deployed force and their families in our thoughts. Combat deployments can be tough on the force and the families, and it's important that we continue to remember that. I remain deeply humbled by the 2.8 million members of the Joint Force, and I'll end where I started, and that's remembering our fallen and their families whose sacrifice will be felt forever. And with that, I'll take some questions with the Secretary.
A beautiful symphony of American spirit. Well said, Mr. Chairman.
Thanks, sir.
And I will just note that no other country in the world is capable of executing what the chairman just described, day after day, night after night, unrelenting. Well said. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Alexandra Ingersoll, One America News. You talked, Mr. Secretary, you talked at the conference in Florida on Thursday that there was a 90% missile capabilities degradation and 83% drone degradation. And I know the chairman just repeated those numbers. We've seen the most amount of fighting these past 5 days. Is there any update to those percentages? And also, are you able to give any quantification of degradation to the enemy's nuclear capabilities yet?
What those numbers represent is a persistent low ability to respond, which is what we're looking for, right? It's if the enemy can simply wait and then project power, that's problematic. And we've seen some spurts here or there, but ultimately the trend lines, if you look at the charts that we look at every day, have gone like this down to all a flat. That doesn't mean they won't be able to project. Doesn't mean they, our air defenders still don't have to defend. They do, but that is strong evidence of degradation, along with the battle damage assessment that the Joint Staff does, which takes time. You've got to look at imagery and recognize whether something's been simply degraded or it's been destroyed, or whether an underground facility has been collapsed or completely obliterated. So there's differences in how you evaluate that, but the numbers staying that low is a demonstration of the efficacy for sure. Yeah.
Thanks, Mr. Secretary. There's been reports that the new leader of Iran has been wounded. Do you know if this is true and what his condition is? And then another one, President Trump said he had a really good call with President Putin yesterday. Will Russia be aiding us in this conflict? And can you share anything on that?
Well, the president, as I've said before, maintains strong relationships with world leaders, which creates opportunities and options for us in very dynamic ways. So the president said it was a good call. I was not on it, but those that were said it was a strong call, reaffirming hopefully the opportunity for some peace in Russia, Ukraine, and also a recognition that as it pertains to this conflict, they should not be involved. The first question was
on the new leader of Iran. There's reports that he's been wounded.
Oh, the new leader of Iran. He would be wise to heed the words of our president, which is to not pursue nuclear weapons and come out and state as such. As far as his status, that's not something I can comment on right now. Yeah, right here.
Great. Mr. Secretary Irg.
I think he knows. He knows. All right, let me just do a quick super chat. What's this one? Is a cardboard Mojtaba? Honestly, I thought it was AI. Some people are saying it's real, so I don't know. Until someone tells me otherwise, it's real. Did I see what Israeli PM Twitter posted? Yes, we'll get to that post absolutely after this. But guys, did you see how Pete Hegseth, the way he's like trying to keep in a smirk? I think he knows. I think he knows what Mojtaba's status is. So I don't know. Maybe the breaking news I gave you was correct about how he's in a coma and he's missing a leg.
Was
on the new leader of Iran. There's reports that he's been wounded.
Oh, the new leader of Iran. He would be wise to heed the words of our president, which is to not pursue nuclear weapons and come out and state as such. As far as his status, that's not something I can comment on right now.
He totally knows. He totally knows. He's holding in a smile.
Not pursue nuclear weapons and come out and state as such. As far as his status, that's not something I can comment on right now. Yeah, right here.
There you go.
Great. Mr. Secretary Eric Schmidt with the New York Times. A question for you first. Last week, you talked about this being the beginnings of an air campaign that could last 3 to 8 weeks. Can you give us your assessment on where we are now? And Mr. Chairman, in any conflict, the enemy or the adversary adapts to the tactics it faces. Can you talk about the most challenging adaptation the Iranian military has made to the U.S. military? What challenges are you facing most right now? Thank you.
I appreciate the question. Where we are is in a very strong place, giving the president of the United States maximum options. And from the beginning, from this podium, we haven't stated how long it will take. Our will is endless. Ultimately, the president gets to determine the end state of those objectives, right? But what he's said continually, and I want the American people to understand, is this is not endless. It's not protracted. We're not allowing mission creep. The president has set a very specific mission to accomplish. And our job is to unrelentingly deliver that. Now, he gets to control the throttle. He's the one deciding, he's the one elected on behalf of the American people when we're achieving those particular objectives. And so it's not for me to posit whether it's the beginning, the middle, or the end. That's his, and he'll continue to communicate that. What we serve him as is we give him updates on a daily basis of exactly where we are so he can make that determination on the throttle. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you for the question on adaptation. As you're right, no plan survives first contact with the enemy or Murphy. They're adapting, as are we. Of course, we have very entrepreneurial warfighters out there. I'd rather not, for operational security reasons, tell them what's working. So I'm going to not answer that question based on that. But we are watching what they're doing, and we are adapting faster than they are.
Are they more formidable than you anticipated, General?
I mean, I think they're fighting, and I respect that, but I don't think they're more formidable than what we thought.
Secretary Airtech, thank you. Jordan Conrads from the Gateway Pundit. Axios reported, citing U.S. and Israeli sources, that the U.S. was not happy with strikes on 30 fuel depots in Iran. While this is anonymous sourcing, it seems kind of congruent with what President Trump said yesterday, that there's certain spots they don't want to hit relating to energy infrastructure that would take a long time to rebuild. And whether this reporting is true or not, what's your message to Americans, those who supported the president and those who aren't really in favor of this war and who worry that Israel might be taking advantage of the U.S.'s backing? And then for Mr. Chairman, for you, I wanted to ask, when you say that we're moving inland, what capabilities does Iran have to shoot down jets over their land? And would that trigger some kind of rescue operation that could risk a bigger ground operation?
Well, I would just state by saying Israel's been a really strong partner in this effort. Where they have different objectives, they've pursued them. Ultimately, we've stayed focused on ours. But what Iran has felt is the power of the world's two most powerful air forces. In that particular case, those weren't our strikes or that objective, or that wasn't necessarily our objective. But the president has made it clear to those concerns that we're not getting pulled in any direction. We're leading. The president is leading. He's determining where we want to go, what the outcome will be, what the end state is, with a very keen eye. And I understand those concerns because I've heard from a lot of people who I went through 20 years of those wars myself, worried about getting dragged in, worried about mission creep, worried about nation building or democracy expansion. That's never the perspective the president has pursued on this. Just because previous presidents and previous secretaries have decided to just pour more resources and more people in toward some unguided end state doesn't mean that's the way the world needs to look today. In fact, the American people voted for a different approach. But what the president also stated from the beginning was Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. And it's one thing to say it. It's easy to say. Anybody can say that. I mean, Barack Obama said that. But to do something about it takes courage and resolve. But in that courage and in that resolve, you can also be very scoped in what you're trying to execute to ensure that the sacrifice of Americans, American treasure, American lives, all of those properly meet the objective that you're trying to accomplish. And certainly, as someone I talked out front about what the Iranians have done to our generation, yes, we're clear-eyed about it. But my job is to keep it scoped, given the directive of the president to accomplish the mission.
Thank you for the question. Most of their higher-end surface-to-air missile systems are not factors at this point in time. We're able to move around fighters that are moving deeper with relative impunity. Always some risk out there. I don't want to say that there isn't, and we'll always maintain and retain capability of doing search and rescue type of things. But I don't want to get into the details. But thank you for the question.
Jillian.
Thanks, Mr. Secretary. President Trump told our team on the ground early this morning that the thing that has surprised him the most during the course of this operation so far has been the Iranian regime attacking countries that are not attacking them. I'm curious if that surprised you as well. And General, curious if you were open to the possibility of escorting vessels through the Strait of Hormuz, and if you could describe some of the challenges of doing so.
Big mistake by the Iranian regime to start targeting its neighbors. right away, exposing who they are and what they're all about, indiscriminate targeting, flailing recklessly at the beginning. I can't say that we anticipated necessarily that's exactly how they would react, but we knew it was a possibility. And I think it was a demonstration of the desperation of that regime then and that regime now, that they still think their pathway out is to try to alienate their Arab partners even more, who've instead decided to come to us and have been willing to go on the offense, have been giving us access, spacing, and overflight in a new partnership that will continue to remake the region the way that President Trump did with the Abraham Accords. So you're pushing those countries in our direction to support this effort, further alienating Iran. And I think it's worth underscoring. I see in the media banners that say, war expanding or war spread. It's actually the opposite. It's actually quite contained, and more of those countries are coming on side, recognizing that you can't live under a conventional umbrella with nuclear ambitions with a radical regime like that. Again, properly scoping the objectives in the process. And then you want to talk about the Strait?
Sure. On the potential, if tasked to escort, we'll look at the range of options to set the military conditions to be able to do that. And then, like we always do with every potential mission, come to the Secretary and the President with both what are the resources required, what is the command and control required, and what are the risks, and how do we mitigate those risks. So we're looking at a range of options there, and we'll figure out how to solve problems as they come to us.
But I would reiterate also to add to what the chairman said, the truth the president posted last night about that, saying if Iran does anything to stop the flow of oil within the Strait of Hormuz, they will be hit by the United States of America 20 times harder than they have been hit thus far. He goes on to say, death, fire, and fury will rain upon them. You've seen the truth and read it, but he takes very seriously the condition of that straits. We have capabilities that no other nation on earth has, and we're certainly working with our energy partners across the administration to control for that. That's part of that scoping of this. The world needs to understand this doesn't have, this isn't intended to be, nor is it something that will expand. We know exactly what we're attempting to achieve here, scoped properly, and the American people can count on that for sure.
Thank you so much, Secretary Hegseth. President Trump has long said that he wants to minimize the loss of life in war, which wherever it occurs in whatever country, which so many people obviously appreciate. Can you detail the specific measures the Pentagon is taking to minimize civilian casualties and strikes inside Iran? And secondarily, is the Pentagon prioritizing replenishment of precision-guided munitions, long-range strike weapons, or air defense interceptors? And can you share any details on which systems are being prioritized?
Yeah, seeing it from the inside every single day, including this, no nation takes more precautions to ensure there's never targeting of civilians than the United States of America. From the boat strikes in the Caribbean, where every single strike is assessed to this campaign here, no nation in the history of warfare has ever attempted in every way possible to avoid civilian casualties. And frankly, that's a point that just isn't appreciated enough. Where things happen that need to be investigated, we will investigate to the question shouted in the back. That it's not open source is not the place to determine what did or did not happen. We take things very, very seriously and investigate them thoroughly, which takes time, and which is why it does take time. But ultimately, unlike Iran, who targets civilians indiscriminately, who we've seen in the intel moving rocket launchers into civilian neighborhoods, near schools, near hospitals, to try to prevent our ability to strike. That's how they operate. And then they set, the targeting of drones and missiles toward civilian targets, hospitals, hotels, airports. CENTCOM's been very good about putting that information out. That's how terrorist regimes fight. They target civilians. We do not. And I can tell you this administration and this Pentagon focuses on that very, very closely.
Does it have Tomahawk missiles?
Does that mean you will hold someone accountable if it turns out that that was a
This
US
morning,
munition that
the
hit the
Iranian
school?
government is saying a lot. They continue to say they're prepared for a long war. If that's the case, what could you tell the American people as far as the steps the Department of War is taking to make sure our troops have the protection and the resources they need as the mission continues?
I think there's one thing I can sleep quietly at night knowing is that we're giving every resource humanly possible to our troops on the front lines to ensure they're protected. In fact, as I said in that first press briefing, even before we set the offense, we set the defense. We made sure we had the ability to defend. And then we moved as many Americans off the bases and into other places as possible. So as this progresses, the chairman, or the question was asked of the chairman about how the enemy adapts. Well, of course, we adapt too in real time. And to watch our warriors iterate on air defense and interdiction, on drones and missiles and how we get after it, it's incredible how they refine the tactics, bring in new assets, to find different ways of getting at emerging technologies. So that is one of the things we're laser focused on every day. Yes, we're going on offense more effectively than any country in human history, but we're also ensuring that in every way possible, we're defending the best Americans we have who wear our uniform, no doubt. Let's do one more.
Thanks, Secretary Hegseth. The president has indicated that maybe the operation will wrap up sooner than he thought it was going to. What's the plan once the U.S. stops military action? Will the U.S. play a role in the aftermath, or will they leave Iran to sort it out?
Ultimately, the aftermath is going to be in America's interests, our interests. We won't live under a nuclear blackmail scenario of conventional missiles that can target our people, which is why the objectives have been scoped from the beginning. Missiles, missile production, a defense industrial base, Navy, all in service of ensuring they don't have nuclear power projection capabilities. That's what matters to President Trump. That's what matters to the American people. And ultimately, that's why we're so laser focused on ensuring those objectives and those objectives alone are met. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, that was good. I have some memes for you. I don't even know where to begin. I have some important videos. I have some important updates, but I also have some memes. Let me just share. I'll share one meme. This is for the Americans. Guys, I don't know who made this, but I came across this. Someone took the cardboard video and they put Joe Biden's face on it. And I don't understand why. And this is going viral among like American social media accounts.
With the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with if we finally beat Medicare, with the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with if we finally beat Medicare.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really enjoying and appreciating this newfound friendship between Americans and Iranians, right? I mean, Iranians and Israelis, we've had this friendship for a while, so we've shared, memes and jokes and stuff. But I'm really now also enjoying this newfound friendship between Americans and Iranians, and the fact that we're now we're basically taking the same thing and we're memeing about it. Oh my gosh. Because guys, we Iranians, we also we hate Biden. We hate Biden. We hate Biden because he was enabling the regime, right? Oh my gosh, this is so funny. So this was on the end wokeness thing. This is so funny. Oh my. Oh my. Let's see what some of the Iranians are saying here. Oh, innovation among Americans is really great. So guys, the Iranians are appreciating your sense of humor very much. It's this meme is now getting funnier. Oh no, someone did Barack Obama. Oh my gosh. Someone did Barack Obama. Oh my gosh. Guys, this meme. This meme is so good. There's so many. One of my favorite ones. There's a Simpsons version of this one too. Okay, I want to give some updates from oh yeah, okay. So the Muslim Nazis in Iran, they're celebrating Ramadan with like a picture of Khamenei at the table, which is really funny. So no, that was South Park. Sorry, that was South Park. There is a Simpsons one somewhere. There's a Simpsons one somewhere. I've seen it. I think Neo had that one. Yeah, no, I know Carolyn Levitt gave a briefing. We're going to go to that briefing as well, 100%. We will get to that briefing. We just finished one briefing, so I just want to give a few news and updates and a few jokes, memes, and then we'll go back to the briefing. Okay, so that's, really funny. Okay, so here we go. Oh, this is a new message from inside occupied Iran. So Iranians are going out and they're putting up signs near like the homes of Islamic regime officials or like, their bases. And they're putting up these little stickers that say the terrorist Islamic government will not remain in any way, shape, or form. So here you go. Oh, okay. So this says Mush Ali raft be jahannam, Mojtaba Khamenei. So Mush Ali is Khamenei senior, right? So they're basically saying Khamenei, the first one, went to hell, and his son will be there soon. His son is going soon. Oh, and then he says, they're saying we don't want donkeys. So changing the donkey saddle is pointless. They're saying we don't want Mush Ali, we don't want Mojtaba. And then he's saying all of them have to go to hell. There you go. So this is interesting, guys. There's a few messages that just came out from the Prime Minister of Israel. So it came out about an hour ago. So here's the first one. People of Iran, we are waging a historic war for liberty. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for you to remove the Ayatollah regime and gain your freedom. Together with the United States, we are hitting the tyrants of Tehran harder than ever. Harder than ever. Wait, where's the rest of this? Okay. And then they say, we will continue to hit with growing force the tyrants who terrorized you for decades. The Ayatollahs and their henchmen are on the run, but those cowards have nowhere to hide. In the coming days, we will create the conditions for you to grasp your destiny. Your dreams will become a reality. When the time is right, and that time is fast approaching, we will pass the torch to you. Be ready to seize the moment. So again, guys, right now is not the time for Iranians to go out in the streets, right? So for everyone who's wondering, why aren't Iranians rising up? It's literally not the time. His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi has said, now is not the time. And he has said when the time is right, he'll give the signal. Both President Trump, Pete Hegseth, and CENTCOM have all said, stay indoors. Now is not the time to go out. It's very dangerous. And now even Israel, Prime Minister of Israel is saying the time will be coming soon. So it's not right now. So it's going to happen soon, but now is not the time, right? There's still a lot of boom booms happening. And Pete Hegseth said today that the strikes today are going to be even more insane, right? Like they're intensifying even more. So I wanted to share that. And what's this one? See, so His Royal Highness, even His Royal Highness is saying, I have asked people to stay home and prioritize their safety, but the time to return to the streets will come. Prince Reza Pahlavi in an interview with CBS News' 60 Minutes. So this is important, guys. Let's watch this. So I wanted to share that. That's really important. Look, this is what the Iranian women's soccer team looked like before the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat. So back when Iran was a normal country. We'll be normal again soon. We'll be normal again soon. Guys, I want to share this with you. So, people across Iran celebrating and cheering US-Israeli strikes. This is from February and March of 2026. Thank you, Trump. You're doing a great job. Hit them hard. They deserve this. Well done, Trump. Well done, USA. Wipe them out. Well done, Israel. Well done, Bibi. Congratulations to Iranians. So, guys, this account, Hafize Tarihi, is excellent. They've done a lot to compile historical information, new information. Basically, they're like a record. It's like a record. They keep records and documents of things. So they've created almost a 5-minute compilation of all the videos of Iranians around occupied Iran right now who are thanking the United States and Israel. So let's watch this together. And there's subtitles here, which is great, so I don't have to translate for you guys.
سپاه کثافتت قرچکو زدن. تبریک به ایرانیا. تبریک به ایرانیا.
Oh wait, some people want the link. Okay, let me share the link first, and I'll put the link here. I'll put the link in the YouTube chat. There you go, in both YouTube chats. And then for those who are watching on X, this is available on X on the Hafize Tarihi account. All right, let's watch.
سپاه کثافتت قرچکو زدن. تبریک به ایرانیا. تبریک به ایرانیا. دوباره دارن میزنن. دمتون گرم آمریکا اسرائیل.
خدایا پادگانه. همونه که سری قبل زد. مرسی ترامپ.
بزن ترامپ. بزن دمت گرم. بزن که اینا خیلی ما رو زدن.
واو. موج انفجارش پنجرمون رو باز کرد. بزن عمو. بزن بیبی. نازش هستت.
عمو ترامپ بزن همکنون نوشهر.
Did you hear him? He said Amu Trump. He said Amu Trump. Oh my gosh. Guys, I promise when someone says Amu, that's like a very respectful thing. So you know, it's not that they're disrespecting the president by not calling him President Trump. Amu Trump is like a very like it's basically like, you know, it's a very respectful way of basically saying you're part of the family and, you know, we trust you and you're one of us. You're one of our own. So yeah, I just want to say that's why he says Amu Trump.
عمو ترامپ بزن همکنون نوشهر.
بزن ترامپ. پدرشون رو در بیارید. این بی پدر مادرها باید ریشهشون از ته کنده بشه. زدن جوانای ما به خاک و کشیدن. کسکشای حرومزاده. خوب شد خوب بلای سرتون. دمت گرم ترامپ.
دمت گرم بیبی. جاوید شاه.
بابا عجب بی پدرایی هستین شما. آورده پشت شرکت سایپاس هست یا نظامی داشته درست میکرده. پس چون این آدم هیچ ارزشی برات نداره. بابا دمت گرم ترامپ. دمت.
Guys, this is really important. So when I'm saying, and you know, when Armin is saying that the Iranian people, right, they only blame the Islamic regime for everything that's going on. So any sort of civilian casualty or loss of life, we only blame the Islamic regime because look at what this guy just said. He just said, "Oh my God, the regime was manufacturing military equipment behind an auto factory. The Saipa factory is an auto factory, right? So literally in an industrial residential complex, the regime was manufacturing military equipment. And then this guy is basically saying, so people's lives have no value. So he's saying to the Islamic regime, wow, so people's lives have no value to you. And then he's like, well done, Trump, right?
دمت گرم بیبی جاوید شاه.
بابا عجب بی پدرایی هستین شما. آورده پشت شرکت سایپاس از یاد نظامی درست میکرده. پس چون این آدم هیچ ارزشی برات نداره. بابا دمت گرم ترامپ، دمت گرم واقعا. خوب دستی نگیر کردی. بزن تار ما رو شد.
وای دارن میزنن خدای شکر.
خطری نیست اینجا، خیلی نزدیک تر. نه نداره بزن.
جونم جهنم درست کرده، زمین چند جارو زده، نذاش اینا تشخیص نازه بگیرن. یادگاه انقلاب.
Guys, that's another thing I want to point out. So Iranians are actually like, not only is like we don't know where the heck Mojtaba is, but Iranians are gloating over the fact that the Islamic regime still hasn't been able to hold a funeral for Khamenei. Right? Khamenei, he was the supreme dictator of the Islamic dictatorship for the last 37 years. 37 years, and they still haven't been able to hold a public funeral for him. Right? And the IRGC people, like the Muslim Nazis, they're freaking out because they want to hold like a funeral for him, and they can't. They can't. And so Iranians are so grateful. They're like, fighter jets prevented Khamenei's funeral, right? And then when they say fighter jets made it hell, he's referring to the places like the IRGC places that they've hit, right? So he's basically saying they made it hell for the regime. And they're laughing that Khamenei
جهنم درست کرده، زمین چند جارو زده، نذاش اینا تشخیص نازه بگیرن. یادگاه انقلاب، قاتل، ستاد کل ارتش، همه رو زده. برو سریع برو گازشو بگیر.
نیروهای نظامی بوده.
در پادگانم زد.
Did you hear this? So that guy's like, oh, they hit the military force, and then he's like, why weren't they dead already? Like Iranians are basically like, how many, like, why aren't they all dead already? Right? So Iranians are basically waiting for all of these like IRGC people to just be dead.
در پادگانم زد. ایوالله نزد یکی دیگه زد. بلند شو. ماشالله. اومد.
همه جا دارن میزنن، یعنی یکی دو جا نیست. آره دمت گرم.
Oh, this is one of the first ones. This is one of the first videos that we showed. And then this is the woman, she's like, oh, they hit the compound, right? So I'm pretty sure, guys, this is the strike. This is the strike that killed Khamenei. This is the strike that killed Khamenei. This is the strike that started the war.
به تو زدن. وای نه زدن. به تو زدن.
دمت گرم. بزن.
شیر مادرت حلالت.
Oh wow, guys, look at this chant. Bibi tears them to pieces while the army brays like donkeys. That's savage.
شیر مادرت حلالت.
پادگانم زن. ای والله. نزن یه چیزی زن. بلند شو. ماشالله. اومد. مدرسه بعدی اومد.
Armin's gonna love this. Do you want me to play this again? Did someone say they want an encore? Do you want me to play this one again? So this video is on X. You know what I'll do? Let me download this video. Let me download this and I will add it to YouTube. I'll add it to my YouTube account so that you guys can also access it there for anyone who does not have an X account. Let me just put this. Okay, let me just do this right now, actually. Okay, one moment. All right, you know what? So let me play the video again, and then while I'm replaying the video for you guys, I'll upload it to my YouTube channel, and then you guys will have the link there. For those of you who are on X, I've reposted this video on my X account. So here we go.
سپاه کثافت قرچک رو زدن. تبریک به ایرانیا. به قرچک. دوباره دارن میزنن. دمتون گرم آمریکا اسرائیل.
خدایا پادگانه. همونه که سری قبل زد. مرسی ترامپ.
بزن دمت گرم. بزن که اینا خیلی ما رو زدن.
واو اوج انفجارش پنجرمون رو باز کرد. بزن عمو. بزن بیبی. نازش هسته.
عمو ترامپ بزن همکنون نوشهر.
بزن ترامپ. پدرشون رو در بیارید. این بی پدر مادرها باید ریشهشون از ته کنده بشه. زدن جوانای ما رو به خاک و خون کشیدن. کسکشای حرومزاده. خوب شد خوب برای سرتون. دمت گرم ترامپ.
اونا تیر خلاص میزنن به مردم.
دمت گرم بیبی. جاوید شاه.
بابا عجب بی پدرایی هستین شما. آورده پشت شرکت سایپاس از یاد نظامی داشته درست میکرده. پس چون این آدم هیچ ارزشی برات نداره. بابا دمت گرم ترامپ. دمت گرم واقعا. خوب دست اینا رو کردی. بزن تارو ما روشون کن.
وای دارن میزنن خدا شکر.
خطری نیست اینجا. خیلی نزدیک زد. نه نداره. اب نداره. بزن.
جونم جهنم درست کرده زمین چند داره زده نزاش اینا تشخیص نازه بگیرن دادگاه انقلاب قاتل ستاد کل ارتش همه رو زده برو سریع برو گازشو بگیر نیروهای نظامی بودن روح نگو داشتم میمدن تو چرا نمورده بودن زد پادگانم زد ایوالله نوه تو دادن نزد یه چی دیگه زد خیلی چیز نمیاد بلند شد ماشالله اومد
همه جا دارن میزنن یعنی یکی دو جا نیست. آره دمت گرم وای به تو زدن وای زدن
دمت گرم بزن شیر مادر تلالت
ارزشیار حل میکنه پادگانم زد ایوالله نوه تو دادن نزد یه چی دیگه زد خیلی چیز نمیاد بلند شد ماشالله اومد مدرسه بعدی اومد
Okay, so guys, they do speak English in some videos, but this particular compilation is just in Persian. Okay, so I uploaded this to my YouTube channel and I put the link in the comments, but of course, you know, those of you who subscribe to me, you can just go to my YouTube channel. You'll see it there. I just uploaded that. So now that video is accessible. Someone's saying Malaysian flight MH140 with the Iranian soccer team has just landed at Kuala Lumpur International Airport. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I have a lot of faith in Malaysia. Hopefully people can do something there to save them. Halsmian says, Goldie, what are the odds for the Atish to flip and take over for the Iranian people? The army seems to be weakening with each bombing, but they'll have to rise up and fight on the side of Iranians at some point, right? So many people both in the IRGC and in the Atish have already defected and they're staying home. Many have defected and they're staying home. And they're all staying home until the right time to come out. So we do know that there are a lot of defections. They put out videos already. So pretty much everyone who's not involved in this conflict is staying home. And that includes a lot of people from both the Artish and the IRGC who have defected. So guys, the death to America, the death to America chants, those are still happening, but that's not coming from us. That's coming from the Muslim Nazis who are occupying us, right? They're a very small minority. They're a very, very small minority of people. They're the ones who are basically occupying us, right? This is the truth. This is the truth. And this is why the Islamic Republic has shut down the internet, because they don't want these videos coming out. So the reason that these videos are coming out is because of Starlink and thanks to Elon Musk. Okay, so this video is now publicly available everywhere, or accessible. So it's on my YouTube account. All right, I see President Trump has a new Truth Social. Let's go to that and see what that's all about. Let's see. Woo. I am pleased to report that within the last few hours, we have hit and completely destroyed 10 inactive mine-laying boats and or ships with more to follow. Wow. Good for President Trump. Thank you. Thank you, Trump. Thank you, President, for doing that. Jeez. Guys, these Muslim Nazis, they have this Shia cult-like ideology, right? Do I think the Death to America women have terminal diagnosis of Stockholm syndrome? No, they're just evil. They're just evil, evil women. They're part of the cult. And the women are even more evil than the men. The women do not have Stockholm syndrome. No, they're part of the cult. The women are the ones that raise the men. Remember, the women are the ones that raise the men. They're more evil than the Islamic regime. To me, they're more evil and vicious than the men. So, no, there's no Stockholm syndrome there. There's no Stockholm syndrome. They're part of the cult, and they're just as evil and just as dangerous. And we Iranians, we have zero sympathy for them. The children I feel bad for. The children I feel bad for because they're being indoctrinated. But the women are even more evil than the men because women, are supposed to be more compassionate and more motherly. These women have zero maternal instincts. These women are literally demons. Psychopaths. Okay. I'm going to go to U.S. Central Command. I think what I'm going to do is I might wait for Armin to come back before we go to Caroline's press briefing so we can watch that together. Okay, so this is from CENTCOM. U.S. forces are degrading the Iranian regime's ability to project power at sea and harass international shipping. For years, Iranian forces have threatened freedom of navigation in waters essential to American, regional, and global security and prosperity. Oh, there's no sound, so let me add audio, guys. Let me add some audio here.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
You know what? Someone needs to take all of these videos from CENTCOM and just compile them into a 1 hour long thing because I could just watch this on loop for hours. I could literally just watch these videos on loop for hours. Okay, here's another one. U.S. Army soldiers are supporting the most integrated air defense umbrella in the history of the Middle East. Nice. Okay, here's another one, but it's only 15 seconds long. All right, let's get the music back.
This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead.
Okay, so there's that one. Okay, the rest we've already seen here. Okay, so that's that. Let's go to IDF. Let's see what updates IDF have for us. And then I promise you, we'll get to some more memes. We'll get to some more memes, I promise. Wait. Oh! Oh! Oh my God! Okay, this has nothing to do with the current Iranian revolution, but this is like this Muslim cop in Toronto, and last year they had like this weird podcast where they were basically like defending Hamas. Okay, and these two are part of like the Muslim liaison unit in the Toronto police, and he basically said like this police officer made a podcast like and this was funded by the Toronto police, so funded by taxpayer dollars, right? And guys, I'm telling you, Canada's a mess. But this guy basically said it's Islamophobic to think that the pro-Hamas rallies in Canada are pro-Hamas rallies, even though everyone at the pro-Hamas rallies literally supports Hamas. He was trying to gaslight Canadians and Jews and Iranians, because we were all speaking out about it. He was trying to say that it's Islamophobic for us to say that they're pro-Hamas rallies. Listen to this, guys.
Everyone's well aware, and that is something that we celebrate in Canada, the freedom of speech. However, when we have somebody labeling a certain group as something they're not, all of a sudden now it becomes, and there's an Islamophobic undertone. If someone is calling a Palestinian rally a Hamas rally, then all of a sudden people start getting afraid. And they think, oh, wow, these are people that support an entity that's been labeled as a terrorist organization. However, the people that are there protesting, they're there for a different cause altogether. So
no, they're not. They're there because they're supporting Hamas and they're cheering Intifada. They're literally dressing up like Hamas. They're waving Hamas flags. They're anyway. So this podcast came out, and then a lot of people complained, and the Toronto police actually they removed this particular episode. But look, so this guy has now been arrested and charged with 3 counts of sexual assault, 3 counts of assault, and 4 counts of mischief. Whatever you do, don't call him out for this. It would be Islamophobic. Wow. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, wow. That's it. Yep. Muslim liaison unit. Anyways, there you go. I hope that's not their best of the best. Anyway, sorry, that was totally unrelated to Iran Revolution Live. Why don't I move to the US? Because I'm not a US citizen. I'm not a US citizen. What is this? National Iranian American Council poll found 49% of Iranian Americans oppose. Guys, remember, the National Iranian American Council, they're part of the Islamic regime. They're literally the Islamic regime lobby group. Look. They're definitely like this is fake. They're definitely skewing the numbers here. Remember in that Fox News broadcast where they were exposing all the different organizations that are funded to cause chaos? NIAC was one of them. NIAC is basically the Islamic regime. Yeah, NIAC is care for the Islamic Republic, 100%. This person's right. NIAC is care for the Islamic Republic, 100%. Wow. crazy. Okay, this is the one, guys. This is really important. So Armin showed you the 4-minute video, like the 4-minute clip of this. This is the full 12-minute clip. So let's watch this together because this is really, really, really important, guys, okay? This ties in all of these like Hamas, Islamic regime, Venezuela, like ICE, like all this stuff. It ties it all in together. So let's just watch this. This is really important.
Pro-Iran protesters gathering in Washington and across the country denouncing the United States.
And by the way, none of them are Iranian. None of them are Iranian. None of these people are actually Iranian.
And Israeli strikes on the world's leading state sponsor of terror. It appears, as you've seen these protests, perhaps you saw them on Saturday, that they are spontaneous, impassioned, organic, but they're not. They're organized, coordinated, branded, and sponsored. They're backed by multiple groups. And here's what's interesting. Take a look at this poster. It's a poster that showed up across the country. It's a poster that was prepared and ready in anticipation of these protests. You can see the scheduled date for March 7th. But the fascinating part is to look at the bottom of that poster, the bottom of that sign, with the half dozen, some 7, 8, 9 sponsors that are required to be printed at the bottom of every promotional material. Those are the groups who create, organize, brand, and pay for this protest and many others, because the same people that villainize the United States and sympathize with the Ayatollah carry the same branding, whether or not it is protesting the capture of Nicolas Maduro or supporting the Ayatollah. So the question is, who are these groups? Who's funding them? Let's dive in. Let's investigate. Let's start with this one. One of the lead organizers in almost all of these protests, and you can see their logo at the bottom of those posters, is the Answer Coalition. Their mission, act now to stop war and end racism. Now, the Answer Coalition was founded 3 days after 9/11. In 2024, the House Committee accused the organization of having well-documented connections to Hamas in Iran. And how have they mobilized into action? Well, they protested the killing of Soleimani in Iran. They protested in support of Palestine in 2023. And they protested the capture of Nicolas Maduro. Here's another, one of those little symbols and one of those groups at the bottom of that poster, the background of almost all of these protests. That's the National Iranian American Council mission. It's dedicating to giving a voice to the Iranian American community in civic life. It was founded in 2000.
Guys, this is the organization that's involved with the Islamic regime, and they've actually blocked a lot of people. Like, they block anyone who calls them out. So they've even like blocked me, because I of course call them out, right? Look at this. So this is their like Islamic regime lobby group, and see, like they've blocked me. And like, look, they're literally going on like Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera is the mouthpiece for Qatar, right? It's like a terrorist organization. Look, they're reposting Owen Jones. Like random people. You would think, guys, wouldn't you assume that an organization that's called the National Iranian American Council would, I don't know, retweet Iranians, right? Wouldn't if they're the voice of Iranians, wouldn't they be like reposting posts made by Iranians, right? So why are they posting like Owen Jones or, I don't know, this random person, Ida Chavez, Connor Eck? Like, who are these people, right? Who are these people? Like, and they're literally attacking President Trump. They're literally attacking President Trump. Right? Here they are. They're organizing. Wow. Right? And then they're of course lying. They're lying, right? So they're trying to portray that, bombing is liberation, right? Because these people oh, breakthrough news. Like they're literally posting jihadi propaganda because this is part of the tactic of the Islamic regime. The Islamic regime has shut down internet for 90 million Iranians, and these people are working hard to spread their propaganda. Right? Like these people need to be oh, look at this. Wait, who'd they retweet there? Chris Van Hollen. Oh, see, the mass killing of children is unconscionable. So they're basically, so NIAC is basically implying that the United States is mass killing children, right? They're going back to the schoolgirl thing, which is just ridiculous, right? So yeah, we hate this group. Like we Iranians, we hate this group. We've been saying that they are the Islamic regime lobby group, the propaganda machine of the Islamic regime. Everyone knows it, but I don't know why nothing's being done about it. Anyway, hopefully in the next few days, they're all going to be exposed, right? So that's NIAC. We hate them. We hate them.
One of those little symbols and one of those groups at the bottom of that poster, the background of almost all of these protests. That's the National Iranian American Council mission. It's dedicating to giving a voice to the Iranian American community in civic life. It was founded in 2002. And in 2020, it was accused of being an unregistered foreign agent with ties to the Iranian regime. They have consistently protested in support of Iran. Now, with that, those two groups comes one of the biggest groups, always there when it comes to these protests, the People's Forum, to build unity across lines of division at home and abroad. Founded in 2017, focused on, and this is key because I want you to think about this as in the background of all these protests, anti-imperialism and anti-capitalism. They have organized in support of Palestinians. They have organized to protest Columbia students who were expelled from that university and put into the immigration process. And of course, they protested as well against the capture of Nicolas Maduro. One more, let's take a look at Code Pink. Of course, you know Code Pink. They show up, feminist grassroots, craziness in the hallways of Congress. They were co-founded by Jody Evans and Neville Roy Singham. Remember that name for just a moment. Hold it, Neville Roy Singham. We're going to talk about him more in just a few minutes. Now, they have helped coordinate the National Day of Action after the killing of Soleimani, and they also supported and marched in support of Palestine. Now, here it is. Who is Neville Roy Singham? Now, we've already mentioned he's married to the co-founder of Code Pink, Jody Evans. But the New York Times wrote, since 2017, about a quarter of Code Pink's donations, more than 1.4 million, have come from two groups linked to Mr. Singham. And House Ways and Means Chairman Jason Smith has said, on December 21st of 2021, the People's Forum posted on X admitted to receiving funding from Neville Roy Singham, a former United States technology mogul who now resides in Shanghai and is closely aligned with the Chinese Communist Party. So hold it right there for one moment. So Neville Roy Singham, connected to the Chinese Communist Party, has funded multiple groups we just showed you up on these walls. He funded the People's Forum. He funded Code Pink. There is also reporting that he helped fund the Answer Coalition. So Neville Roy Singham, multiple groups. Here, the background, the money. In 1974, he was the subject of an investigation. Ties to groups engaged in activities inimical to the United States interest. He worked as a consultant for a Chinese multinational corporation and technology company. And as it was mentioned, he currently lives in Shanghai. So whether it's anti-ICE, Free Palestine, now pro-Iran protests, it's the same networks, the same branding, and in many of these cases, the same organizer and funding. They're mobile, fast, well-funded, and they consistently side with America's adversaries. The question isn't whether people can protest, but it's whether or not that protest is organic, whether or not it's real, or if there's a man behind the curtain. Now, Fox News digital senior editor of investigations, Azra Namani, joins me now, who has done incredible reporting on all.
She's fantastic, by the way. She is so amazing. And she has written a book on the Marxist Islamist alliance, right? So a lot of people call it the army of the green and the red, or the red-green army, red being communism, green being Islamism. For us Iranians, we always say the army of the red and the black, because that's just what we've said for, basically since 1979. We've called it the unholy alliance of the red and the black.
All this that we just shared with you, you can check her work out at Fox News Digital. So Azra, you and I have spoken at length. We've looked into each of these groups. You've reported it. You've held up the signs for me. Tell me more about Neville Roy Singham.
Yes, so Neville Roy Singham is a proud, self-declared Marxist. He has moved from the United States to Shanghai. He is very proud of both being a supporter of Marxism and Maoism. And so he has subscribed to the philosophy of the man who was behind the Cultural Revolution that was a bloody terror on the people of China. What he has done for almost a decade now is funded this network that you have walked so brilliantly through. You have shown so many of the actors. And indeed, at the end of it all, this network that he has created is not grassroots, but it is AstroTurf.
Yes. And you and I have talked about this at length again, Azra. There are obviously well-intentioned, impassioned people that join these protests, but what they don't realize often that they're joining is, first of all, a paid group of protesters who show up regardless of the cause, and the funding behind, the organization behind, the materials they hold up behind that's part of a larger project. And what is that project, Azra?
So China has a competition, obviously, with the United States of America. They are trying very hard to beat America economically. And one of the only ways that they can do that is in the information war space. So this is called information warfare.
To the person who asked what her name is, it's here on the TV screen. So her name is Asra Nomani. Asra Nomani. She's amazing. Everyone needs to go find her and look her up.
And what Neville Roy Singham has done is created a network housed at the People's Forum, like you mentioned, that puts forward the propaganda that is pro-China and anti-US. And that is the rhetoric that you will see again and again at these protests, because the objective is for China to defeat the United States in the global marketplace, to build the Silk Road, this Belt and Road initiative that they want. And that is why they position themselves against the US on Venezuela, on Iran, even Greenland, because they want those countries as strategic partners in their global vision for the world.
And we've often talked, Azra, about the Red-Green Alliance. We've talked about these seemingly very strange bedfellows of radical Islam, far leftism, and how they all come together. And what's really clear is the only tie that binds, ideologically at least, is anti-Americanism.
Yeah, for so long, Will, I wondered if it was, a contradiction. But at the end of the day, what I have learned over reporting on these protests for a decade now is that they are connected in their anti-Americanism, like you said, and their subscription to socialism and Marxism. And I know that that might be a curious thing for people to think about related to some of the Palestinian groups and even the Iranian network that they have. But this has been decades in the making. There has been a nexus between the Marxists and the Islamists, or those who believe in political Islam. And that's what we're seeing now on the streets. And what's their target? America.
And to be clear, Azra, so that everyone at home fully understands what we're talking about here, this is the same group, often the same groups with the same funders and sometimes the same protesters that show up for any number of causes that are seemingly unrelated, including anti-ICE.
Can I just say, never in my wildest dreams did I ever picture a bunch of leftist Americans waving the flag of the Islamic Republic. Never in my wildest dreams did I ever think people would be that stupid. And yet here we are, where they're literally waving the flag of the Muslim Nazis, that the people that are occupying me and my people, right? They're waving the flag of the people that have murdered Iranians, oppressed us, tortured us, threatened us for the last 47 years. Never in my wildest dreams did I ever think that there would be, Americans doing this. It's insane. It's insane. And the only reason I'm saying this is because I'm pointing this out not to like criticize Americans. I'm pointing this out to say you guys have a very big problem in your country with radicalism, right? Like there's been some sort of infiltration in the United States, and it's at such a deep inherent level that they have managed to brainwash Americans into thinking that they're on the right side. Like, because I mean, even like look here, right? Like this guy, like this guy. This guy's like a white American. What the heck is it? Right? No. And again, not a criticism on Americans in general. I'm just saying this because I just want to point out that there is some insane levels of infiltration and indoctrination, because no normal, rational, sane person should ever think this way. It's crazy
thing for people to think about related to some of the Palestinian groups and even the Iranian network that they have. But this has been decades in the making. There has been a nexus between the Marxists and the Islamists, or those who believe in political Islam. And that's what we're seeing now on the streets. And what's their target? America.
And to be clear, Azra, so that everyone at home fully understands what we're talking about here, this is the same group, often the same groups with the same funders and sometimes the same protesters that show up for any number of causes that are seemingly unrelated, including anti-ICE.
Yeah. So I'm going to show you my show and tell for today. Yes. I went to the protest on Saturday, and there were hardly any Iranians actually at the socialist protest. But they had this great declaration, no new U.S. war in the Middle East. And then down below is the Party for Socialism and Liberation, which is housed in the People's Forum in New York City, but has liberation centers all across the country that print out these signs. They just put it on copier, and then I know it's hard to see, but they staple them together and then staple them to these sticks. Wow, how original. They turned this out Friday night. Well, guess what? Right. They've got the template, right? It's rinse and repeat. This is another one. This one is Answer Coalition, one of the other organizations that you mentioned that started after the 9/11 attack. Same message, stop the war on Iran. But oh, gosh, then we had the ICE protests. So here they are now. Stop ICE terror now. And that's such an important word for them to do, is associate America with terror. So this is, again, the Party for Socialism and Liberation. Oh, gosh, and then you had Elon Musk helping Donald Trump. So what do you got to do? Fire Musk, Party for Socialism and Liberation. Stop the billionaire coup. Again, this is their war on capitalism. And my last example is the Israel war. After October 7th, this is the message that they were selling. Resistance is justified when people are occupied. And what they argue is that even the working class of America is, quote, occupied, and that thus resistance is justified. And why does all of this matter to everybody that's watching? Because this weekend, we had 2 young men who allegedly threw attempts at IEDs and explosive devices on the streets of New York in order to maim and kill. And so when you argue that resistance is justified and then say that even the American underclass is occupied, you are sanctioning violence. And that's the slippery slope that a lot of investigators are trying to look at, because what is the connection between this rhetoric and then incitement to violence and ultimately sowing more than just discord, but tragedy?
And the people funding it, organizing it, ensuring that it happens across multiple organizations, multiple causes, on multiple streets across America. Incredible reporting from Azra Nomani. It's up at Fox News Digital. We've had this conversation on numerous occasions, and I appreciate it. The public needs to know. Thank you, Azra.
Thank you, Will, for championing this enlightenment that you're giving to people.
Thank you, Azra. All right, before we go, Cocaine Show made multiple requests for comment ahead of today's segment to the Answer Coalition, the People's Forum, Code Pink, the Party for Socialism and Liberation, the NIAC, the Goldman Sachs Philanthropy Fund, and Neville Roy Singham. We did not receive a response from any of those parties. All right, coming up,
There you go, guys. So I hope you enjoyed that, because that's very, very important. Okay. Let's go to a few memes, and then I have more news for you, but we'll go to a few memes. So someone put this, and they called it epic fury. So here you go. Wow. Epic fury. These aren't my memes, guys. These are American memes. There's baby diplomacy. Do you guys want to see baby Trump? I know Armin's showed this before. Do you want to see baby President Trump? Okay.
Yeah, please.
Can I ask you, you mentioned you were going to waive certain additional oil waivers or sanctions. Can you talk a little bit more about that and address in particular?
Well, we're looking to keep the oil prices down. We went artificially up because of this excursion into a very positive thing. I mean, this was an excursion that a lot of people wouldn't have done. I knew oil prices would go up if I did this, and they've gone up probably
That was Jim
less than
Cramer.
I thought they'd go up. But I don't think anybody thought we were going to be this quickly successful. This was a military success, the likes of which people haven't seen. We have the best military. We have the best equipment. We have, I believe, the best generals. We have the best. And this went very quickly. We talked about that with President Putin. He was very impressed with what he saw because nobody's ever seen anything quite like it. You know, Iran was a very powerful military country with all of the missiles. Now, you had the double attack. You had the original attack with us and Israel, and that knocked them for a loop. Then you had the B-2 bombers, which took out their nuclear capability, and they would have had a nuclear weapon within 2 weeks to 4 weeks.
Oh, baby.
Long before this press conference.
Do you want to watch from the beginning?
Yeah, I love these.
All right.
Diaper diplomacy.
Can I ask you, you mentioned you were going to waive certain additional oil waivers or sanctions. Can you talk a little bit more about that and address in particular?
Well, we're looking to keep the oil prices down. We went artificially up because of this excursion into a very positive thing. I mean, this was an excursion that a lot of people wouldn't have done. I knew oil prices would go up if I did this, and they've gone up
Kramer.
less than I thought they'd go up.
Yeah, he's always
but
wrong.
I don't think anybody thought we were going to be this quickly successful. This was
Baby
a military success, the likes of which people haven't seen. We have the best military. We have the best equipment. We have, I believe, the best generals. We have the best. And this went very quickly. We talked about that with President Putin. He was very impressed.
Did you see baby
with what he said.
Khamenei? Oh my gosh, look at that. Where'd you go?
And he was very impressed with what he saw because nobody's ever seen anything quite like it. You know, Iran was a very powerful military country.
We missed it? Wait.
Talked about that with President Putin. He was very impressed with what he saw because no military success, the likes of which people haven't seen. We have the best military. We have the best equipment. We have, I believe, the best generals. We have the best.
So cute.
And this went very quickly.
Look at that.
This one very quick. I think it's, oh yeah.
Oh, God. It was worth it watching it just for this one.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh my God. They should make all of news like this.
Oh my gosh.
We talked about that with President Putin. He was very impressed with what he saw because nobody's ever seen anything quite like it. You know, Iran was a very powerful military country with all of the missiles. Now, you had the double attack. You had the original attack with us in Israel, and that knocked them for a loop. Then you had the B-2 bombers, which took out their nuclear capability, and they would have had a nuclear weapon within 2 weeks to 4 weeks. And they would have used it long before this press conference. And we might have had a much different press conference if we had a press conference at all.
Wow.
But it's been amazing. The military success that we've had is truly unprecedented.
I like how every time they show Khamenei, they just show him missing, and then there's an explosion. Oh god! I think they should I hope they manage to make all of news like this. I think a lot of more people will just be able to watch the news if 24/7 that was just the news.
Here's Operation Epic Fury.
Oh wow! Oh my god! Oh wow!
I still have a few other memes, but before I do that, I just want to give you a few quick updates from President Trump.
Okay.
On Truth Social, because this is a rapidly developing story.
Somebody's saying I voted for this in the chat. Wait, that's so good. That's such a good comment. I voted for this. Okay, that was S tier comment.
Brilliant. That was brilliant. Oh my god. Okay. So the Islamic regime threatened to put mines out in the Strait of Hormuz. So about an hour ago, President Trump responded, if Iran has put out any mines in the Hormuz Strait, and we have no reports of them doing so, we want them removed immediately. If for any reason mines were placed and they are not removed forthwith, the military consequences to Iran will be at a level never seen before. If, on the other hand, they remove what may have been placed, it will be a giant step in the right direction. Additionally, we are using the same technology and missile capabilities deployed against drug traffickers to permanently eliminate any boat or ship attempting to mine the Hormuz Strait. They will be dealt with quickly and violently. Beware, President Donald J. Trump. And then, about 20 minutes after that, he said, I'm pleased to report that within the last few hours, we have hit and completely destroyed 10 inactive mine-laying boats and or ships, with more to follow.
That was easy.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah, please.
Armin,
I have a meme.
I have a few I want to show you. Look at this one.
Kenny. Oh. Oh no, they killed Kenny.
This meme has gone viral among Americans now. Look at this one.
Oh.
They made a Biden one.
Yeah. With the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with if we finally beat Medicare.
Oh no.
So
no.
What I was saying to all of our American friends who are watching, as I was saying that, like Iranians and Jews, we've had a friendship for a while, so we have been making joint memes for a while, right? Like we've been using each other's photos, jokes and humor, and making jokes that are funny for both of us. But it's never really happened with Americans before, so I was just saying how much I appreciate this newfound friendship and alliance between Iranians and Americans, and how we're basically taking things from one another and we're turning them into memes and jokes that both of us like. And I just think it's amazing. I just think it's so funny because we didn't make this. An American made this, right? And it's being posted on an account called End Wokeness. So Let's watch it again.
With the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with if we finally beat Medicare.
We finally beat Medicare.
Beat Medicare? Oh no, we did? Why?
And then some people, and then look at this. So some people responded. Oh my gosh, people are responding with. So I reposted that. Oh, and then like someone commented here. Innovation among Americans is really great. So even like all Iranians are loving this this Joe Biden.
Wait, that's Canadian. Go lower. That's Canadian.
Yes, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Here you go. So this is like South Park.
Canadian South Park.
I know. Let's watch this.
It may look like I'm cardboard, but I am your new leader.
There you go.
It may look like I'm cardboard.
That's more than we've ever seen him speak before.
I know. And then someone's like, that's actually better than the real one we had, referring to the Joe Biden cardboard. Oh, someone made a Candace Owens.
Oh no. Okay.
What the heck is this?
I know. They're taking eggplants out of the Quran?
What is this? Oh no. Iranian. No. He's Iranian. داره قرآن رو مسخره میکنه.
Okay.
So this is done in sarcasm. So he's making fun of Khamenei.
I don't get the joke though.
That's fine. Oh, there was one with Obama. Where did the one with Obama go? I don't know. I don't know where that one went.
Beat Medicare.
Armin, so someone, you know the account Hafezeh Tarihi?
Yes, of course. Love that.
They made a very, very important video. I've already shared this, but I want to share it again with you. Let me put the link in the studio chat so that you can have it as well. I've also downloaded this video and I've uploaded it to my YouTube. So they have made واقعا زحمت کشیدن. They've made a 5-minute video of Iranians celebrating U.S. and Israeli strikes, and they provided subtitles.
Oh my God, that's so useful.
This is one of the most important videos ever, I think, because this can go a long way to counter the disinformation. And these are things that you will never, ever see in the news and media. So like this video is available on X. I've uploaded it to my YouTube account. It's available there as well. So I just wanted to share it with you. And they've also added like subtitles here. So guys, this is what I mean. Like we Iranians, we're literally all of us are working so hard to fight the disinformation campaign from the Islamic regime and the Islamists and the jihadis, right? All those people who are like, oh, Iranians are so angry. Iranians are cursing the United States and Israel, right? It's literally not true. Literally not true. So let me just share this with you. And also we have a lot of people who've just joined.
سپاه کثافت قرچک رو زدن. تبریک به ایرانیا. تبریک به ایرانیا. قرچک.
Actually, you know what? Okay, you know what? I'll play it once, and then if you want to add commentary to it after, we can go back and can add commentary.
سپاه کثافت قرچک رو زدن. تبریک به ایرانیا. تبریک به ایرانیا. قرچک. دوباره دارن میزنن. دمتون گرم آمریکا اسرائیل.
خدایا پادگانه. همونه که سری قبل زد. مرسی ترام.
بزن ترام. بزن دمت گرم. بزن که اینا خیلی ما رو زدن.
واو. اوج انفجارش پنجرمون رو باز کرد. بزن عمو. بزن بیبی. ازش هسته.
همون ترام بزن همکنون نوشهر.
بزن ترام. پدرشونو در بیارید. این بی پدر مادرها باید ریشهشون از ته کنده بشه. زدن جوانای ما رو به خاک و خون کشیدن. کسکشای حرومزاده. خوب شد خوب بلای سرتون. دمت گرم ترام.
اونا تیر خلاص میزنن به من.
دمت گرم بیبی جاوید شاه.
بابا عجب بی پدرایی هستین شما. آورده پشت شرکت سایپات از یا نظامی داشته درست میکرده. پس چون این آدم هیچ ارزشی برات نداره. بابا دمت گرم ترام، دمت گرم واقعا. خوب دستیمایی کردی. بزن تار ما روشون کن.
وای دارن میزنن خدا شکر.
خطری نیست اینجا، خیلی نزدیک زد. نه نداره بزن.
جونم جهنم درست کرده. چند داره زده نزاش اینا تشخیص جنازه بگیرن. دادگاه انقلاب قاتل ستاد کل ارتش همه رو زده. برو سریع برو گازشو بگیر.
نیروهای نظامی بوده.
روح نگو
داشتم میومدم برو چرا نمورده بوده.
زد پادگانم زد. ایوالله نوحه تو نزد یه دیگه زد. بلند شو ماشالله. اومد
همه جا دارن میزنن، یعنی یکی دو جا نیست. آره دمت گرم. وای به تو زدن. وای زدن.
دمت گرم. بزن.
شیر مادر حلالت.
پادگانم زد. ایوالله نوحه تو نزد یه دیگه زد. بلند شو ماشالله. اومد مجلسا بعدی اومد.
Amazing.
Someone in the chat asked really quickly, what does whistling mean? Whistling is cheering. So the whistling is similar to, it's the same meaning as like people whistling in the United States when they're cheering something on. So absolutely, like it means yay. Sorry, Armin, go ahead.
Wait, I just realized, is that only an Iranian thing?
No.
No.
Someone in the chat was saying that apparently whistling in American is cheering, but if you whistle in Europe, it means a boo. So I was just explaining.
Oh, okay.
Whistling.
Okay.
No, that's not an only Iranian thing. Everyone whistles. It just has.
Okay,
No, they were just asking what whistling means in Iran.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's the same connotation as in America.
Yeah, it's like going woo. It's like that. It's basically the same thing as doing that, right?
Yeah. No, it's just a question I saw in the chat, so I was just responding to that. All right, There you go. Wasn't that fantastic? I sent you the link. It's in the studio chat.
Yeah, I reposted it.
Okay.
I reposted it. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that with me.
Absolutely. Very, very important. Caroline Levitt had a press conference today.
Oh no.
While
Okay.
you were gone. It was about Iran. I haven't watched it yet because I was waiting for you to come back so we could watch it together because she provides some updates, I think, on Iran. But before I go to
Yes.
that, I wanted to share this with you.
Sofra iftar امروزا. This is the iftar for iftar. They're having cutlet, the best of all. Okay, I'm with Mojtaba's picture.
And then, did you see the note I sent you about Mojtaba's status?
Oh yeah, I was trying to open that. Let me see. But was it?
Here, I have it. I have it here on the screen. I have it here on the screen.
Okay. Okay.
So apparently, Mojtaba is hospitalized at Sina Hospital. This is unverified. This is unverified. He has been severely injured in the abdomen and legs and is currently on a ventilator. He reportedly does not even know that a war has broken out or that members of his family were killed in the bombing, let alone that he has become the leader. His surgery was performed by Dr. Zafar Gandhi, along with Dr. Marishi, the brother-in-law of Hashemi Rafsanjani and head of the surgery department at Shahid Beheshti University. The reason for Pezeshkian's presence 2 days ago alongside Zafar Gandhi was reportedly to visit Mojtaba, and he is said to be fully aware of the condition of Khamenei's son. The atmosphere at Sina Hospital is highly secure, and the entry to the ICU is restricted to only a very small number of people. This is the original post. This is the person that's reporting it.
Who is this guy?
I don't know, but I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you in the studio chat so that you can have the link as well. So again, totally unverified, unconfirmed, but that's what he's saying. However, what was really interesting is when we were watching Pete Hegseth's briefing, a reporter asked him about the status of Khamenei, and he just sort of smirked and said, "I can't comment."
In fact, the American
let me find it if I can.
people vote as Iran can add, and you're trying to
and surf submarine.
Learning that the thing that has surprised him the most during the is
desperation. A new Abraham can't
be able to do that.
It's night a bit by the bar, but he takes has part of that. This is something to.
Thank you so much, Secretary Hegseth. President Trump has long said that he wants to minimize the loss of life in war and
He takes to attempt to point. Iran, our ability sent billions. This is go ahead.
They continue as far as the steps.
But the enemy adapts. It's incredible technology, more effective.
Thanks, Secretary Hegseth. The president has indicated that maybe the operation will wrap up sooner than he thought it was going to. What's the plan once the U.S. stops military action? Will the U.S. play a role in the aftermath, or will they leave Iran to sort it out?
Ultimately, the aftermath is going to be in America's interests, our interests.
Yeah, I can't find it now. I'll have to find it later. But
does he say anything regarding whether right now? Does he say anything regarding it soon being over or not? Right over here,
we won't live under a nuclear blackmail scenario.
He himself doesn't say anything, but maybe I'll share these updates with you then. He himself doesn't say anything, but Israel, the official account of the Prime Minister of Israel did.
Oh yeah, did you see you guys already saw that? Because I have that on my list of things to show.
You already saw that.
List.
Already saw it, went over it.
Oh.
We've gone over a lot of things, Norman. So we've done that. And so I don't know what to tell you because there's a lot of news going on. So
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, well, I have a news that maybe you haven't seen then. Here. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? You haven't seen this, have you?
I have, but I haven't spoken about it. But go ahead.
Oh,
I didn't speak about it because I know you had loaded it up and you were excited to share it. So,
so a political declaration has just emerged from Arab tribes in Iran's Khuzestan province. So, guys, we have Arabs in Iran as well. They're a very small minority, but they exist. And look at what they're saying. The country's most important oil-producing region.
That's
In
where
the
I'm from,
statement
by
they
the way.
make,
I'm from Khuzestan.
yeah. So Goldie is Bakhtiari from Khuzestan, and there's also Arabs in Khuzestan, right?
Yeah, it's funny
In
because
the state,
everyone thinks that like Arabs are the majority in Khuzestan. No, Arabs like the majority of Iranian Arabs live in Khuzestan, but they're not the majority of the population. The majority of the population is mostly like Bakhtiari.
yes, and this is a good message from our Arabs, from Iranian Arabs. Look at this. They're saying in this statement they make several striking points. They reject the Islamic Republic and call for complete removal of the regime. They demand a secular democratic government based on human rights. Yes, they stress that Khuzestan is an inseparable part of Iran. These are not the Arabs of Khuzestan, Iranian Arabs, they're not separatists. They're saying Khuzestan is an inseparable part of Iran. They call for unity. Yeah, exactly.
I actually have a lot of Iranian Arabs in my family, like through marriage and stuff, right? So a lot of my extended family members are in fact like Iranian Arab, and they're just as Iranian as everyone else, right? Like they all speak Persian, because Persian is like the common language for all Iranians. So
connects us all together.
Yeah, exactly. But then they also speak Arabic, right? In fact, many of my family members in Ahvaz, oh wait, sorry. Oh wait, my TV turned on randomly. Sorry, give me a moment. I think something was paused and it just like it unpaused. Give me a moment.
Okay, no worries. All right, so they stress that Khuzestan is an inseparable part of Iran. They call for unity among all Iranian ethnic groups, including Kurds, Azeris, and Baluch. They express support for Prince Reza Pahlavi as a unifying national figure for a future transition. Guys, these are Iranian Arabs inside Iran. They express support for Reza Pahlavi, it says here, as a unifying national figure for a future transition. I'm so glad that they put this out there, guys. This is going to give us a lot of ammunition for people who think that we're divided. Khuzestan is not just another province. It is the heart of Iran's oil industry and one of the most strategically important regions in the country. When voices from inside that region begin calling openly for a democratic future beyond Islamic Republic, it signals something much bigger. For me, the part about unity, the part that they're against separatism and they're for Princes of Pahlavi, that's the biggest part for me. And the guys, here's the statement. بیانیه اعلام موجودیت جمعی از طوایف عرب خوزستان. درود به شرفتون. دمتون گرم. Mercy. Let me repost this. So Goldie, I have another video that I'm not sure if it's AI or not. You can help me with that.
Oh my God.
Let me see. So this is so apparently let me read the caption. Wait, hold on a second. Give me a second. Let me refresh this. I don't know what I did. Yeah, so here's a caption. It says, breaking, the Islamic Republic has released its new message to the United States. Your F-22s and B-2s are no match for our flying carpet force. So let's look at this. This is modern military warfare, guys. This is no joke.
No, this is stupid. I don't like this because they're dressed like Arabs. Like Iranians, we don't dress like that.
I know, but these are made by Americans, so they think the Islamic Republic dresses up like this. Like,
you know what? Actually, I'll take it because if they want to say the Islamic Republic dresses like this, I'll take it because we're not the Islamic Republic. So yeah, they dress like this. We Iranians don't dress like that.
nothing about this is Iranian. It's very, very Arabic, has genies and everything. But okay, I'll watch that movie though. I will watch this movie.
No, genies are Iranian. Jinn. We call them jinn. Mom jinn darim.
Jinn comes from Jinn was the official religion of the Arabs before Islam took over. So it's very Jinn is very Arabic.
Oh, so then what did we have? Oh, we had like Ahriman.
Div.
You're right. We had Div. Okay, Div. You're right. I was thinking of the word. Yeah, we had Div. Which maybe I think the word devil comes from like Div, maybe.
Yeah, no, Div and no, not devil. Divine and Div are the same. Divine.
Well, I know the word paradise comes from paradis, which is Iranian. It's Persian, yeah.
Yes.
The word paradise comes because like the Persian civilization pretty much created the concept of paradise. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I want to see if I can find. Give me like 2 moments. I want to see if I can find the part where they ask him about Khamenei. I think it's here, maybe.
And what his condition is.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's right here.
See for sure.
Okay, we found it.
Yeah.
Just look at how Pete like kind of smirks at the end.
Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Secretary. There's been reports that the new leader of Iran has been wounded. Do you know if this is true and what his condition is? And then another one, President Trump said he had a really good call with President Putin yesterday. Will Russia be aiding us in this conflict? And can you share anything on that?
Well, the president, as I've said before, maintains strong relationships with world leaders, which creates opportunities and options for us in very dynamic ways. So the president said it was a good call. I was not on it, but those that were said it was a strong call, reaffirming hopefully the opportunity for some peace in Russia, Ukraine, and also a recognition that as it pertains to this conflict, they should not be involved. The first question was
on the new leader of Iran. There's reports that he's been wounded.
Oh, the new leader of Iran. He would be wise to heed the words of our president, which is to not pursue nuclear weapons and come out and state as such. As far as his status, that's not something I can comment on right now.
So he knows.
I mean, they obviously know everything, right? But
yeah.
So maybe that unverified rumor about Mojtaba being in a coma and not even knowing that he's a new supreme leader. Maybe that's true.
If it's true, then he doesn't know that his mom is dead. Does he know that his dad is dead?
No, he doesn't know that anyone's dead.
Really? So when he wakes up, it's like, so here's the news that he has to get. Mom is dead, dad is dead, your sister is dead, your wife is dead, your daughter is dead, and you're now the supreme leader.
I mean, you're assuming if he wakes up, right?
If he wakes up.
If he wakes up.
I mean, I do hope he wakes up just to get that news before he dies. Because he specifically is responsible for a lot of Iranians receiving that news. So I really hope he receives that news before he dies.
They've already made banners, though. The one thing that the Islamic regime is good at is making propaganda banners. So they've already made a banner of him, even though no one's seen him in public, even though he's probably dead. Right? Look at this. They've made a new banner. It's crazy. By the way, guys, remember all of the Allahu Akbar Durkha jihadis who are supporting the Islamic regime. Remember, right now, they're basically saying that the skies of Tehran are black. Okay, they're saying that because the IRGC oil refineries were hit, some of them, they're claiming that the Tehran skies are black. The city is covered in black oil, and Iranian civilians, their skin is they're burning alive. Their skin is burning alive because of the hot oil that's raining on their skin. Apparently, that's happening right now in Occupy. Did you not know that?
No.
Oh yeah, that's what they're going around saying. They're basically saying that Iranians right now are currently being burned alive by the hot oil that's raining down on them. Meanwhile, these are photos from Tehran from today. I don't know, man. The regime was very good at cleaning up the city pretty quickly. If it was like hot oil everywhere.
Maybe we should give them another chance then? No?
No, I don't know. All right,
Okay.
look at this. Look at this.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم بله سلام عرض می‌کنم خانم امامی همکنون که من دارم با شما صحبت میکنم پدافند داره عمل میکنه و ما شاهد اجتماع حضور مردم هستیم در میدان انقلاب. ما نمیترسیم، ما اینجاییم، ما اینجا هستیم، مردم اینجا هستن. حتی در مقابل پدافندها در برابر موشک ها ایستادن، مردم ایستادن، اومدن بیعت کنن با امامشان، با امام خامنه ای اومدن بیعت کنن و لبیک میگویند. مردم اومدن میگویند ما نمیترسیم، ما اینجاییم، ما مردم شجاعیم. بشنوید شعار مردم.
Oh my God. They're so fake. It's giving me cringe, Goldie. I have cringe overdose. Oh no. Oh,
So first of all, guys, wait, I just want to explain a few things. First of all, half of these people aren't even Iranian. Okay, so a lot of them are imported jihadis from Pakistan or Lebanon, like the Hezbollah, Palestinians, also, of course, like Afghanis, right? So a lot of these aren't even like Iranian. Second of all, pay attention to the camera angle. The crowd is not as big as you actually think. It's zoomed in, okay? It's zoomed in, and it's a very like narrow angle because they want to make it seem as if there's a big crowd here, okay? They want to make it seem as if there's a large crowd. Now, you have to remember, the population of Tehran is what? Population of Tehran. So the population of Tehran is about, almost like Tehran and like the greater Tehran area. It's about 20 million people. 20 million. Well, 16.8 million. It's rough estimate. But anyways, the metropolitan area. 20 million people. There's probably not more than, I don't know, maybe like 5,000. Like when I look at this crowd, like I see maybe like 5,000 people here, which might sound like a lot, okay? 5,000 might sound like a lot, but it's actually not. In a population of 20 million people, yeah, maybe 3,000. But do you see how the camera angle is zoomed in, right? It's here, and then it just goes there, and then it goes back. Like you never see the other side. You never see behind. So this is, yeah, I don't even think it's 5,000. No. It's definitely more than 500. Oh, some people are saying the video has AI assets. Really?
I don't believe that anymore. So many people say that, and but I can tell something that is so fake about this video. Can I give that context?
Yeah. Here, let me send you the link so that you can. Okay. Let me send you the link so that you can bring it up, so that you can like pause and go back as you need to. Here, let me send it to you in the chat.
Guys, be careful saying things are AI sometimes, because right now, for example, YouTube is just using AI to enhance videos. So sometimes when you see AI stuff, it's not because the video is made by AI. It's only because different social media outlets are just using AI to enhance videos. So, but let me look at this. So, okay, so now, guys, asking Grok if it is AI is not. Guys, I recorded a video myself and I gave it to AI, asked if it was AI, and it told me it's AI. And I'm like, you idiot! I recorded this, and then I was like, oh, sorry, it's not. It's not AI. Like, if you have verified that you recorded this, then it's not AI. Like, okay, really? Well, thank you. So don't ask. Like right now, AI is not good to detect if something is AI. But anyways, look at this is the fake part. So guys, they completely staged this. They're acting like something is going to happen, that they didn't plan for. He's like, okay, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. He's on his phone. This was completely planned. They brought these people here. They put some air defense next to the people. And the plan was, they told these people, I bet you money. They told these people, guys, first there's going to be some explosion sounds. And then once you get the signal, start chanting. So listen what he says. Look, he's acting surprised. This is all a show. Like, oh my God, what is this? Like, as I'm speaking to you right now, the air defense is active now. And we see the crowd is here. So guys, the plan is to show that the crowd is not running away. The entire plan was to show that the crowd is going to stay put. They're like, look, we're not afraid. We're not afraid. Like, this is so staged. This is so obviously staged. The fact that that's the first thing he said. And the camera goes to the people and then people start chanting. Look, he's saying, look, like this is so scripted. He's like, look, even when we're being bombed, the people are not running away. Look, they're saying, look, they're standing in front of the missiles and they're not going anywhere. They're here to do bayat. So bayat is basically pledging allegiance to a religious leader. So yeah, to Khamenei.
Armin, if they're being bombed, where's the smoke? Where's the fire? The sky is completely clear. You would think that if they're being bombed, the cameraman would zoom to wherever the debris is, right? The smoke and stuff. You don't see any of that. The sky is super clear.
Yeah. I mean, he's claiming that this is the sound of the air defense shooting the planes above them. That's what he claims.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. But the way he speaks is like, I don't know how to explain it. It's so obvious to me that this was scripted. Like they were ready for this.
Well, if you go back to the beginning, you're absolutely right. I didn't catch that the first time because he says Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim and then he just pauses and says nothing. Like if you're doing a newscast, wouldn't you just start talking? Like, why is he just pausing?
Let me play it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, waiting for the explosion sounds, and now act shocked. What? Oh, I'm so shocked. What is this? Where is this coming from? Okay, and scene. Okay. Like, yes. Like, okay, and then everything he said, like the way he talks to me seems like it was pre-written. Like, as I'm speaking to you right now, the air defense is active. And we see the people here are present. In the Engelab Square, look, we're not afraid. So guys, the reason why they're making this video is because we recently had videos showing that they had crowds and then something exploded and people started running away. Like we showed it here on Iran Revolution Live. The guy was like, "So where are you going? Stay, don't be afraid, and people were running away. So that was really embarrassing. So now they're making something to show that, like, no, we're not afraid. Thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you for the coverage and support for our troops. Here's a tip for putting that's putting that slops shank in his place. I'm Pierce Morgan. Yeah, good job.
Thank you. Appreciate that. We always listen. Your troops are our troops. We're heroes. Wait, Armin, I wanted to share something else.
Okay.
Really quick. So this is like a short clip from. Whoa! Oh no! I'm so sorry. Actually,
I see what you did there.
No, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. So, Armin, it seems as if finally, like at least Fox News is starting to realize that they're like all the propaganda from the Islamic regime, and they're starting to call it out, right? So So apparently on Fox News, Steve Harrigan calls out the Iran's regime, Islamic regime, for faking support for the new supreme leader, Mojtaba Khamenei, with staged crowds and blocking real protests. Guys, this is like, I haven't watched this clip yet, Armin, but this is insane. Like, we've always had to like fight the mainstream media and be like, guys, this is fake, this is staged. And now, like, at least Fox News is catching on. So let's listen to this.
Martha, we've seen some real orchestrated scenes of joy and jubilation in Iran, of course, orchestrated by the government and captured by Iran state TV, really showing crowds of people delighted with the selection of a new supreme leader. What's not being shown on state television are people shouting from their apartment windows, "Death to Mojtaba." Of course, we are seeing the reaction from President Trump. It's been consistent all along, saying this is not the man to lead Iran. He is a poor choice. He's not acceptable. Israel taking that even a step further, saying the new supreme leader is a legitimate target. Keep in mind, the new supreme leader's father, mother, wife, and son have already been killed in strikes. It's hard to imagine taking over supreme rule of 90 million people under such a burden. One thing his appointment has shown, though, it's a signal to the world of defiance, a signal to, an attempted signal anyway, that this Iranian government, despite all the losses, is still trying to put on a show that things are working. Martha, back to you.
Yeah, very quickly, Steve. You show these protests that the Iranian leadership is allowing to go out, which shows support in the streets for the new Khamenei. But the internet is still shut down in Iran, as far as we know. So we're not seeing the other protesters against this leadership, maybe with the exception of what you talk about from the windows above this, right?
You're right. There's really two medias, one orchestrated by the public. And when you see these images on television, you have to keep in mind, this is just a fraction of the story. There's people, tens of thousands, who were killed and in large part aided by this new supreme leader. He is a hardliner darling. He was a former member of the Revolutionary Guards. He's their man. And there's a lot of people not happy, just like President Trump is not happy.
Incredible.
Yeah. He's by the way, he's more so he's, when it comes to using force against people, against opposition, Mojtaba Khamenei is famously more radical than his father.
Armin, look at this troll comment in the chat. This came during the news interview. It's one of the funniest things I've ever read. Look at this. The new supreme leader got 81 million votes, and it was the safest and most secure election of all time. What?
Okay, this can't be. This is not real. This is a troll, right? Nobody's that retarded. Is it retarded or troll?
I have no idea, but do you see the kind of guys, do you see the kind of nonsense that we Iranians have to deal with? Like, when was there an election? Oh my God, honestly, it's just like insane levels of propaganda. I don't know where that person is, but someone just...
retarded, troll, or sarcasm. It could be one of these three options.
I hope it was sarcasm. Because that was really funny.
Right.
Oh, he means like Biden. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Like Biden.
Oh, sarcasm.
Okay. That was good then. It's sarcasm. Okay. All right. Okay. I thought it was very funny. Very funny.
Posla. Is it Posla? Yes, Posla.
There you go. Oh, they're mocking the 2020 American election. I love that. Oh my gosh, see? American humor and Iranian humor coming together. There you go. All the absentee ballots. That's trolling Biden.
Which reminds me, I have to go unban some of the people.
Yeah, I probably should.
No, I'm kidding. This one, Goldie. Do you want to see this lady having an...
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys played this or not, but this is Islamic Republic propaganda. They give the news that we have a new supreme leader to this woman in the streets, showing how excited and happy she is.
آره باید تا دسته مجتبی خامنه‌ای به عنوان سومین رهبر اسلامی انتخاب شدن. واقعا نه یعنی یک خامنه‌ای دیگه وای انشاءالله وای واقعا میگی فقط میتونم تکبیر بگم الله اکبر الله اکبر الله اکبر
So okay, so this is Islamic Republic TV just coming out giving the news that Khamenei became a supreme leader, and she's like, really, you mean another Khamenei, really? And she's like, yeah, it's real, we have a new supreme leader. And she's like, the only thing I could say is Allah Akbar. So that was the translation.
So cringe. So cringe.
And
okay. Should we go to Carolyn Levitt's update? Because I was waiting for you.
Yes,
okay.
Let's do that.
Let's do that. And then I have a radio interview at 6:30 in about 25 minutes. So I have to call. So you'll just have to run the show for a little bit. I'll be back in about I'll be back about 20 minutes afterwards, but I do have a radio interview. Unless you guys want me to play the radio interview while I'm speaking with them. It's up to you guys. It's with an Australian radio station. You guys let me know.
We always had technical difficulties when doing that. And
well, it's a phone call, so I would just put my phone on speakerphone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that then.
Okay, all right, that's what I'll do. Yeah. All right, so let's go to this.
Let's begin with some scheduling updates. Tomorrow, President Trump will travel to the great states of Ohio and Kentucky, where he will tout his economic victories and detail the administration-wide efforts to continuing lowering prices to make everyday life more affordable for working Americans. The president will visit Thermo Fisher Scientific in Ohio and give remarks at Verst Logistics in Kentucky. On Thursday, President Trump and the First Lady will host a Women's History Month event in the East Room. And on Friday, the president will sign several executive orders, and we will provide more details on those later this week. As President Trump shared with the American people last night, the United States military is making tremendous strides towards achieving our military objectives for Operation Epic Fury. 10 days in, this campaign has been a resounding success thus far, and America's warriors are winning this important fight at an even faster pace than we anticipated. More than 5,000 enemy targets have been struck so far. Iran's ballistic missile attacks are down more than 90%, and their drone attacks are down by approximately 85% since the start of Operation Epic Fury. The United States is also annihilating the Iranian regime's navy, and we have destroyed more than 50 Iranian naval vessels, including a major drone carrier ship. None of the regime's vessels are operating in major regional waterways, and the Iranian Navy has been assessed as combat ineffective. The trend is clear. U.S. combat capabilities are increasing and growing more lethal and dominant by the day, while the Iranian terrorist regime's ability to respond has rapidly declined. Now, the U.S. military is moving to dismantle Iran's missile production infrastructure. Our incredible B-2 bombers recently dropped dozens of 2,000-pound penetrator bombs on deeply buried missile sites. Last night, President Trump reiterated his commitment toward keeping oil flowing through the Strait of Hormuz so the United States and all of our allies can receive their energy needs. President Trump will not allow rogue Iranian terrorists to stop the freedom of navigation and the free flow of energy. Let me be clear. It is a good thing to wipe out terrorists who indiscriminately target civilians and attempt to hold the global economy hostage. And President Trump should be commended for doing so. As the president made unequivocally clear to the remaining elements of this terrorist regime in his statement yesterday, If they do anything to stop the flow of oil or goods within the Strait of Hormuz, they will be hit by the world's most powerful military 20 times harder than they have been hit thus far. Moving forward, the stated objectives for Operation Epic Fury remain the same: destroy the terrorist regime's ballistic missiles, raise their Iranian missile industry to the ground, ensure their terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region, and ensure that Iran never obtains a nuclear weapon. President Trump remains confident these goals will be accomplished in swift fashion. As for the oil, President Trump fully expected the rogue Iranian regime to try and disrupt the global markets. That's why President Trump and his energy team have been planning for this long before the strike and have moved quickly to address these temporary disruptions. Thus far, the Trump administration has offered political risk insurance to tankers operating in the Gulf. The Treasury temporarily waived certain oil-related sanctions, and the Commander-in-Chief has offered the U.S. Navy to escort tankers when necessary. The president and his energy team are closely watching the markets, speaking with industry leaders, and the U.S. military is drawing up additional options following the president's directive to continue keeping the Strait of Hormuz open. I will not broadcast what those options look like, but just know the president is not afraid to use them. Rest assured to the American people, the recent increase in oil and gas prices is temporary, and this operation will result in lower gas prices in the long term. Once the national security objectives of Operation Epic Fury are fully achieved, Americans will see oil and gas prices drop rapidly, potentially even lower than they were prior to the start of the operation. And we will live in a world where Iran can no longer threaten the United States or our allies with a nuclear bomb. On another matter here at home, President Trump is urging Congress to pass the Save America Act, one of the most critical pieces of legislation in our nation's history. The Save America Act is overwhelmingly popular with all Americans because each provision is rooted in common sense. The Save America Act has 5 simple requirements.
Sorry, Americans, we are going to fast forward this part because this one doesn't really have much to do with the revolution.
Requested by the ballot, ending more than Save America vote since Biden and the nation's voter wishes the fraud. Ballots like partisan fraud. Save America and a land bear practice. Number 5, the Save America sign Congress stop perpetuating the you cannot. League Democrats at the president is desk immediately for.
Thank you, Caroline. So my first question is actually about the Save America Act. So one of those
exception in America taking act vote who have process resulting the
DHS, the funding issue has been 3+ weeks now. It was my message to the American people that are struggling because they're not getting that paycheck. It's take away the politics. What do you have to say to those people?
President Trump wants the Department of Homeland Security. He wants to their and so look as
thank you, Steve.
You said the operation was going faster than anticipated. What is your current timeline for how long the war will last?
So look, as you know, Steve, the president and the U.S. military's initial timeline was about 4 to 6 weeks to achieve the full objectives of Operation Epic Fury. Again, to destroy their missiles and their ability to make them, destroy their navy, permanently deny them nuclear weapons forever, and to, of course, weaken their evil terrorist proxies in the region. We know that the U.S. military and our brave warfighters are quickly and expeditiously executing these objectives well ahead of schedule. But ultimately, the operations will end when the commander-in-chief determines the military objectives have been met, fully realized, and that Iran is in a position of complete and unconditional surrender, whether they say it or not.
Does the president still want Iran's unconditional surrender?
Well, when President Trump says that Iran is in a place of unconditional surrender, he's not claiming the Iranian regime is going to come out and say that themselves. What the president means is that Iran's threats will no longer be backed by a ballistic missile arsenal that protects them from building a nuclear bomb in their country. I could make an empty threat, but if I have no actions to back it up, then it's an empty threat. And so President Trump will determine when Iran is in a place of unconditional surrender, when they no longer pose a credible and direct threat to the United States of America and our allies. Adriana.
Can you explain why the Energy Secretary posted and then appeared to have deleted a post on X saying that the U.S. Navy escorted an oil tanker through the Strait of Hormuz?
Yes, I was made aware of this post. I haven't had a chance to talk to the energy secretary about it directly. However, I know the post was taken down pretty quickly, and I can confirm that the U.S. Navy has not escorted a tanker or a vessel at this time, though, of course, that's an option the president has said he will absolutely utilize if and when necessary at the appropriate time.
This was something that was posted erroneously. Could it be because of a staffer? What, I guess, will there be any consequences for this? I know you still have to consult, but generally speaking.
Again, I would defer you to the Department of Energy to answer that question.
And if I could just follow up really quickly.
Sure.
In terms of oil sanctions, the president said that there would be some sanctions. What that would be lifted? Would those be on Venezuela, Russia? Could you give some specifics there and then timing?
Okay, that's pretty much it. She doesn't, like, the rest of the time, she doesn't really say anything else, Armin, that's like new. Because of course, President Trump said everything he had to say last night, which, by the way, we still have to go over President Trump's video. But I have a few updates for you. So this is U.S. Central Command. So based on what President Trump said earlier, U.S. forces eliminated multiple Iranian naval vessels March 10, including 16 mine layers near the Strait of Hormuz. So there's no audio. So let me add some audio here.
This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah.
Armin, دارن نابودشون میکنن.
There's nothing left. This was the greatest deterrence of the Islamic Republic. These mines, they have been bragging about the fact that they will be mining the Strait of Hormuz for years now as one of their most effective deterrence capabilities. And look, easily removed.
Armin, look, Press TV, which is the English channel of the Islamic regime, they put out a video of Lego Mojtaba being selected as supreme leader.
What? Wait, really? This is satire, no?
No, this is apparently from Press TV.
No way.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
This just came out. The Islamic regime is making Lego propaganda.
Okay, guys, for people who are asking who's that bear, that's the way they make fun of Princess of Pahlavi. That bear is supposed to be Princess of Pahlavi. That's the way that they try to make.
It's also one of the ways we know this is a legitimate Islamic regime propaganda video. Because they're making fun of King of Pahlavi by they're portraying him as a ketchup bottle that looks like a bear. It's like a weird thing. I don't know. I honestly I do not understand Durka jihadi memes. I literally don't understand.
I'm not going to explain it as a way not to promote their.
We don't honestly. I don't know what it means, but we don't need to explain it because it's just they're just being disrespectful. However, Armin, it's very interesting the fact that they're including Pahlavi in there, His Royal Highness.
Yeah, that's actually shows
they are. It shows how scared they are, how desperate they are.
Yeah. You're so right, Goldie, because they used to not even mention his name, and now he's become such the obvious. Become too they used to be so afraid of him to not mention his name so that they don't promote him, but now he's so obviously the main threat that they have to actually mention him.
Yeah, look, Press TV. Press TV posted this.
Oh, wow. I was still having a hard time believing that this Press TV this comes from Press TV, but you're right. This is their official account. Are you kidding me? Wow. Oh, you. Oh, thank you. You shared that with me.
I don't even know. You know what? I don't even know if I want to post this. This is insane. If you want to
Yeah, I
share,
think maybe. Yeah.
I mean, I'll send you the link so you have it. But this is
Yeah.
this is insane. Like these people are crazy, guys. Their supreme dictator is dead. So Press TV is the English language news channel of the Islamic regime. So this is the
The
channel,
official one. Yeah.
the official one. So this is the channel they use to spread their jihadi propaganda in English. I mean, I think Lego should sue them. If I was Lego, I'd sue them. I would be like,
in what court? Islamic Republic court?
I don't know, man.
There's no court that has any jurisdiction inside Iran. So I don't know. They're not gonna be.
You know why they have to do a Lego animation, guys? They have to do a Lego animation because their supreme dictator is literally dead. Like their new supreme dictator. Well, the old one is dead, and the new one is in a coma, and he's like half dead. He doesn't even know he's a supreme dictator. Remember, guys, this is the original footage. Where is it? This is the original footage of. Oh wait, I think I uploaded the video. Wait, let me see.
By the way, guys, in the Lego video, they're literally singing about wanting to die. So somebody do them the favor. Like they're literally asking for it in the song that is.
Remember, guys, the reason that they're making these weird, insane animations is because the actual swearing in ceremony for the new supreme dictator
didn't have the dictator.
Didn't have him. They brought a cardboard picture. Look at this.
پس از بررسی‌های دقیق و گسترده و استفاده از ظرفیت اصل 108 قانون اساسی مطابق وظیفه شرعی و اعتقاد به حضور در محضر خداوند متعال در اجلاسی فوق‌العاده امروز آیت الله سید مجتبی حسینی خامنه‌ای را بر اساس وعده قاطع نمایندگان محترم مجلس خبرگان رهبری به عنوان سومین رهبر نظام مقدس جمهوری اسلامی ایران تعریف و معرفی می‌نماید.
These people are crazy, Armin. They're literally crazy.
So Goldie, if they're going with Lego, this is what they should do as well. Khamenei's compound.
That is so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
Oh wait. I'm getting a message here.
Wait, let me go back to the video. Look at this. There's a part in there. They always like to show Netanyahu running away. Y'all hate that. We are the look at you see here, guys. We are the lovers of Karbala. Do you know what that means? That means they're looking for martyrdom. Like they're saying that they want this. When they say we are the lovers of Karbala, it means that they would love to die. They're like, bring it, kill us. That's our dream. That's what that means. Wow, look at these. Look here, they have him come out. You can see. This is supposed to be Mojtaba right now, coming in front of the crowds. Well, where is he then? Why are we not seeing it? They always like to zoom on the ring. Goldie. Always like, because every ring has a message. Every different stone, like different stones and different prayers on the rings, they're supposed to do literal magic. Like they're supposed to have magical powers, the ring. And like, for example, Khamenei, people were obsessed every time Khamenei came out and speak. Like one of the most commentaries, like, what ring is he wearing? What ring is he wearing? And depending on the ring, they would try to analyze the politics of the Islamic Republic on what type of ring Khamenei was wearing that day. And I kid you not, guys, many of the rings are supposed to protect them against magic, against sihr, against jinns. So depending on what type of protection they need, they wear different types of rings.
Armin, did you ever see that video clip of the Islamic regime imam who talks about Jewish genies?
No, wait, what? So show me.
Okay. Let me find it. Here we go. So this was my video. I found this video. Oh my gosh, it is crazy. Wait. Let me send you the link so you can. Let me put it in the chat here. You're not going to believe this. This is insane. This is literally like some imam, some Islamic regime ayatollah. I don't know if he's alive or dead. Hopefully he's dead. This is from a few years ago, but he's literally talking about how Israel uses genies to attack the Islamic regime.
Yeah. Khamenei confirmed it as well himself. Oh, did you send me the link?
In the studio.
Oh yeah, got it. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's watch this. Saying the Jewish people have had access to genies and cosmic science since the time of David and Solomon.
در علوم کیهانی عرض کردم از زمان از داوود سلیمان تتمه از این علوم پیش یهود هست.
Historically, the Jews have always used genies. Their documents and traditions prove that.
در طول تاریخ هم اینا از اجنه استفاده کردن، مستنداتی داره، روایاتی داره که اینها عرض کنم خدمتتون.
They have used genies for warfare and intelligence operations throughout history.
بخش از منگیاتشون رو یعنی به عنوان مهره‌های اجرایی، عملیاتی و حتی اطلاعاتی از اجنه همیشه در طول تاریخ اینا استفاده کردن.
Goldie, I actually have the books of magic that they use. If you want to see.
Sure, but I have to call the Australian radio station in like a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Just give me a second. I don't know if people are interested in that. I actually have their magic books that they use, and the base ones are Jewish. Like even Muslims, when they want to use magic.
Show me when I get back. Show me when I get back, because I have to go get ready for my radio interview.
Okay.
I sent you the link to the radio station if you want to play the interview live.
Right here. Let me quickly, just before you go. Here.
Oh.
Look at this. This is Yahoo. You see Al Yahud here. You guys see Al Yahud? Yeah. So this is the magical spells, sihr.
Oh, lovely.
That they have. Yeah. And they basically, so some Muslims, when they want to use spells, they use what they consider to be Jewish magic. The most powerful magic is Jewish magic.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta go. But if you want to live stream my interview, I sent you the link. It's in the studio chat.
Yeah, it's here. I have it here.
Okay. You don't have to play it now, but because I'm starting in about 5 minutes. So there might be like a 5-6 minute delay. But you can play it if you want. If you want to take a break or something, but I'll be back.
Okay. I'll just I'll just show something else. Guys, look at this magic book. It actually gets really crazy. You see these numbers and stuff. By the way, guys, I shouldn't even be showing you this, guys. Like the people who scan these, like like a couple of years ago, if anybody has access to this and wanted to share it with the world, they would literally kill the person who was sharing these magical spells with the public. These are supposed to be secret, but somebody scanned them and put them on. Look at this. Look at this crazy stuff. These are all supposed to be like protection spells or death spells or love spells. And like, I am not. This is a, yeah, look at this. This is a jinn. Like nobody is supposed to see any of this. These are supposed to be very, very, hidden material. That, what the hell is this? I don't know what is happening here. This is some demonic stuff. There are people who spend all their lives studying this nonsense. And by the way, I have a full library of these. Like, this is just a small section of it. Like, some people think that by me showing you this, guys, I'm like showing you the secrets of the universe. And with the information in here, you're going to be able to do the most craziest of things. That's what they think. Anyways, let's go here. So what am I supposed to do here? If I play this?
People who have now been granted asylum. That asylum was granted by his signature overnight. They have been reunited with the 5 women's players that escaped from the hotel on the Gold Coast. Here is part of what he had to say that process involved.
Last night, shortly after, or yesterday afternoon, shortly after question time, after speaking with the Prime Minister, I travelled to Brisbane and then to Sydney before returning to Canberra this morning. Prior to my travel to Brisbane, 2 members of the group that was part of the Iranian women's soccer delegation had indicated that they wanted to take up an offer from Australia. One was a player, one was a support person. With the assistance of the Australian Federal Police, they were separated from the rest of the group and taken to a safe location. They then met with me at the Australian Federal Police location, which is attached to Brisbane Airport. When I met with them, I made them the same offer that I had made the 5 players the night before, and that was that if they wanted to receive a humanitarian visa for Australia, which would have a pathway to a permanent visa, I would have the paperwork ready to execute that immediately. They both said that they did. I signed off on that, asked the department to start processing straight away, and overnight that processing happened.
So that's how it took place. But where this was triggered was actually in customs at Sydney Airport. So what happened, every single player was given the opportunity of meeting in a room without their entourage, just on their own with Australian Federal Police and Immigration, and they were offered asylum. Apparently, no offer was made to any of the security delegation because they are suspected of being members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. So those offers weren't given to them, but they were given to every single player. And as it turned out, one player and one support staff put their hand up and said, I would like asylum. An amazing progress made, I think, by, well, Tony Burke deserves credit. He's acted quickly, he's acted fast, and he's acted in the way I think Australians would expect our government to act. So well done to Tony Burke. Meanwhile, David Littleproud has quit as the leader of the Nationals, and he didn't dress it up.
I'm buggered, I've had enough.
I'm buggered and I'm had enough. Why not? He said he was proud of what he'd achieved, but admitted the job had taken its toll. Littleproud took over from Barnaby Joyce back in 2022 and has been one of the coalition's key regional voices. Queensland Senator Matt Canavan is being talked about as taking over the leadership. Veteran MP Kevin Hogan is another name circulating. Senator Bridget McKenzie is keen to put a hand up as well. The party will meet to decide who is to become their leader in about an hour from now. and we'll take you into the corridors of Parliament House before and after it occurs. Now, do we actually have a fuel shortage in Australia or don't we? Because depending on who you listen to, the story changes. Farmers are warning they're struggling to get diesel deliveries. Some distributors are saying they don't have fuel to hand to their farmers who get their regular deliveries. So the distributors are saying there's no fuel. And this is autumn seeding season for growers. One grain grower told the Financial Review the fuel crunch hitting agriculture could be worse than a drought. Modern farming runs on diesel. The entire food supply chain depends on it. But the federal government says everything is fine. Energy Minister Chris Bowen insists Australia has plenty of supply and the fuel system is operating normally. Which is it? Well, I'd back the farmers on the ground, and I get a feeling that this monarchical idea where you put a heap of fuel onto ships and keep it abroad.
All right, given that this is not talking about Iran right now, I'm going to pause it for a second.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to call me. I tried to call them, but there was an issue. So I'm just waiting for them to call me. I'm not there yet. So you can play something else, and then I'm just waiting for them to give me a call.
Okay, let me just respond to somebody over here. Somebody just asked me an important question, and I just want to answer that. Yeah, okay, so here. Somebody in chat saying, some sources believe after the bombing ends, hundreds of thousands of Islamic extremists will refuse to surrender and will act as a guerrilla army. Is there any plan on how the Iranian people can fight them? You know, I just recently made a short video responding to this. If you go to the homepage of the Atheist Republic channel, there's at the top, there's a section called Armin Navavi's Political Analysis. I'm making these short videos every day now. And there's one that says this one, the third one, the final clash. When the Iranian, so just click on that. I'll explain. I'm not going to go over it right now, but you could click on that and you could watch it over there. All right, let me show you some other things. I already showed you that. Yeah, this is important. And thank you, by the way, for the support. So let's watch this, because IRGC is basically saying that they're not going to back down.
I don't think the question of talking with Americans or negotiation with Americans once again would be on the table, because we have a very bitter experience of talking with Americans. We negotiated with them last year
So no talking. He's saying they're talking to the Americans is not on the table because they had a bitter experience. Keep resisting. Keep resisting. This is actually good for us.
Last June, and they attacked us in the middle of negotiations. And again this year, they tried to convince us that this time is different. They promised us that they don't have any intention to attack us. And they wanted to resolve Iran's nuclear question peacefully and to find a negotiated solution. And we finally accepted. But again, after 3 rounds of negotiation, and after the American team in the negotiation, said itself that we made a big progress, still they decided to attack us. So I don't think, talking with Americans anymore would be, on our agenda anymore.
Okay, fantastic. This is good. This is good news for us, okay? First of all, by the way, you're an idiot. We all saw that this was a trap and you didn't see it. What kind of a negotiator are you? Guys, there's another version of Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Another version of the song that is too short. And I need your help finding a longer version of this, because this is my favorite one yet. Watch this. Listen to this. I know it's probably not going to be your favorite, but I really like this version. Listen.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man.
Somebody either find or make a longer version of this. I could listen to this forever. This is amazing. Where is the longer version of this? Is it just me, or is this the best version of this song so far? It's just me, isn't it? You guys don't like it.
My interview got pushed back an hour, so I'm back.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Arvin, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. New cardboard leader.
No. You could have that.
Americans are going insane with that meme.
Yeah, please, like, that's actually worse than Ali Khamenei. You could have that.
Guys, on a more serious note, so one of the reasons why you're not seeing Iranians go out into the streets right now is because it is very dangerous, and the Islamic regime, I think, Armin, you mentioned this. The Islamic regime is threatening anyone who goes out and saying if you go out to protest against the regime, we'll shoot you, right? We'll kill you.
Yep.
So this is just now it's like the English version here. So
that's Raudan. That's the guy on my list. That's Raudan.
We need to get Raudan. So Iran's police chief Ahmad Reza Raudan warned on state television on Tuesday that anyone taken to the streets at the enemy's request will no longer be seen as a protester but as an enemy, saying security forces have their fingers on the trigger against protesters. So guys, if anyone's wondering why Iranians are not going out yet, not only are the boom booms coming down, but it's literally very, very dangerous to do so because the Islamic regime Muslim Nazis, they're still targeting Iranians.
ما اینجا دیگه اگر کسی به خواست دشمن بیاد اون رو ما معترض و غیره نمیبینیم، اون رو ما دشمن میبینیم و آنی میکنیم که با دشمن میکنیم، برخورد میکنیم که با دشمن میکنیم. همه بچه ما دست به ماش آمادن در حراست از انقلابشون، در حمایت از مردمشون و میهنشون. ما جانمون رو فدای میهنمون میکنیم، جانمون رو فدای مردم میهنمون میکنیم و جانمون رو فدای مکتبی میکنیم که این میهن و این مردم رو اینجوری پرورش داد و کار کرد. لذا در این بخش هم بچهای ما شبانه روز.
Guys, this is really important. So he's saying our forces are stationed in the streets day and night. So guys, the Islamic regime is not fighting the United States and Israel because they can't, right? Every single armed person that you're seeing in the streets of occupied Iran right now, they're there to suppress and murder Iranian people. Okay, so all those people like in military uniforms or whatever, they're not there to go after United States and Israel because they literally can't. He's even admitting, he's saying our forces are stationed in the streets day and night and they have a shoot to kill, right? So this is a brutal Islamic dictatorship that is you know, it's in its death throes, and yet it's still saying that we will murder anyone who comes out. So guys, if you're wondering why Iranians are not coming out, now is literally not the time yet because Iranians are unarmed. And we already saw what happened in the massacre back in early January. They slaughtered 30,000 people, over 30,000 people in 2 days. And then over the course of the month, the number is over 90,000. So this is why Iranians are staying home right now because it is incredibly dangerous. Yeah.
I just want to mention a lot of some Iranians are asking me sometimes that why is he still alive? Because they assume that he would be one of the first to go, given that he's the one in charge of suppressing the protests. So some people are wondering why he's still alive. Just showing.
I don't know. Maybe he's with Saud. I don't know why he's alive. I don't know.
Yeah.
But there you go. So I'm gonna repost this because this is this is also like, you know, I don't want to GIF because Iran International translated this into English, right?
Yeah. People are saying he's dead. No, guys, he's not dead. These are just recent videos of him.
This is from today. Oh, wait, someone is saying you think he died a few hours ago. I mean, come with a source or share a source, but
yeah,
like,
this guy was also responsible for when I was back in Iran. You know, the Queer Danishgah, the protests from the students. Like back, guys, 20 years ago, this guy was suppressing Iranian protests. Like this guy has a long history, the longest history of attacking Iranian people who are in the streets protesting.
Oh, sorry.
Look at this, Goldie. They keep bringing like hijabless or like un-Islamic looking girls to say like, oh, we
has like a Palestinian kafir, right? So the caption here is the same ordinary Iranian woman has appeared on state TV in 3 separate occasions since the start of the war. Isn't that interesting? Isn't it interesting how the same random ordinary Iranian woman shows up 3 times, right? These are all crisis actors for the Islamic regime, guys. These are crisis actors.
But just a few months ago, a woman like this wearing like this would be put in the back of a van and be dragged into a prison or something like that. This is like the Islamic Republic is really harsh regarding this type of covering. But when they need them, they just
Armin, they still are. They still are, right? So the only reason she can do this is because she's a crisis actor. Regular Iranian.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But even today, regular Iranian women today, if they go out dressed like this, they would be dragged into like the back of a van and pulled away. It's crazy. Look at this. And you know what's crazy is that a lot of like woke lefty people, they were like sharing this video of her and they were like, oh, look at the poor Iranian people are freaking out. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, like,
wow.
She's literally part of the Islamic regime. She's an Islamic regime paid crisis actor. Like she's a professional propagandist, right? Look at her. Look at her. This is wild. Okay. Oh. Look at this. Look at this. So Colonel Majid Kashefi, a senior official with the IRGC Aerospace Force, was killed reportedly in a drone strike targeting his vehicle in Arak province on Monday, March 9. Here's his funeral or goodbye rave party or whatever the F is.
Goodbye, rave.
Honestly, I love Shin. I love Shin account. This guy, he's amazing, guys. So he's one of the best Iranian like open accounts out there. He's literally one of the best Iranian OSINT accounts out there. And even he's getting like fed up with like the jihadi propaganda. Oh my gosh, look at this. Let's watch this.
Always with the red lights.
So weird.
They're obsessed with red lights, people. I don't know why. It's blood or something.
So weird. So weird.
Goldie, can I show you? Like, there's this non-Iranian. Look at. Can I share something with you?
Yes, please.
Okay, so this is it's another AI video, but there's something about this AI video that got my attention, right? So, first, let me play the AI video, but then let me show you something. So it sounds Indian Shia or something. And
I
if you
thought
look at the account,
it sounds like Afghani or something. Oh, maybe it is Indian. What? Ew.
it's Indian. It's Indian. It's Shia Indian.
Ew.
It's
You know what? I
Yeah,
just want to say something. So I just wanted, because we have a lot of like people from India who watch, and I just want to say, like, to all of our Indian friends and supporters, because we have like all, like, pretty much every single Hindu supports us, right? Guys, the what's happening right now in Iran is very good for India as well, because a lot of these, like, Shias that are in India right now, they're actually funded by the Islamic regime. And it's so incredibly weird. It's so weird that, like, some, like, Shia Indian is making AI videos for the Islamic Republic, and they're crying over, like, Khamenei or whatever, unless you understand that these people are funded, and the Islamic regime is basically trying to colonize your countries as well. So a free Iran is going to be very, very good for India as well, and, you know, some of the surrounding countries, because all these, like, weird Indian Muslims are going to, like, lose their funding. Yep.
Yeah. And
Can
look,
we play that
another
again?
thing he. Oh yeah, no, go back.
So are you noticing what?
Okay, let me play this first. This and there was another video, another AI post that she had. But let's watch this one again.
Honestly, Armin, این چیزی به فارسی بگم. ببین، لیاقت جمهوری اهریمنی اسلامی همینه. لیاقتشون همین آشغالاست. فقط این آشغالا براشون گریه میکنن. ببین، اصلا ایرانی نیستن. این داره برای خمینی داره گریه میکنه. ببین، این لیاقتشون همیناست.
And look, Goldie, she posted this as well. This is Mojtaba in IRGC uniform. And then if we see what the caption is, it says, you martyred those I want to talk to. I only know the language of weapons. I'm coming. Mojtaba Khamenei.
What is it? Armin, what is it with these, like, weird, like, South Asian Muslims who are, like, coping so hard for like the Islamic regime? It has to be like a mental illness, right?
I think it's years of investment by the Islamic Republic in madrasas and mosques and Husseinias in the poorest places on earth. Same thing in Nigeria, doing the same thing in Nigeria. They try to do this everywhere. So, and the poorer the region is, the more success they have, because their money goes a longer way. Like, they tried this in Japan, it didn't work.
Listen, Armin, this is what I mean. Someone is saying, as an Indian, please forgive my country. So I already said at the beginning, I already clarified, we're not talking about Indians. No, not at all. Like, we know Indian people support us, and we support you, and we're so grateful. We're specifically referring to the, like, the crazy jihadis in your country. And I also pointed out that these you know, jihadis in your countries are funded by the Islamic regime, right? So what's happening?
We should be saying sorry to you for this garbage coming out of our country to your country. We should be apologizing to you.
we're apologizing to you guys. We're apologizing to you because you have to deal with these crazy jihadis.
Right. And, guys, Indian people, sorry for...
Yeah, when I was going to say, when Iran is free, like, this problem is going to, like, decrease in your countries as well, because right now they're all getting funding from the Islamic regime, right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
So, Indian people, sorry for the garbage that is being exported out of our country. We're working on it. We're trying to fix this. Okay. Well, we're on it, okay? Okay. I mean, not just Indian people, the whole world.
Yeah, we apologize to the whole world. But it's not us, guys. It's not us. It was never us, because prior to 1979, I promise you, Iran was a normal country. And it's just, but you know what? The Islamic regime itself, they're not even Iranian. Half of them are not even from Iran, right? Half of them are not from Iran. They're from all over, and they've just made this coalition, and they've occupied us, right? They've occupied us. So we're freeing ourselves from them. And we're just very grateful for all of your support, because a free Iran is going to be good for the entire world. Not just America, not just Israel, but it's going to be good for India. Armin, I'm so excited for Nigerians, because this is going to be good for Nigeria. This is going to have a very strong impact in reducing the Nigerian genocide as well, right? Because that's funded by the Islamic regime.
Exactly. It's going to be good for Yemen. It's going to be good for Iraq, Lebanon. Lebanese people, we have suffered from the Islamic Republic a lot. It's going to, good for Syria, good for Israel, obviously. But yeah.
Okay. I know it's getting to the point in time where you might have to go. So my interview is happening. Oh, you know what? Someone posted this. This is actually very true. So they have an identity crisis. They have been taught that they descended from the Arabs. I know. We know. Believe me. We know.
They have an inferiority complex to Arabs.
Yeah. Armin, so my theory has always been that the reason like the South Asian Muslims are like super extra when it comes to like the Durka is because of the inferiority complex, and they're trying to like make up for the fact that they're not Arab. They're literally like third degree Muslims, right? Because they've been conquered.
And they do get treated, like they do face a lot of racism from Arab Muslims. Like I've heard actually from darker skinned Muslims, especially, that Arab Muslims treat them as second class Muslims.
So when they go to the Middle East for like work and stuff, they're basically treated as slaves.
Yeah.
They're literally treated as slaves. So guys, there's and listen, we're not like being insulting or anything. This is the truth. This is the racial dynamics of the Middle East and like surrounding areas. So like it's literally a coping mechanism for them because they're not Arab. So they have to, it's almost like they have to like overcompensate for the fact that they're not Arab. It's very weird.
Yeah, so and they get called abids if you're darker skin, which means slave.
That's what they call black people as well. Yeah. You know what, Armin? There's actually a district. There's a neighborhood in Gaza called Al Abid, and that neighborhood is only for like the black Palestinians, and they are oppressed by the other Palestinians, and everyone calls them like Al Abid. Like honestly, Armin, that is something that to me it blows my mind, because there's nothing like that in Iranian culture, right? Like we do not have any sort of neighborhood or area or district that we refer to as like the slave district because of like the color of someone's skin, right? Because Persian civilization, Persian heritage, right? We basically invented the concept of human rights. And so because of that concept of human rights, everyone was treated equally. So for us, it's horrifying, absolutely horrifying that there are literally certain civilized, cultures or whatever that literally have neighborhoods called Al Abid. Like slavery wasn't even a thing in the Persian Empire, unless you were like a prisoner of war, maybe. But like there was like things about that. But like all the buildings, and cities in the Persian Empire, they weren't built by slaves, right? So for example, Persepolis was built by citizens of the Persian Empire, and they were actually paid. They were paid for their labor to build Persepolis. So, unlike, let's say, like, I don't know, the Egyptians and the slaves using Egyptians using slaves to build like the Gaza, the pyramids.
Well, no, the Egyptians weren't using slaves either. That's a myth. But the Athenians were. They were.
Oh, yeah. Well, the Romans for sure. Okay, so let's stick with the Romans then. So, like for example, the Romans, the Greeks were using slaves to build whatever. That never happened in the Persian Empire. People were like, they were
Yeah.
paid citizens.
Yeah, this is the difference between Greek and Roman philosophy and Persian philosophy. A lot of the world celebrates a Greek and Roman philosophy, but they had such a superiority, complex. Like they considered everybody that was not them as barbarians that were worthy of being slaves. But the Persian philosophy was the one that had tolerance and treated everybody equally, and it had a huge influence eventually of an American's foundation's philosophy, because a lot of people think Western philosophy is based on Greek and Roman philosophy, but anything that was related to tolerance and acceptance and treating people equally, that was more Persian than Greek.
Armin, I just saw I just saw like an insane comment.
What?
They're saying if slavery wasn't part of the Persian Empire, the Jews wouldn't have been exiled into Babylon.
What? Are you like? I think this is a troll.
This has to be a troll. This can't
Are
be.
you a troll?
What?
Okay, again, 3 options: retarded, troll, or sarcasm. Which one is it? Retarded, troll, or sarcasm?
You have to let us know before we comment. Let us know before we comment if you're retarded, troll, or sarcasm.
Yes.
This person, Armin, this person thinks that we exiled the Jews to Babylon. What?
Okay.
Yeah, chat. We need a vote from the chat. Chat, let us know. Is he retarded, a troll, or sarcasm?
Sarcasm. Well, you can never tell. Pose law. Sarcasm.
Yeah, there was no
Hopefully
slavery.
sarcasm.
There was no slavery in ancient Persia.
Very little slavery.
Yeah, like there were prisoners of war and stuff, but no, there wasn't.
The Persian Empire, at least the Achaemenid Empire, was famous for freeing slaves.
Like
rather than
Cyrus the Great, the founder of the Persian Empire, he actually freed the Jews from their Babylonian enslavement, took them back to Israel, the Promised Land, and he helped them rebuild the Second Temple of Jerusalem. And we never had forced labor.
Yeah, the term breaker of chains originally was like meant for him. And for example, in Game of Thrones, how they use the term breaker of chains, that's what they referred to. Cyrus the Great was referred to. But Goldie, did you know there's oh yeah, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, like, even like the concept of like slavery, like not only that, but like women were equal to men. Women had paid maternity leave in the Persian Empire. 2,500 years ago, women who were citizens of the Persian Empire had paid maternity leave. Just saying.
Did you Did you know there's a chocolate factory in Palestine? I don't know if they're still there or not, but I remember like on the boxes of the chocolate.
What's Palestine?
Exactly. So-called Palestine. Okay, fine. Good job. Judah and Samaria. And the specific chocolates that they were making, they were called slave head. The black chocolate. It was officially like I saw a documentary. So the black chocolate was called slave heads. Yeah, because
okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Very interesting.
Oh yeah, people are saying, "Oh, it's still there." Oh, okay. Oh, really? Okay.
I mean, I know that there's like a store in Gaza called like Hitler or something, which is totally messed up, right? Like,
no, this is like normal. Like for like this is like a normal thing that people refer to as black chocolates as slave heads.
Are you serious?
Yeah. People are confirming it. Rassel Abed. Oh yeah, people are like Rassel Abed. Let me see if I could find it. Russell. Oh, Goldie, if you yeah, if you search for it, it will just show up immediately. It has a Wikipedia page even here.
Oh my god.
Let me see. Ras. Hold on.
Okay. Show that because then I have some breaking news as well.
Okay, here. So this is what they look like. So they call in Arabic, they're called Ras al Abed. Okay, and this is what they look like here. Yeah, I remember this specifically.
What?
These are the chocolates that are called slave heads. I remember the factory. This is exactly the type of chocolate that they were making. If you search for Ras al Abed on Google, that's exactly what shows up. Oh, wait, here. Oh, wait.
Nope, I'm good. I'm definitely not going to look that up.
Hold on, just give me a second. Here, look at this. Like this. And also, if we go down here, if I search for here, in Levant countries, such as Syria, Lebanon, Jordan, it has historically been called Ras al Abed. Okay, however, it has since been renamed as some. Is it going to tell you? It doesn't tell you that it means slave head. Oh my God, they didn't translate it into English.
Yeah, Armin, I want to go to this. We just got Armin. This has been loaded up. I want to go to this, and we got a super chat about it.
Yeah,
so
okay.
Attack in UK against Iranian protesters. I've had that loaded up. Yeah, so that was the breaking news I was going to share.
Okay, bring it up.
So, a supporter of the Islamic Republic terrorists carried out an attack against Iranian protesters outside the Imam Reza Islamic Center in Birmingham. So this just happened.
حمله تروریستی طرفداران جمهوری اسلامی به ایرانیانی که اومدن تو برمینگام تظاهرات کنن نزدیک مرکز تروریستی امام رضا. ببین یه لحظه صورتو بذار. نگاه کن این یکی از بچه‌هاست حمله کردن به زن و بچه و اینا. الان هم پلیس اومده دستگیرشون کرده نتیجه چند تا پاکستانی تروریست مسلمانای تروریست هم نتیجه مماشات دولت تروریست پرور انگلیس.
Wow. Okay, let me send this to you, Armin, so that you can translate what he's saying. I just sent it to you in the studio chat. And then I just need about 10 minutes and then I'll be back because I need to take a quick break before my radio interview. But I'll be right back.
And when you go to your radio interview, I might not be. Do you need me to say, or do you?
No, that's okay because I will stream my radio interview on the live. So yeah, when I go to my radio interview, you're welcome to leave because I know it's getting late. But I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. All right, guys, let's translate this.
حمله تروریستی طرفداران جمهوری اسلامی.
So the terroristic attack of the supporters of the Islamic Republic
به ایرانیانی که اومدن تو برمینگام تظاهرات کنن
against the Iranians who came to protest in Birmingham
نزدیک مرکز تروریستی امام رضا.
Okay, so this is he's saying next to the terroristic center of Imam Reza.
ببین یه لحظه صورتو بذار.
Like show your face.
نگاه کن این یکی از بچه‌هاست حمله
This is one of our guys.
زن و بچه و اینا.
Saying they attack men, women and children.
الان هم پلیس اومده.
And now the police is here
دستگیرشون کرده نتیجه
to arrest them, and this is the result of.
چند تا پاکستانی تروریست.
So he's saying, there's a few Pakistani terrorists.
مسلمانای تروریست هم نتیجه.
Muslim terrorists.
مماشات دولت تروریست پرور انگلیس.
So he's saying these are the results of the appeasement strategy by the terrorist growing government of the UK. So these Iranians consider the UK to be a government that grows terror, like Islamic terrorism. So he says these are the results of the appeasement strategy of the terrorist growing government of the UK. Yeah, a lot of Iranians consider the UK's government to be in support of Islamic terrorism. Let me see what else we have here. Okay, well, let me see what this one. Okay, so this is, let me refresh this because it's not, the player is not working very well. There we go. Okay, so this is Zende Kanaldo. So this is channel 2 of the Islamic Republic. Let's see what they're saying on channel 2.
خلفتی که الان گشایشه جنگ نعمته نیاز داریم به این که عبور کنیم از این روزها تا نعماتش رو بر بشماریم همین الان تو این جنگی که الان هستیم شاید باورتون نشه به شخصه با دوستان همکاران بسیاری از نعمات باقی مانده از جنگ 12 روزه رو بر میشماریم ان شاء الله به فضل الهی ابواب رحمت خداوند بازه به روی
Oh no. Guys. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I have to translate this for you guys. So let me translate. Okay, let me translate. This is on the Islamic Republic's official state TV. Let's see what she's saying.
خلفتی که الان گشایشه جنگ نعمت
So she's saying war is a blessing. War is basically fixes our problems. So war is good. War, don't look at war as something that is like a problem. War is a blessing. It fixes problems.
نیاز داریم به این که عبور کنیم از این روزها تا نعماتش رو بر بشماریم همین
So he's saying we need to pass the war so that we could start collecting the blessings of war. So she's saying like, while you're in the middle of the war, things might look difficult, but the war brings a lot of blessings from God to you. And then when you only collect the blessings of war when the war is over. So Na'mat is like a blessing from God.
الان تو این جنگی که الان هستیم شاید باورتون نشه به شخصه با دوستان همکاران بسیاری از نعمات باقی مانده از جنگ 12 روزه رو برمی‌شماریم.
So she's saying even right now we're in the middle of war. You might not believe this, but we're basically counting the blessings that we are collecting from the previous 12-day war. She's saying, so with my friends and with my co-workers, we have been counting the blessings that we received from the 12-day war. Okay, and therefore this war will have blessings as well.
انشالله به فضل الهی ابواب رحمت خداوند بازه به روی ما.
So look at the caption here. So this Iranian is making fun of her. She's saying, wait, let me see if the translation is good. No, it's not good. He's saying these crazy hardliners, they really must have hated Ali Khamenei. Like we killed their leader, like the main leader is dead, and they're like, oh, this is a blessing. Guys, I'm not gonna read the rest. It's like he was your supreme leader, not something else, which I'm not gonna read. Guys, it's so good. I'm not so yeah, it's like basically the meaning of this caption is like is the worth of the supreme leader so low? Do you have so little value for your supreme leader that when they are killed you count it as a blessing? Yeah, this is fine, exactly. Let me see what happened over here. Guys, the caption is so good in Persian, but I can't translate it because we're trying to be polite here. So what is this?
اینجا تهران تقاطع شهید سلیمانی با اتوبان بزرگراهش.
Okay, so this is Tehran. He's giving the address.
شهید باقری و پشت سر من ملاحظه می‌فرمایید محل اصابتی که یکی از
Okay, so behind him there was a missile strike right behind him.
راکت ها وسط خیابون بوده. تشریف بیارید آقای تصویربردار. اینجا رو که ملاحظه می‌فرمایید دارن پر می‌کنن. دقایقی پیش محل
Like they're filling this hole here. Just a few moments ago, a missile was hit here.
اصابت بمب‌های آمریکایی صهیونیستی بوده که همینجا اصابت کرده و همین ساختمان راهور رو
Oh, look at this building.
ما می‌بینیم در مرکز شهر، در یکی از پر تراکم‌ترین قسمت‌های تهران، سمت شرق تهران.
So he's saying this is one of the most populated parts of Tehran, in the east of Tehran.
مورد اصابت قرار گرفته. راهنمایی رانندگی که برای خدمت رسانی و در داخل شهر طراحی شده و کارش هم کاملا مشخص هستش که چی هستش. تشریف بیارید. متاسفانه در این حمله که اتفاق افتاده فعلا 4 تا پیکر شهید به دست اومده. یعنی
So he's saying there are 4 martyrs from this attack.
امدادگرها تونستن از توی ماشین‌های شخصی مردم در بیارن.
So he's trying to insist that these are just civilians. It's like they took these bodies out of like civilian cars.
اینجا این یکی از ماشین‌هایی هستش که در منطقه‌ای که الان نشونتون دادم مورد اصابت قرار گرفته. ماشین شخصیه. یه ماشین شخصی دیگه اونجا داریم که وسط
Like this is one civilian car, there's another civilian car over there.
اتوبان می‌بینید که مورد اصابت قرار گرفته. تشریف بیارید اینجا. ماشین‌هایی که الان اینجا هستن، ماشین‌هایی که اینجا هستن می‌بینید همگی ماشین‌های شخصی هستند و البته بگم این کوچه‌ها و خیابان‌های اطراف منازلی که
So he's saying all of this area is trying to say a civilian area.
در اثر موج این انفجار آسیب دیدن زیاد هست که انشالله در گزارش‌های بعدی حتما شیشه خورده‌هایی که کلاً ریخته شده و همچنین منازلی که آسیب دیده رو خدمت شما بینندگان عزیز نشون خواهیم داد. الان فقط خدمتتون عرضم که
So let me see what the caption of this one says. امروز محل تجربه. So the caption is claiming that, I mean, I don't know who this person is, but every place that they attack, we know the IRGC is now using civilian buildings to have their meeting as a way to try to use human shields, but these people are not saying that. Let me actually see what this is. They don't make it, they don't, we have a lot of information showing that they're using residential buildings to have their meetings and they're using it as a base of operations. We also got a warning to the Iranian people from CENTCOM regarding that just yesterday and 2 days ago. But whenever you can see, as soon as the places of their meetings and operations are attacked, because they're in civilian areas, they immediately want to record it and try to show to the whole world that, yeah, this is. Let me actually go to, yeah, this one. Let me see what they're saying here. This is the Islamic Republic State TV.
من جمع‌بندی کنم. ببینید اگر ما بخوایم به جنگ خاتمه بدیم، عرض کردم توافقی که هم با کشور منطقه میکنیم و هم با آمریکا میکنیم با واسطه شامل این چیز است. حتما غرامت باید پرداخت بشه. غرامت.
So, oh wow, he's saying, look, if we want to end this war, if we want to stop this war, if we come up with an agreement with the countries in the region and United States, and look at guys, pay attention to this. When he says and United States, then he says bavasate. He always wants to insist that if we talk to the American, we're not going to talk to them directly. There's going to be somebody in the middle because they want to signal to the Iranian people that they are never going to be talking to Americans. He says if we ever talk to them again. If we come up with a ceasefire agreement, they have to pay for all the damages that they have caused. Like the only way that we're going to accept this if they pay us.
پایگاه‌های آمریکا باید تعدیل یا تعطیل بشن.
And all of the American bases have to. So these are the conditions. Wow, guys, this is Islamic Republic State TV. These are the conditions for ending this war. First of all, the Islamic Republic has to be paid for damages. Second, all the American bases in the region have to be shut down.
اسرائیل در مورد اسرائیل هیچ تعهدی رو نمیپذیریم.
Like we will not accept anything regarding Israel. Like there's going to be no agreement on Israel. Like even if we basically meaning that even if we agree to stop attacking the countries in the region and America, we should be allowed. Like we're not going to accept not attacking Israel at all.
و اگر قرار باشه بین حزب الله و اسرائیل اتفاق بیفته 17-01 بعد ملغا بشه، یک قطعنامه جدیدی باید بیاد.
Oh yeah, and he's saying if Israel attacks Hezbollah in Lebanon, then the agreement that they have regarding ceasefire, regarding the agreement between Israel and Hezbollah has to completely be removed, and then a new agreement has to come in.
متضمن نیروهای صلحبان روسی در جنوب، مثل کاری که اونا میکردن تو جنوب سوریه سالها، بین حزب الله و اونها باشه و سرنوشت حزب الله کاری که اونا میکردن تو جنوب در بشه. یک قطعنامه جدیدی باید بیاد که متضمن نیروهای صلحبان روسی در جنوب، مثل کاری که اونا میکردن تو جنوب سوریه.
So he says like what they expect is to bring Russian forces as a way to have peace, to basically guarantee peace, guarantee Israelis will not attack Lebanon anymore. They want that.
سالها بین حزب الله و اونها باشه و سرنوشت حزب الله به توافق لبنانی سپرده بشه.
And the what happens to Hezbollah has to only be decided by the Lebanese people, not Israel.
توافق بیرونی.
Guys, these are the conditions that the Islamic Republic has for Americans surrendering apparently.
باید لبنانی خودشون به نتیجه برسن که با حزب الله چیکار کنه و خود اینجا باید تصمیم گیری بشه از نظر من. و اینکه در مورد تحریم هم باید یک تعیین تکلیف صورت بگیره. در
the sanctions, they need to be made. We need to basically, he's asking for the sanctions to be removed as well.
کشورهای منطقه ما مظاهر آشکار اسرائیل رو نمیتونیم دیگه تحمل بکنیم و
and also Israeli presence in the countries around the region, we're not going to be tolerating that anymore. So if for example, Israel having a relationship with Azerbaijan or the UAE, he's saying that, the presence of Israel in the countries in the region, that will not be tolerated anymore.
من فکر میکنم که این یک مندیت حد اکثری است در سناریوی حد اکثری. البته
So this is the maximum that we want, and this is basically in a maximum scenario and a maximum mandate.
در سناریو تنگه هرمز چطور؟ در مورد تنگه هرمز.
What about the Hormuz Strait, guys? Americans in the chat, are you writing this down? Are you writing? Like, I hope you're taking notes. This is the things that the Islamic Republic wants to allow you to get away with this. Like, if you want the war to stop, this is the wish list of the Islamic Republic. Take notes.
یک کنسورسیوم هم توی شاکری گفتن بین ما و عمانی‌ها تشکیل بشه. البته بحث حقوق دریاهاش رو باید با جزئیات بیشتری بحث بشه، ولی فکر می‌کنم منطقی است که این کنسورسیوم مسئولیت اداره رو به عهده میگیره. حالا ممکنه
So with the Strait of Hormuz, Oman and the Islamic Republic need to have an agreement for them to have complete control over the strait.
اپراتور این کنسورسیوم از کشوری مثل چین باشه که در پاناما بوده، مثلا اپراتور پانامایی بیاد.
And China needs to come and become the operator of the agreement that Oman and the Islamic Republic have with each other.
اینجا فعالیت بکنه. به هر حال نکته اساسی اینه که نظم منطقه جدید که ما دنبالش هستیم این مندیتی هست که ما گفتیم و باید
So at the end of the day, the order that they want for this region has to be the order that we decide.
با این چارچوب بریم در مذاکراتی که
with this framework.
احتمالاً حالا ممکنه 2 ماه دیگه 3 ماه دیگه بالاخره این جنگ یه روزی تموم بشه انجام بشه و این چارچوبی هست که ما میپذیریم. حالا بسته به اینکه جنگ چطور تمام بشه در سناریوی میانه و
Okay, guys, these people they genuinely think that they're. By the way, guys, I kid you not, based on the reports that I'm getting from inside Iran, these people genuinely think that they're winning this war. And they're already starting to think about what to do after, like the things that they can ask to, like the things that they're going to do to America, the things that they're going to do to Israel, the requests that they have for America in exchange of not continuing to beat America. They genuinely think that. Like, the propaganda is so heavy inside Iran that even some people that we're communicating with from our own people, they're getting affected by it, thinking that Israel and United States are losing this war. Like in Iran, because they didn't have access to internet, I just got a report from our discussion group from somebody that is communicating with people in Iran. The guy just got online and hasn't seen the news for a very long time, and he was so upset that the Americans and Israelis are losing. I was like, so yeah, they sometimes this propaganda, as ridiculous as it sounds, sometimes because that's the only thing you're seeing, it actually ends up working. Like, yeah, the guy was like, I'm so sad Americans and Israelis were here to help us, but they're losing. What? Okay, and the guy was correcting him, like, what are you talking about? Wait, so good news from, I just wanted to share this from Germany. Saying, wow, must watch heckler shouts free Palestine during German Chancellor Merz speech. He confidently responds with, we stand with Israel. followed by powerful words. Crowd erupts in applause. He knows the Free Palestine is the new Heil Hitler. Look at this. I'm actually impressed with this guy. You guys, what do you guys think? Is that correct to be impressed by him or not? Look at this.
Richtungswahl in Baden-Württemberg. Ja.
Somebody's saying Free Palestine, Free Palestine. So he's saying yes.
Sage ich Ihnen gerne etwas zu, wenn
Wait, hold on. So as soon as he said somebody said Free Palestine, he turned saying, "I'm happy to address that."
Ihnen gerne etwas zu, wenn Sie
If you're going to
den
interrupt,
Zwischenruf machen. Meine Damen und
ladies and gentlemen, the
Herren,
government
die von mir geführte Bundesregierung wird an keinem Tag
will never leave any doubt
irgendeinen Zweifel daran lassen, wo
about where we
wir
stand.
stehen. Wir stehen an der Seite Israels.
We stand with Israel.
Wir stehen an
We stand by. We stand.
der Seite der. Wir stehen.
Let me tell you one thing. I will.
Sage Ihnen eins.
Oh yeah, so this is the Free Palestine protester. Look at this with the Palestinian flag.
Ich sage Ihnen eins. Ich werde alles tun,
Do everything in my power
was in meiner Macht steht,
within my authority to confront anti-Semitism
Antisemitismus in dieser
in this Federal Republic of Germany,
Bundesrepublik Deutschland da zu begegnen,
wherever it occurs, and do
wo
everything
stattfindet und alles
possible to ensure
unternehmen, damit dieses Land hier
country remains a place
ein Land bleibt, in dem Jüdinnen
where Jews can move freely
und Juden sich frei und offen bewegen können.
and openly.
Und wenn diejenigen, für
And if those you're holding down,
die Sie da oben das Plakat hochhalten,
poster up for lay down their
die Waffen niederlegen, dann ist der
lay down their arms, the
Konflikt innerhalb von
the conflict will be over in 24 hours.
24 Stunden beendet,
Ladies and gentlemen,
meine Damen und Herren. Da liegt
that's where the cause lies.
die Ursache und nicht etwa
Not with the Israelis state
beim
fighting
israelischen Staat, der um seine
for its existence and its right
Existenz kämpft und der dafür kämpft, dass er in
to live in freedom.
Freiheit leben kann.
Okay, that was good. So this coming from Germany is like, I'm not used to hearing
Armin?
messages like this from. Yeah.
Armin, sorry, before you go, because they're gonna call me soon for the interview.
Okay.
I sent you a video in the studio chat. This is new footage of more defections.
No.
Yeah.
Yes. It's happening. It's all coming together. Okay, so look at this. A Basiji, guys, Basiji, not Artesh, Basiji member. A Basiji member records himself abandoning his post, saying the Islamic Republic is finished. This is a Basiji. Okay, so he's saying this is the Basiji barracks, which until recently was a school. Everyone has left and is leaving. I'm going home too. It seems to me that the regime's work is finished and we should surrender. I just hope that the people don't take revenge on us. Amazing.
اینجا پادگان بسیجه که تا چند وقت پیش مدرسه بوده. همه از اینجا زدن بیرون و در رفتن. منم میرم خونه. به نظرم میرسه که کار رژیم تموم شده و باید تسلیم بشیم. فقط امیدوارم مردم ازمون انتقام نگیرن.
Wow, guys, he's saying, I hope people don't get revenge. He thinks that the regime is over and we're going home and we're surrendering. And he just says he hopes that the people don't take revenge. Amazing. I'm going to repost this. That's so good. Oh, people are saying in the chat, what is Basiji? Basiji is basically the Islamic parts of the Islamic Republic's armed forces. Let me see. Oh. Okay, guys, I can't tell if this one is real. I'm having a hard time figuring out what's real anymore, okay? Help me with this one. Help me with this one. Is this one real?
Get up and move! It's a lie! Hey, stop that puppet! Come back here.
Okay, I can't. I'm seriously, I can't tell anymore. seem realistic. Okay, we already watched this one. I
do have another meme for you if you're interested.
Okay, send me.
Okay. This is from our American friends. So look at this. Okay, let me send it to you. Right. Paste. Okay, I sent it to you in the studio chat. But read my message too before you share the meme.
Yeah, okay. So Goldie is saying, I'm really enjoying the fact that Americans are using Iranian memes and adapting them to pre-existing American memes. I feel like our two nations are using humor to rekindle a forgotten friendship that has been dormant for the last 47 years. We are using comedy to heal. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is a famous picture of Rubio. This is so cute. Oh, that's amazing. Let me repost you. That's so cute.
Oh,
Okay.
so funny. And then you know what? Actually, so that account, I guess they're like an American. So if you go to his X account, he actually retweeted me, and then he had a very nice message. He said, like, go to his account, you'll see. Look at that.
Shout out to all the wonderful Iranians out there with a great sense of humor, like this one here. Welcome to the meme party. That's so cute.
Go to the replies on this one because I just replied to him.
Oh, I'm saying, just wait until you start seeing Iranian memes on your timeline. Our sense of humor is pretty much the same. Oh no. Okay. In that order, fantastic. Loving it.
He's gonna be so confused. He's gonna be like, "Wait, what's going on?" Oh wait, I'm getting a call. Right.
Oh.
Hello,
guys. For some.
Hi.
It's Justin at Smith.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Good. Can I put you on hold and Chris will have a quick chat to you very shortly? Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going live yet, am I?
You will be in a couple of minutes. Is that okay?
That's perfect. That's great.
3 or 4 minutes away. Yeah. No.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
You want to say goodbye now? Say goodbye.
Okay, guys. All right, guys. I'm gonna have to go. Love you guys. I'm Israel Chai. Javid Shah, Payande Iran.
God bless America. Javid Shah.
Okay, bye.
Hey, talk about being divided. Let's go to the newsroom. Diane, what's happening?
Thank you, Chris. As you just mentioned, we're still waiting on a result for the...
For those of you who are saying 2C is starting, so if you guys want to go watch 2C live, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to play my interview. And then when the interview on the radio is done, then I will go to 2C and we'll watch 2C from the beginning. So I'm just going to live stream my interview. And then afterwards, we'll go to 2C.
Vote for the new federal Nationals leader at Parliament House in Canberra. Detectives have charged a man with alleged historical child sexual assaults, which occurred more than 30 years ago on the New South Wales South Coast. 2 more members of the Lionesses to be granted asylum. Police were shot at during a pursuit on the North Coast, and the Newcastle Knights' Kalen Ponga wants to play for New Zealand in the Rugby League World Cup. We'll have those stories and more at the top of the hour.
Good on you. Thank you. It's all happening in the newsroom at the moment. A fellow by the name of Luke Reader, who regards himself as a fisho, but likes to talk about politics, has registered his dismay at the fuel problems we have in the country and has decided to post that. Oh, Australia, you poor fuel-starved bastard of a nation, sitting on vast energy resources, yet gasping like a fish on dry land because your so-called leaders in both the Liberal and Labor parties have been playing a decades-long game of hot potato with your energy security. They've gutlessly kicked the can down the road, ignoring warning after warning, report after report, all the while patting themselves on the back for net zero virtue signalling that leaves trucks idle, farms crippled, and everyday Aussies forking out 60 cents more per litre amid this Middle East meltdown. It's a bipartisan cluster F of epic proportions. Refineries shuttered, reserves depleted to a pathetic 25 days of diesel and 20 days of jet fuel onshore, and a total stockpile that's half the International Energy Agency's 90-day minimum. If global supplies get choked off like they are right now with Iran's war flaring up, the whole country grinds to a halt in weeks. Food chains collapse, and we're begging for scraps from overseas, and who's to blame? Both sides of the uni party, that's who. Liberal cowards and Labor incompetence, too spineless to build real infrastructure because it might offend the Green lobby or cost votes in the inner cities. Hasn't he nailed it? Well, it takes a hell of a lot of courage and maybe a lot of suffering to stand on a global stage and protest against your own country while wearing its colours in competition. But that's exactly what the Lionesses of Iran did last week on the Gold Coast. And now we've got 7 football stars who've refused to go home and have received humanitarian visas in this country. They know their regime well. US President Donald Trump, as you know, spoke with Anthony Albanese in the early hours of yesterday morning to push our PM to help these young women. But thankfully, the Australian Federal Police, the minister involved and local police were at hand and ready to extricate these girls after they ran down the fire escape. Joining me now to talk about what these girls would have suffered through their short lives and what they faced if they'd got back to Tehran, I'm joined by Iranian-born Canadian politician and broadcaster Goldie Gamari. Now, I've played some of Goldie's commentary on the war against Iran last week on the show, and I couldn't think of a better person to speak with at a time like this. Goldie Gamari, welcome to the Super Radio Network.
Thank you so much for having me on. It's an honor to be here.
You must be pleased to hear about the support given to these brave women soccer players from Iran.
Oh my gosh, it's such a relief. It's such a relief, honestly. And I mean, this just goes to show that the oppression is real. And the fact that the Islamic regime was threatening to murder, severely punish, possibly murder these young Iranian women soccer players just because they refuse to sing the national anthem. I mean, this is the horrific reality that we Iranians have lived through for the last 47 years.
So what sort of upbringing, what sort of experience would they have had in their 25 to 30 years living in places like Tehran as a young woman?
Well, first of all, severe oppression, right? Women do not have the same rights as men under the Islamic regime, which is very different than what Iran was prior to 1979. Prior to 1979, Iran was a free country. Women had the exact same rights as men. We had women politicians, judges, everything. But ever since the Islamic dictatorship took over in 1979, they implemented Sharia law. And one of the first things they did is they forced mandatory hijab on all Iranian women, whether or not, they want to practice Islam. And what's really telling is that for those Iranian women soccer players who were able to successfully seek asylum in Australia, when you see their before and after pictures, so before, they're all wearing hijab, long sleeve shirts and everything like that. But as soon as they took that picture with Tony, I'm so sorry, I forget his last name.
Tony Burke, yeah.
Yes, Tony Burke. They took a photo with Tony Burke. And as you can see in the photo, none of them are wearing hijab, wearing short sleeve T-shirts, and they're all smiling. It's almost as if this huge burden has been lifted off of their shoulders. And, I also just want to thank President Trump for raising awareness about this. And, we're so grateful to President Trump for using his platform to raise awareness about this and to put, to let everyone know what's happening. So, thank you to President Trump for being a voice for these Iranian women who are being oppressed by the Islamic dictatorship.
What's going to happen to their families, though, back home?
It's very scary. It's very scary. So the Islamic regime has a history, a well-documented history of putting family members in jail or even executing family members because others have spoken out. So many family members have already been punished and executed by the Islamic regime. However, one thing that's important to point out here is that for these young girls who have now claimed asylum in Australia, the reason they did so is because their family members said to them, "We don't care what happens to us. We want you to be safe."
Yeah.
Their family members know that they're in real danger. However, with the way things are going with the conflict and the humanitarian intervention, we're all very hopeful that hopefully the Islamic regime will be decimated sooner rather than later. So we are 100% concerned about the safety of their families.
We all hope that the regime can be turned upside down and dismissed, but the likelihood is that Donald Trump may not stay there long enough to see that happen. Is it a success in your mind if we simply diminish their nuclear and military capabilities? Is that enough for you?
Absolutely not. Based on what President Trump has been saying, President Trump has made it very clear that he wants unconditional surrender. President Trump wants nothing more than for the Islamic dictatorships to be decimated. He wants 100% unconditional surrender. I know that there is this narrative out there where people are attacking President Trump and saying, he's just going to end it halfway. I have full faith in President Trump. I have full faith in Prime Minister Netanyahu. They're not going to leave the job unfinished because even President Trump said, we don't want to leave this regime there so that in 5 or 10 years from now, they come back even stronger than before. So we already know that this Islamic regime is going to be decimated. We just hope sooner rather than later, and we have full faith in President Trump.
Just on Trump, he has came to power basically on the premise that he didn't want to start any wars. He has done so in this case, indirectly. He's put his neck on the line, hasn't he, getting involved this far?
Well, I would respectfully disagree with that, Chris, because I would say President Trump has not started this war. The Islamic regime started this war back in 1979 when they overtook our country of Iran. And then they took Americans hostage, and they held Americans hostage for 444 days. So the Islamic regime actually started this forever war back in 1979 when they started chanting, death to America, death to Israel. And ever since then, we have pretty much been in a proxy war with the Islamic regime. So I would characterize this as President Trump is ending a 47-year forever war. So I don't see this as starting a war. I see this as finishing a war that the Islamic in 1979.
You've spoken about this many times, and I've seen some of your presentations, but give my audience an idea of how tyrannical the Islamic Iranian regime has been since 79.
Oh my gosh, where do I even begin? The number of innocent Iranians that they have murdered in the last 47 years, hundreds of thousands, if not millions. I mean, this is one of the most brutal, evil Islamic dictatorships in the world. And, even right now, they have shut off the internet. So there is no internet for Iranians in occupied Iran since February 28th. 90 million Iranians are cut off from the rest of the world because the Islamic dictatorship does not want the world to know that Iranians are being oppressed. Not only that, the Islamic regime has put out death threats on various people around the world, including myself. I've actually received a death threat. I have a bounty of $250,000 on my head because I have been speaking out against the Islamic regime. This is just some of the, less evil things. Some of the most evil things they have done is, for example, before they execute women, the Islamic regime will rape them because they believe that virgins go to heaven. So sexual violence, sexual torture, just one of the most horrific things that they do, among other things. So we're dealing with a level of brutality that I think most people who have been raised and have lived in democratic societies, they just can't fathom. And so when we Iranians try to explain to people what's going on, sometimes it's difficult to comprehend. But just the fact that these brave soccer players, right? They were seeking asylum. It's because they know the truth.
Yeah.
You can see they're grateful to be in Australia right now.
Yeah, fantastic leaders in many ways. You've got a YouTube channel that I implore my listeners across Australia to gravitate to keep up to date with what's going on and how to read what's going on in particular. Goldie Gamari, fantastic to have you on the program.
Thank you so much. It's an honor to be here. Actually, I'm broadcasting this interview on my YouTube live stream right now, and everyone's very appreciative and very excited to tune in. So
that's excellent. Thank you very much for doing that, Goldie. All the very best.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Take care.
Okay, there you go. Live we are on her channel, which is terrific. Matt Canavan has won the Nat.
How did I do? How did I do? Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. Okay, let's go to 2C now. Let's go to 2C. Honestly, I really enjoyed that interview. He was fantastic. But of course, there's this, we're dealing with like the leftist, Islamist, jihadi propaganda, right? So it's very important. It's very important in media interviews that we correct the record, right? President Trump is not starting a war, he's ending a war. That's how we Iranians see it, right? This is a liberation for us. So that was fantastic. I really hope that I can get to go on again, because I really enjoyed that. So, okay. All right. Okay, guys, let's go to 2C TV now. Let's go to 2C TV because he started about what is it, like 10 minutes ago, I think. So yeah, let's tune into 2C TV now, and then I'll come back and we'll continue the broadcast.
Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and the Islamic Republic of Iran is having a tough day again, every single day, because their new supreme leader doesn't actually know that he is the supreme leader. And we're going to give you guys the latest update on what is going on with the war in Iran and, of course, across the Middle East, because the Islamic Republic went a little bit cray-cray and decided to attack all their neighboring countries, not just the Jewish nation, but also all the Arabs, and every now and then Turkey as well. It's a bit of a buffet of lashing out. Now, we're going to talk about the latest in regards to the new supreme leader, Mojtaba Khamenei, or Mujtaba, because he's a mouse, like his father. We have checked a report that came from Iran with 3 of our sources to verify the detailed information about his well-being. You will be shocked to find out what I'm about to say. It's the most hilarious situation ever. We're trying to find out whether he's still actually in a coma or whether he is dead and they're not telling us. Before we begin, massive news with obviously popular support. I decided to bring back, well, I didn't, the team, and I was forced to say yes. Discount code for 2C TV Plus membership. We just released a new show on our 2C TV Plus independent platform called It's Your Law. You can now join 2C TV Plus and get 50% off annual memberships if you use the coupon code LAW50, LAW50. Just go directly on 2C.tv. That's the only place. you can use the promo code, or you can just find the direct link in the description, 2c.tv. All right, let's talk about the situation on the ground in Iran. There's a lot of videos coming in from the capital, but also the region as well. Firstly, there is the Iranian people, a lot of them, especially in Tehran, have been watching the fireworks from their balconies and their rooftops, and the younger generation mostly celebrating and thanking the Israelis and the Americans for hitting the IRGC. There is this guy who's apparently an Iranian DJ, unless he just bought the equipment for the sake of it, on a rooftop, on a building, playing music, while in the background, the IRGC bases are getting destroyed.
Something is moving.
This is the most Iranian thing I've ever seen.
Walls are trembling. I don't see it yet. But I
Oh,
know
yeah, I already heard this. There you go.
It's crazy stuff happening in Iran. But that aside, we have to talk about the Israelis, because over the last few hours, the IRGC launched a number of waves of ballistic missiles and also drones across the region. But tonight, the target has been primarily Israel. And most of them have been intercepted. A few of the missiles fell into the sea as usual. Not really sure how that keeps happening. But the IDF decided to hit back at the IRGC Hezbollah wing in Beirut. This was the result. Yeah. By the way, that last video was not AI. For those of you who actually thought that was AI, it was not AI. It's been verified by the international media. I know we don't trust the legacy media, but even they have confirmed this, including Iran International and others, because they actually have the evidence of who actually sent it to them directly. So a big shout out to Iran International. Let's also go back to Iran, because the IRGC have been so desperate that they've been using crisis actors. And before we talk about Mojtaba Khamenei and his situation, they've been using crisis actors. And of course, on 2CTV, it's our job to expose it, because we don't want to create another Hollywood or Gaza wood in Iran. There's this woman, apparently she's an ordinary Iranian woman, and she's everywhere. One day, her apartment building was destroyed randomly by Israel and America. The next day, a similar thing happened apparently, and then suddenly she was a supporter of the regime. But let's have a look at the woman. Now that's her having a meltdown. Now she's pro-regime. Same eyebrows, different wig. Stop using the same people. It's getting embarrassing. Come on, guys. But anyway, while they have in this situation, she's supposed to be a normal Iranian woman. She's not even pro IRGC because she's not covering her hair. They use that psychologically on purpose. But the reality is they're the same people. You can see them every day on the Iranian Islamic State TV. Just different clothing, different makeup. But obviously, a few of them have already been identified, which we reported a few days ago, last week. But let's talk about Mojtaba. How is he doing? Is he alive? Is he still in a coma? Mojtaba Khamenei. So we initially got the updates, which our team have now checked with 3 of our sources in Tehran to verify, and we have a detailed information. Mojtaba Khamenei, the son of the supreme leader, well, former supreme leader, is currently in a coma, is hospitalized officially at the Sina Hospital ICU. Now, he's been in there since the beginning of the war. He's, what they say, is severely injured. Unofficially, they say that he has lost a leg. Now, I can't confirm that, otherwise it will be fake news. We don't know, but there's a lot of rumors, there's a lot of speculations that he has lost the leg. But what we do know is that he is definitely severely injured and is in the Sina hospital. And it's currently on a ventilator. He doesn't actually know that there is a war going on. He doesn't even know that his father is dead. He doesn't know that the rest of the family is dead. And obviously, that happened initially when the first airstrikes happened on the bunker, on the main compound. He was there and he somehow survived. His operation was performed by Dr. Zarafghani alongside Dr. Marashi, who obviously are part of the regime. The remaining leaders of the Islamic Republic are aware of the situation, including President Pezeshkian, who did go to the hospital. According to the intelligence services, he visited the hospital a number of times. The hospital itself is under lockdown, security lockdown. Obviously, the whole of the military is there, but they know that the IDF and the US military don't bomb hospitals, because if they did, then they could just hit the hospital, but they're afraid that there might be other patients in there. But there is absolute panic in the regime. That's why a few days ago, almost last week, there was the unofficial announcement that he has become supreme leader. Do you remember? Before they actually did the vote. And then they were supposed to meet the Assembly of Experts. Then they delayed it. And then they said he's actually been voted by the members of the council. Then we discovered a lot of the members were not too happy. Now we know why, because he's not actually even conscious. He's not awake. And the IRGC military leadership put a gun to their head saying, you have no choice. We're going to have to pick him. Even now, people at the top of the regime, a lot of the so-called clerics, ayatollahs, are furious with this decision. There is a massive split, which will also expose, because we have another evidence of yet another IRGC Basij member. We've been talking about these guys. We've been showing you guys the video evidence every day on this channel over the last few days. We have another one who has recorded himself abandoning post, fleeing the IRGC base, which, by the way, happened to be a school. All the temporary bases happen to be in schools right now. And he says that the regime is over. Everybody is running away. Let's go to him.
اینجا پادگان بسیجه که تا چند وقت پیش مدرسه بوده. همه از اینجا زدن بیرون و در رفتن. منم میرم خونه. به نظرم میرسه که کار رژیم تموم شده و باید تسلیم بشیم. فقط امیدوارم مردم ازمون انتقام نگیرن.
I'm not surprised. But you can't really hope that people don't take revenge, by the way. One problem here is that you don't actually have a leader. So, Mojtaba Khamenei, if he's actually still in a coma and he's not dead, he's going to wake up, right? Hypothetically. He either dies or he's going to wake up. He's going to wake up and they're going to tell him, so, there is a war going on. And he's going to be like, oh, yeah, we expected that. And your dad is dead. Like, oh, what a shame. The rest of the family is dead. Oh, what? Oh, by the way, you're supreme leader now. Like, what? I was planning to go skiing. What are you talking about? And then they say, oh, we forgot. You've lost a leg. Like, what on earth are you? Oh, yeah, we don't have a leg. And also, they are using memes about you being a cardboard cutout instead of you being on stage. They decided to take a framed photo of you in the ceremony, that you were your coronation, basically, and the whole world is now laughing at you. And his response is going to be, send me back into coma. I don't care. I don't want to be here. It's over. I resign. I defect to the Green Party. Probably, right? Either in the US or the UK. One of them. Same thing. I think that's the only option for Mojtaba, because there's no other way you could respond in an optimistic way, saying, actually, yeah, everything's fine. Keep going, guys. We're winning. Your own members are fleeing the bases. It's humiliating. Now, we have another report, this time by Iran Watcher, about the state of the regime. And again, I'm afraid, if you're pro-IRGC, if you are obviously, big shout out to Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens and Jackson Hinkle. Hello, guys. I have some more bad news for you guys. The Islamic Republic are having a bit of a financial problem. They're in a bit of a debt. They can't pay their own members' salaries. They don't have petrol. They don't have water. And the payroll has fallen apart because the systems are not even working because the banking system has collapsed. A lot of the security officials are furious. A lot of them have stopped following orders. The national bank services are still not accessible for everyday Iranians. But that also includes the low-ranking IRGC members, the Basij volunteer forces. And their plan, unfortunately, here is that the top of the regime, in order to survive or escape, they are now going into people's assets, normal people's bank accounts, wealth, everything that they have, and they're going to use that. They're going to steal that and go wherever they want to go. And obviously, the proxies are also running out of money. The Houthis in Yemen, every single day for the past 10, 11 days, have been saying, we are ready to enter the war. And everyone's saying, you've been saying you're ready every single day. Are you going to do anything? Like, yes, we are really, really ready. Tomorrow, we're going to be seriously ready. And then tomorrow comes, nothing happens. They're like, okay, the next day, we are ready. And the reason they're still ready without taking action is because the connection, the network between them and their bosses in Tehran has broken. The chain has been destroyed. They don't have anything. It's not really just about ammunition or rockets or whatever. It's also about money. These guys need money because how else are they going to pay for their new wives, the goats, because they need to buy new goats for their wives, and they have to be virgin goats. You can't just get goats who are not virgin, and they're expensive in Yemen. But going back to, speaking of goats, Hezbollah in Lebanon are also getting destroyed tonight. Multiple IRGC Hezbollah sites in the suburbs of Beirut have been attacked by the IDF.
غارة كتير قوية على الضاحية الجنوبية لبيروت، شفناها بالصورة أمامنا. يمكن من أقوى الغارات بين الأمس واليوم. ريف آدم برازي، مساء الخير.
There was tonight. We also had a number of attacks by the IRGC. Obviously, most of them have actually been on Israel. They've all been intercepted anyway. But we also had a number of attacks on Qatar and also Bahrain. In Qatar, earlier tonight, during the Champions League coverage, the live TV, the panel, they had to deal with the emergency alerts. Sirens went off, and these guys, it's been a while. They're not really used to it. Just a quick heads up, if you're watching from the Middle East, either in Israel or the Persian Gulf Arab countries, we're going to show a video with sirens going off. Maybe you want to turn it down a little bit so your neighbors don't freak out.
صحيح، رغم أن تقدم جلطة السراي عن طريق كرة ثابتة.
أوضح فقط عبد العزيز الآن بأنه ونحن على الهواء مباشرة
Yeah, so the attacks continue, but the number of drones and missiles being launched are actually decreasing. Every single day, the total number of missiles, for example, are going down. Drones, they still have a lot of drones. But missiles, it's not really just about the actual missiles, it's the launchers. They are losing the launchers because the Americans and the Israelis have been hunting them down over the last few days. But they are still obviously able to launch a few, including the next video, which is from Israel. Interceptions by the defense system and the arrow system, obviously. Someone said, "What's up with your eyes?" It was fine when we started. I touched my eye for some reason; it was itching, and I think I hit my. It's gone red. I'm going to be blinking the whole time now. Anyway, stop staring at it. It's embarrassing. Also, the IRGC, in a desperate attempt to pretend that they are still strong and stable, they are now threatening the ordinary Iranian people on the streets. The head of the official policing, the whole of the police in Iran, Ahmad Reza Radan, who's still alive for some reason, I'm not really sure why. He, by the way, he sleeps in a hospital. His house right now, his bed is in a hospital. He doesn't go to his actual house. He doesn't have an actual office anymore because it's been flattened. They are all staying in a hospital. That's why they're still alive, because the IDF and the Americans don't hit hospitals, and that becomes a bit of a problem. Having said that, he went on TV, which, by the way, the actual broadcasting house of the IRIB has also been destroyed, but they have these backup bunker TV stations. He went on the national TV and he said he promised to massacre every single person who even thinks about to come out to protest at any moment. If the Iranians decide to continue the uprising and even just peacefully protest, we will shoot them. I'm not really sure if this is the right strategy, considering the Americans and the Israelis have total control of your airspace, but let's go to him.
دیگه اگر کسی به خواست دشمن بیاد، اون رو ما معترض غیره نمیبینیم، اون رو ما دشمن میبینیم و آنه میکنیم که با دشمن میکنیم، برخورد میکنیم که با دشمن میکنیم. همه بچهای ما دست به ماشه آمادن در حراست از انقلابشون، در حمایت از مردمشون و میهنشون.
Wow. So yeah, if you come out to protest, we will treat you as an enemy, and we will do to you what we want to do to enemies, which is a little bit of murder. But it doesn't really matter what he says. He's not going to have enough personnel to even carry out this massacre. And by the way, their proxies, who they were used in January to come out to carry out the massacre, they don't have enough money either. And they're also getting hammered in Iraq, in Lebanon, and those who used to be in Afghanistan and Pakistan, there are two different groups, the Fatah and the other guys. They are a little bit busy because they've been hitting each other, Pakistan and India, Pakistan and Afghanistan. So they're also a little bit too busy to support the regime in Iran. Now, Prime Minister of Israel did this post on X saying that people of Iran, we are waging a historic war for liberty. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for you to remove the Ayatollah regime and gain your freedom. Together with the United States, we are hitting the tyrants of Tehran harder than ever. And we can confirm tonight is actually, we are witnessing the biggest wave of attacks by both the Americans and the Israelis across Iran, especially in Tehran. Last night was the biggest until tonight. And this is obviously what Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of War, promised over the last couple of days, that this week is going to intensify, because they want to ensure that this whole counter-terrorism operation in Iran against the IRGC is finished smoothly. But obviously, it's still going to take time, because these guys, you have to drag them out. Right now, they're hiding in hospitals, and it's slightly difficult to get to them directly. Now, multiple IRGC and intelligence buildings in Tabriz, which is in the northwest of Iran, have also now been flattened earlier today.
کلانتری burada.
One of the difficult decisions that they had to make in Iran was what to do with the actual leadership. So the people at the top, They are either in secret tunnels or in hospitals, as I said. But in their bases and in the government buildings and military sites, it doesn't mean they are empty. There are still people in there. And these are the lower ranking and mid-ranking IRGC members and obviously commanders and everything else. So they thought that, well, we're going to have people in there. We can't bring everybody into hospitals or the tunnels. Also, we can't abandon the streets. The only problem with this decision is quite risky, is because, yeah, fine, you guys at the top, you can still just about survive for a few days, for a few weeks, because you are hiding in a hospital. Cool. But you're going to lose every single commander, every single member of the IRGC. Thousands are getting killed on a regular basis, which means even if you come out at some point, you're not going to have anybody protecting you. So I'm not really sure what they're thinking, but considering that they've had about 47 years to consider this scenario, that eventually there could be a war with Israel, with the US, because you keep saying death to America, death to Israel. You wanted this, and they're doing you a favor. They're giving it to you. So did you not really think about these scenarios? 47 years, that's quite a long time. Plan it. Be better. I just don't respect incompetence at this point. I don't really care how evil you are. I do not respect incompetence. But going to the Central Command, the United States military, this is the latest video they have now sent to us, published the footage of them striking the IRGC Navy positions again. They've been quite busy playing whack-a-mole in the Persian Gulf, and they are quite successful. All these little rainbow submarines that the IRGC have had, they're all going. The smaller vessels destroyed, the warships getting destroyed, and they have no other option but to actually give up the control of the Strait of Hormuz. It's not going to happen. And we got the French on their way. So another few days, another week, and obviously things will rapidly change. We're just going to also quickly go to Tel Aviv. As I said, we have the live feed from there. And yeah, the latest round of missile attacks on this city has now stopped, which is good news. They were all intercepted by the Israeli defense. President Trump did a post about the Strait of Hormuz because the IRGC said that we are going to be using sea mines. He was not too happy. He said, if Iran has put out any mines in the Hormuz Strait, and we have no reports of them doing so, we want them removed immediately. If, for any reason, mines were placed and they are not removed forthwith, the military consequences to Iran will be at a level never seen before. If, on the other hand, they remove what may have been placed, it will be a giant step in the right direction. Additionally, we are using the same technology and missile capabilities deployed against drug traffickers to permanently eliminate any boat or ship attempting to mine the Hormuz Strait. They will be dealt with quickly and violently. Beware, President Donald J. Trump. I love the way Trump speaks. Initially, he says, yeah, I'm sure they're not doing that. Yeah, they're definitely not doing it. They say they want to do it. I'm sure they're not that stupid to do it. But if you have done it, remove it. But yeah, you haven't done it, right? I'm telling the world you haven't done it, right? But if you have, remove them now. We're going to come for you. But he also then said this. I am pleased to report that within the last few hours, we have hit and completely destroyed 10 inactive mine-laying boats and or ships, with more to follow. President Donald J. Trump, he went from, yeah, we don't actually know if they're doing it. Yeah, we just destroyed them. But they were inactive mine boats, so mine-laying boats. Yes, of course, the US side are doing their job perfectly well, as usual, to eliminate the threats coming from the IRGC Navy, specifically right now in the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman and the Strait of Hormuz, because it's affecting everything and everybody right now. And again, the difference between the United States and the Islamic Republic is that the US, while I said the IRGC have had 47 years to prepare for this, and they don't seem to be prepared, the Americans spent the last few months preparing for this scenario, and they are in total control. We're getting... Yeah, we have some breaking news. Okay, we now also have another update. Shots fired at the US consulate in Toronto, Canada. We're going to get more information on this shortly, but we also have another situation that is ongoing as we speak. Right, hang on. Yep, Canada. There's an emergency situation in Toronto. We have one image, and we're going to try our best to see if we're going to get our live feed from Toronto. Yeah, it's going to take a while, but we'll try. But this is what is happening over there, and there's also a situation in England, in Birmingham, an attack by the IRGC. There we go. So this is Toronto. Shots fired outside the US consulate in Toronto, which, by the way, this is the second time we are getting this. Earlier today or last night, we also had an incident at the US consulate in the same place, Toronto. We're going to get more information about what is going on tonight. But as I'm double checking, Birmingham in England, an Islamic Republic members have unfortunately attacked the Iranian people on the streets. The Iranians were doing their demonstrations against the IRGC. Unfortunately, the attack was carried out and the police were too late to act as usual. Let's go to our reporter. This was sent to us by our 2CTV reporter, Niak Qorbani. Let's go to Birmingham and see what is going on.
حمله تروریستی طرفداران جمهوری اسلامی به ایرانیانی که اومدن تو برمینگام تظاهرات کنن نزدیک مرکز تروریستی امام رضا. ببین یه لحظه صورتو بده نگاه کن، این یکی از بچه‌هاست حمله کردن به زن و بچه و اینا. الان هم پلیس اومده دستگیرشون کرده. نتیجه چند تا پاکستانی تروریست مسلمانای تروریست هم نتیجه مماشات دولت تروریست پرور انگلیس.
Yep, this is thanks to the Islamist supporting British government. Not really surprised. I'm trying to going to get in touch with our reporter to get more information about the well-being of these people who have been injured. You have. Hang on. Okay, we'll get back to Birmingham shortly. There is also, we have this confirmed. Okay, so we have another semi-breaking news because we heard this earlier, but we couldn't verify this until now. Oh wow, yes. Colonel Majid Kashefi of the IRGC Quds Force has now been eliminated by the Israelis. The state media has also confirmed this in Iran. I did hear about this earlier, but we didn't know if this was confirmed. But this is actually now confirmed by the Islamic Republic. And okay, we're going to get more information about Birmingham in a few minutes. So another one bites the dust. Winning slowly, slowly but surely. Right, let me just take you back to Tel Aviv while we wait for more information from Birmingham. And Starmer has clear dysfunction. Yeah, translation into Persian. What are they going to use next for a supreme leader? A bearded bobblehead. Nothing is going to beat a cardboard cutout. The Syrian president who used to be Hezbollah, no, he wasn't. It was very much against Hezbollah his whole life. Do you think we can trust him? From my understanding, he used to. No. Al-Jilani fought all his life against Hezbollah and the IRGC. He was a little bit ISIS and Al-Qaeda. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. He wasn't Hezbollah. It was just a little bit ISIS, a little bit Al-Qaeda. Yeah, so because he's Sunni, he's against the Shias. Because Hezbollah, IRGC, they're Shia. He's a Sunni. This is one of the reasons Islam will never be able to take over the world, because they can never be united. They just end up eating each other. Not in a good way, but, you know, not like they're goats. Now, I like the casual hoodie day. Thanks for all the great reporting and hard work. Yeah, it's because that was my mistake, because we sent... I rotate my suits and everything else, and I got like 7. And then I realized I sent all of them at once to the dry cleaners. And I was like, wait, have I run out of my suits? They seem to be unlimited for a while, but yeah, they're all gone until tomorrow. It's fine. Let's see. Iran has gone from big and scary Ayatollah to South Park. Iran has become the plot of Team America. The IRGC fighting in wars, and we've seen it like about 3 times now in recent times. Every time they just become memes. It just becomes a meme war because they are absolutely ridiculous. And I keep saying they are paper tigers. The only issue is they're a combination of paper tigers because they can't really hit properly. They can't destroy their enemies, but they are good at defense, but not defending, but by hiding, like mice. Be brave, come out, face your enemy and fight them. But no, for the people who claim to love to become martyrs, they love to hide in tunnels. If you really want to become a martyr, then come out of the hospital. I dare you. Australian news is saying today that some players, Iranian football players, had IRGC ties, so weren't welcome to stay. The rest were separated from their handlers and given the opportunity before going on the plane. Seems to be more of their situation now. So obviously there will always be like 1 or 2, even in sports teams, that will be supporters of the regime, because there's 5% of the population that supports the regime. It's a minority, but 5% is, you know, it's about 4 million people, right? But being a supporter of the regime is different to obviously being a member. I know they feel the same, but they're not officially members. The women that were sent back, and by the way, the 7th one that we mentioned earlier, that's actually now cancelled because last minute they put so much pressure on her by threatening her family. Then she also went back. So 6 of them stayed. There were the rest of them. I showed you guys the video evidence earlier in our last live stream. They were being dragged onto the plane. That is not the same as being the members of the regime. They were still sending SOS signals. They wanted to get helped, but they were not saved. Of course, the Australian media want to support and defend Prime Minister Albanese. They would say that to make people feel better. Why do you keep yelling, Allah is at the bar? Terrible dad joke, terrible. What will happen to Ayatollah's peg legs properties in London? I think that's the thing. As I said, Mojtaba, if he somehow survives the coma, unless he's already dead, if he wakes up, as I said, they're going to tell him there's a war, your family's dead, you're now supreme leader, you don't have a leg. But I think his reaction, in fact, is going to be, wait, I have one important question. Do I still have my flat in London? Do I still have that house? I think if they say no, then he will just probably kill himself. Yeah, I think that property is still there because the British government has still not designated the IRGC as a terror organization, so they're not going to take away their assets. It would be funny if his injuries were just a clever psyop, an excuse to keep him in the hospital while perfectly healthy in order to prevent the allies. Well, the thing about this is that they don't necessarily need to do any sort of psyop, because if he's alive and healthy in the hospital, then he's healthy in the hospital. He can just make a video statement from the hospital because nobody's going to hit the hospital. just like all the others. In fact, it would make more sense for him to show his face from the hospital, because right now, even their own supporters are questioning his existence. The only audience that the IRGC currently have is no longer the Americans, is no longer even the Persian Gulf Arab countries. They only have their own supporters left. If they lose that, they have no shield. So they will do anything to try to keep them happy. But by not showing his face, that's not going to help. So it's highly unlikely that is some sort of a clever plot to pretend that he's actually he's in a coma, he's sick, and he can't speak. He can be perfectly healthy in the hospital like the rest of the leaders and just make a video. Greetings, Maya. Do you have an accurate estimate on the percentage of Iranians inside Iran that do or don't support the IRGC? That doesn't work. Do and don't. And big media makes it seem like 90% of the support. Now, based on all the estimates, all the data, it's still about 5%. But that is a huge population. So that's still about 4-5 million people. But it's embarrassing that despite the fact that they have 4 million, 5 million people, every time they do a rally, only tens of thousands turn up. At best, 100,000 people could turn up. At best. Not good. Very, very poor numbers. Poor performance. Hi, Maya. Keep up the great work. My only source for news. Also, I would love to see the Iranian women take that low IQ grifter out. Which low IQ grifter? That could be anybody from Tucker Carlson to Piers Morgan. Which low IQ grifter? Come on, guys. Be clear. And also, the rest of you, can you guess who is the low IQ grifter? Please set up for PayPal so I can sign up for 2CTV. No, we don't use PayPal because they do cancel culture and it's not safe. We have our secure payment platform that will keep you safe and ourselves. And also we won't have access to your payment details because that will be terrible. And we'd rather go with safety than convenience of PayPal. With everything that they have been doing over the last few years. You can, if you want to join 2CTV Plus, you can join directly and everything will be secured. Now, what is happening? Also, yes, I forgot. Supposed to be giving a reminder. You can now join 2CTV Plus today and get 50% off annual memberships if you use the coupon code LAW50. Just go directly to 2c.tv or just find the link in the description. By the way, don't forget, that doesn't work on the app. It only works on the website. Do not join on the app. Join on the website. Some people join on the app saying, oh, we didn't get the discount. Like, you joined on the app. I told you not to do it. Go on 2c.tv. And also, the biggest thing to remember, it's for new members and it's for annual memberships. Let's double check the latest. There's another thing I was supposed to say about this, but yeah, we have the new show. This is Your Law that is now being released by the barrister Stephen Barrett. All right, let me just double check Birmingham. I was going to say Manchester for some reason. The attack that we just had. There's another video. Okay, we now have a video of the fight between the Islamic Republic members and the Iranian people in England tonight. Let's quickly have a look at this and then get more reaction from you guys. Hopefully Mojtaba could still carry on while we're still live. Do not ruin the live stream, Mojtaba. Stay alive. Also, it was very disappointed when his dad instantly died. He didn't suffer. The Iranian people were hoping that they could capture him alive, but that was a bit of a disappointment. Let's go to Birmingham we have the footage of the clashes between the Islamic Republic and the Iranians. This was after the main attack. Obviously, the Iranians decided to defend themselves and push them out. We have a number of people who are currently injured. I'm trying to get information on how many. We do know one man, his head was bleeding, so I'm going to try to get more information about the rest of them. Okay, and yeah, we don't know. Okay, let's go back to our live feed from Tel Aviv. Also, let's just see. Yes, it's quiet and peaceful in Tel Aviv, as you can hear. Yeah, it seems like the strikes, well, the missiles have now, they're running out basically. Okay, let's double check the. We got Jay saying, you know what's funny? The ambassador to the Islamic Republic says that the US and Israel are attacking civilians, yet in the videos there are people on the streets watching buildings get bombed blocks away. Yeah, they again, both the Israelis and the Americans are very, very bad at doing genocide, because there are all these crowds, thousands of the IRGC members gathering in the main squares with their flags, and somehow the Israelis and the Americans are not very good at hitting them. It's the same with Gaza all over again. The worst genocide project, the most incompetent genocide project, because the population of the Palestinians continue to grow somehow. All right, we will get more information about the situation on the ground, as we are hearing a huge wave of massive attacks by both the Israeli Defense Forces and the US military across the capital tonight. But of course, the videos are delayed because of the lack of internet connection. We are only getting limited videos thanks to those who have access to Starlink. Big shout out to Elon Musk. Don't forget, as I said, to join 2C TV Plus today and get 50% off annual memberships by using the promo code LAW50. Go to 2c.tv and join today's limited offer. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Maya 2C, and we are the media.
Okay. I had to reconnect. I had to disconnect and reconnect my mic. Can you hear me? Because I reconnected and disconnected. Is it working? Is my mic working? Can you guys hear me? Perfect. Okay, amazing. So yeah, I'm just in the process of setting up. I added a monitor. I bought a monitor to add to like my except the monitor is so big. I got like a really, really big monitor, and I'm just like, oh, like it's crazy huge. But give me one moment. Let me just like, I have to like reconfigure my desk setup here because my desk is kind of small. Guys, I think I bought a monitor and it's way too big. I haven't bought a monitor in forever. So I was like, I need like a second monitor. No, it's like a 27-inch monitor and it's huge. And it's like, it barely fits. It barely fits on my desk. So, because I have like a small desk, but all right, give me like one moment to like, I don't know. I don't even know what's going on here. You know what? Okay, I'll figure out the settings when I'm done the live stream. So I'll have the monitor set up for tomorrow. But guys, oh my gosh. Wait. So I'm seeing some crazy memes. I'm seeing literally some really, really funny memes. that I cannot wait to share with you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's 27. Oh wait, now it's saying my browser lost connection to screen share audio. Let me reconnect my browser. So guys, my sister sent this one to me. Supreme Leader, Khamenei style, right? So what's the difference between a leader and a supreme leader? Someone actually said this earlier in the chat. A supreme leader is just a regular leader with tomatoes and sour cream. There you go. Oh, my sister sent this one to me. That's the new supreme leader. Very funny, very funny. Guys, my timeline is full of Mojtaba memes, so let's go through. So this was my sister. I don't know if she's in the chat right now, but you guys know her. It's Rosie. So she made this one and she sent it to me. So there you go. And then people are sending me like mouse memes. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that's the father, that's the son. Does it also come in a Taco Bell burrito? It's really good. Someone's like, I want some Taco Bell. He will soon be with his 72 virgin goats. Guys, this is the funniest thing. What is this? Like, why is he crying over cardboard? Why is he crying over cardboard? Wait, guys, did my sister do good? Did she do good with the Supreme Leader meme? Oh, I see her. She's here. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got some trolls. We have some trolls in the chat who are upset. They're upset that we're making fun of Mojtaba. Oh my gosh, why are you offended? Why are you offended? Someone ban that person. Anyone who's like offended by do I not pay attention to the X chat? I mean, yes, sometimes, but like I haven't been around. I haven't been around. I was away. So what is it that you want me to see in the X chat? Like I'm trying my best. But guys, like we're live streaming on like 6 or 7 different platforms. So I try, but I was away while Tusi was doing his thing. Okay, this is a good one. This is a good one from the X chat. Guys, so I'm gonna tell you it's a little challenging to do like to like, you know, share links from the X chat, but I'm trying my best. So here you guys go. Let me share this one. No, don't apologize. No, it's okay. No need to apologize. No. Listen, it's a legitimate question. It's a valid question. Wait. Let me just say it's a valid question. The only thing is that like the platform that I use to live stream on different social media apps, it allows me to post comments on X. Sorry, it allows me to post comments on YouTube, but I can't post comments on X through the studio. So if I want to like respond to someone on X, I have to like open up X, go into the live stream on X, and then talk there. So that's all it is. But I do try to respond to as many comments as I can. It's just there's so many, and so I do apologize because, you know, it's a balancing act between responding to responding to the comments, and also, giving the news and then sharing information. So, but I'll try my best. Okay, so Dave says, just do it vocally. Okay, I will try my best to do it vocally if and when I can. But yes, I do see the comments, and that's why I have I have all the comments here, right, on the screen itself. So like all of these comments that you see, this is everyone from all of the various platforms, whether it's X or YouTube or Rumble or wherever, my platform, Armin's platform. So what you see on the screen is like a consolidation of all the chats from, or all the comments from all the different platforms. So it's like a consolidated sort of thing. So there you go. But I do apologize. Sometimes the comments go so quickly, or if I'm speaking about something, I don't see the comments. So I apologize, but I'm trying my best, guys. But I do see the X comments. So there's the Supreme Leader one. It's one of my favorite ones. And then look at this. Okay. And then guys, look at this one. Look at this one. So this person says, this account followed me. I didn't realize that this account follows me. So I was like this just came across my timeline. Never accept a cheap imitation. This is so good. Oh my god, like I laughed so hard when I saw this one. Oh my gosh. And then look at this. So I reposted this. I'm like, oh my god, this is incredible. And then look at this account was like, thank you for sharing my meme. And then this account was following me. So I was like, this is so funny. I can't stop laughing. Guys, I'm telling you, this is like a rekindling of like the friendship that Americans and Iranians had before 1979. Guys, we are healing. We are healing through comedy, humor, and memes. And then like even Iranians are laughing at this, right? And someone's like, I like the Temu version much better. Look at this. Look at this. Ayatollah, piece by piece, make it yours, guys. These are so funny. Look at this. Build your own Supreme Leader starter kit. Oh man, this is so good. This is so good. Oh yeah, everyone's loving the little feet. Yeah, honestly, I don't understand. I don't understand why they added feet to the cardboard. Guys, this is why I thought it was fake. Do you prefer if you watch from YouTube? You can watch from wherever. It doesn't matter to me. But it's all good. Like I try to respond to comments. Watch from wherever you're more comfortable. But all I can say is that the YouTube chat is more lively. Yeah, 1 foot should be missing. Like, guys, this photo, this is not an accurate photo. This is fake news. This is fake news because he's missing at least 1 foot. So look at this one. Oh, look, it's like they made like the fighter jets like they're scissors and he's cardboard. Oh my gosh. So funny. Magbar Rain. There you go. Oh my gosh. Ayatollah to give speech as soon as officials find the rest of his body. So good. Look at this one as he says. Oh, he's like, I love this. Oh my gosh. See, so like even Iranians, like even Iranians are commenting in Persian and they're like, It's like, I love you all, right? So even like, guys, I'm telling you, Iranians are loving. They're loving the fact that Americans are taking Mojtaba and they're like making all these memes. So guys, it's not just Iranians who are loving this. It's sorry, not just Americans, it's Iranians as well, right? Like this is super hilarious. Oh, and then you know what I did? I actually so this person made, oh no, what is this? Come on, do so. Oh no, that's White Ninja. Guys. White Ninja is like this comic from like the early 2000s, right? Like you basically have to be like an OG internet nerd to even know about White Ninja. Do you guys remember the White Ninja comics? Oh my gosh. This is so funny. Oh my god. That is so good. That is so good. Oh, the Biden one we've seen. But it never gets old. The Biden one will never get old.
With the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with, if we finally beat Medicare.
We finally beat Medicare. I remember watching that and I was like, what is happening right now? Guys, look at this one. It's so funny. So oh no. Oh my gosh. This is so good. That one's really good. Oh, and then look, so when I said I'm really enjoying the fact, so he said shout out. But then guys, look, my cutlet meme is really popular. And I'm like, just wait until you start seeing Iranian memes on your timeline. Our sense of humor is pretty much the same. And then he's like, they're already here. And then Iranians like, we're gonna open a nice cutlet bar with IRGC commanders as different cutlets. Brought to you by Chef Bibi. And this person's like, I know, they're so wonderful. I've met so many in the past month. We love you all. Americans, we Iranians love you too. We love you too. Look at this one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So funny. So funny. One of the best, like honestly, one of the best things I've ever seen. And then it's like people were responding to me here. Look at this one. Weekend at Mojtabas. That's like Weekend at Bernie's. Ayatollah Khamenei would be perfect host except for one small thing. He's dead. I feel like I need to rewatch Weekend at Bernie's now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, this one's really funny, but this is like an Iranian thing. So I'm gonna oh my gosh. I have to translate this for you. So I wish Armin was here. So you know when like the Hey Dad jihadi songs where Armin and I dress up and then we're like beating our chests or whatever and we're like Hey Dad. So one of the lines in the Hey Dad jihadi songs is فرمانده کل قوا. Okay, so فرمانده کل قوا means commander in chief. Okay, so this Iranian, he responded with فرمانده کل مقوا. Okay, so instead of saying قوا, he made it مقوا. the difference between قوا and مقوا, okay, so فرمانده کل قوا means commander in chief, but this one, فرمانده کل مقوا, means cardboard in chief. So this is like next level Iranian humor, but this is based on the like Hey Dad songs that Armin and I have been sharing with you, because one of the lines is commander in chief, but if you put an M in front of the word Ava, it becomes cardboard. So now, like, everyone's responding, like everyone's calling Mojtaba cardboard in chief. فرمانده کل مقوا, right? Commander of the cardboard box. Yeah, so it's a play on words in Persian, but it's really, really funny. So I saw this and I started laughing. Like, this is so guys, like, Iranians, I'm telling you, Iranians are loving the memes because we have basically the same sense of humor. So there's one, and then as you can tell, like, all the Iranians are laughing to like cardboard, because he's not the commander in chief, he's now the cardboard in chief. Cooked. Oh my gosh. So funny. Look at this one. We already saw this one. Build an Ayatollah piece by piece. Oh man. You know what? I will allow this. I know that for Iranians in occupied Iran who are not familiar with this meme template, they will probably see this and be like, oh my gosh, no, we have one shot. It's King Reza Pahlavi, right? But guys, so Americans, if you post this and then you see Iranians are like, no, we have one shot. It's King Reza Pahlavi. Don't get upset. It's because Iranians don't understand the reference, okay? They don't understand the Rubio meme. So let me just explain this in Persian and then I'll explain it in English. So ببین دوستان، دلیلی که این کارو کردن چون که الان یه جوک هست با مارکو روبیو که هر وقتی که پرزیدنت ترامپ میخواد مثلا یه جایی بره یه کاری بکنه، آمریکایی‌ها میان و یه عکس خیلی معروفی هست از مارکو روبیو که مثلا برای هر موضوع میان مثلا میگن که مارکو روبیو رئیس این کشور شده یا رئیس اون کشور شده. پس یعنی این هیچ ربطی نداره که مثلا مارکو روبیو میخواد بیاد شاه ایران بشه و این توهین به پادشاه نیست. این یه جوکیه که برای همه انجام میدن و اتفاقا خیلی خیلی مثلا خنده داره. لطفا مثلا ناراحت نشین یا عصبانی نشین. حالا بذار مثلا چند تا نمونه هم بهتون نشون بدم، چون مثلا هر وقت که پرزیدنت ترامپ راجبه یک کشور صحبت میکنه، آمریکایی‌ها میان و مثلا یه عکس از مارکو روبیو میسازن که بعد مثلا مارکو روبیو داره میگه او مای گاد، مثلا من حالا باید برم تو این کشور این کارو بکنم. منظورشون همینه از این عکس. و خب خیلی هم بذار حالا مثلا چند تا نمونه بهتون نشون بدم. let me just show you. اوکی، مثلا نگاه کن، اینجا نوشتن مارکو روبیو realizing he has to go undercover to replace El Mencho. So مثلا اینجا دارن فکر کنم راجبه مثلا مکسیکن کارتل دارن صحبت میکنن، بعد اومدن مثلا عکس درست کردن که مثلا مارکو روبیو متوجه شده که باید بره مثلا مکزیک اونجا کار بکنه. So that's one. این مثلا یکی دیگه، مارکو روبیو مثلا he's found out that he has to DJ the Super Bowl. مثلا متوجه شدن که مارکو روبیو باید دیجی سوپر بول باشه، فوتبال. یا این یکی خیلی باحاله، موقعی که پرزیدنت ترامپ داشت راجع به Greenland. What's Greenland in Persian? Wait, let me do this one. Greenland. مثلا موقعی که پرزیدنت ترامپ داشت راجع به گرینلند صحبت میکرد، آمریکایی‌ها اومدن مثلا این عکس رو درست کردن و گفتن مارکو روبیو باید بره رئیس جمهور گرینلند بشه. So there's that one, which is really funny. Oh! So این یکی هست مثلا مارکو روبیو وقتی که باید بره همه نفت خاورمیانه رو کنترل بکنه. So Marco Rubio learning he has to operate all the Middle East oil fields. So, oh, look at this one. This one's این موقعی که مثلا like this is when President Trump داره میره سراغ Mexican cartels. بعد آمریکایی اومدن این راجبه مارکو روبیو داره.
You think you can come in here and disrespect me? I am one in charge here.
So, guys, I'm just sharing this so that people like Iranian. Okay. Look at this one. Oh no! Who did this one? No, Americans turned Marco Rubio into an imam. No. No, this one's terrible. Americans, why would you do this to Marco Rubio? Oh no. Ayatollah Rubio, no, you can't do this. No. Guys, this wasn't us. This wasn't us Iranians. This was Americans. So oh, look at this. So they made this one. دوستان این یکی رو درست کردن وقتی که پرزیدنت ترامپ گفت میخواد کوبا رو آزاد بکنه، آمریکایی اومدن این یکی راجع به مارکو روبیو درست کردن. So there you go. So Marco Rubio as El Presidente of Cuba. So oh my gosh. Oh, what's this one? Oh, Marco Rubio trying to avoid another position. So اینی که هم درست کرده که مثلا مارکو روبیو داره قایم میشه که مثلا پرزیدنت ترامپ نیاد یه کشور دیگه رو بهش بده. So no. Marco Rubio in charge of turning the clocks forward. So دوستان این یکی برای مثلا موقعی که وقت عوض میشه برای daylight savings times. No, I know. I'm sure Marco Rubio appreciates the memes. I'm just explaining. I'm explaining to Iranians, right? Because they. What's this one? Oh no! Oh no! Bitcoin. This one's about Bitcoin. What? Marco Rubio's Avengers. Oh my gosh! Friday the 13th. Oh no! Okay, so for all the Iranians watching, برای همه همیهنان ایرانی که دارن نگاه میکنن، به خاطر این عکس رو درست کردن. این نیست که آمریکایی‌ها دارن میگن میخوام بیان مارکو روبیو شاه بشه. نه، اصلا هیچ ربطی به اون نداره. این فقط یه میمه and it's actually kind of funny. So I'll accept it. I think this is actually really funny. Especially his face. Oh no. So that's a pretty good one. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite ones. The Iranian girl kicking out the mullahs from the country. Oh yeah, no. Iranians get the joke. They get the joke once they realize that it's a meme. Once people realize it's a meme, then they love it. So, oh my gosh, breaking. Trump dispatches USS Cardboard to take out Cardboard Supreme Leader Khamenei. Oh my gosh. So funny. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Wanted. New Ayatollah for Iran. Must be willing to die within hours of appointment, die any time of the day, die anywhere within Tehran, already have will and power of attorney completed, already have entire funeral planned out, possible substitution of 7 goats for 72 virgins. Oh my god. Oh no, the Osimo! Oh no! Look at that. Awesome. Oh, we love you guys so much. We love you too. Oh, look at this. Chuck Norris killed 2 stones with 1 bird. No, not the Chuck Norris memes. Oh, I love Chuck Norris memes. Marco Polo Rubio once became every political title. Yeah, see, this is what I was just speaking about. He became every political title holder in the first quarter of 2026. Yes, to your post, we have 5 decades of making up since our parents split. Oh, I love that. Aww. Oh, that's so sweet. You know what? Nothing heals like memes and comedy and humor. Yes, his parents are Cuban. Sometimes all you can do is laugh. It also takes away some of the power people like leftists and dictators try to leverage over against 100%. Aw, thank you, Goldie and Armin, for helping this clueless American understand the Iranian people and the fight for freedom. It has been so beautiful to see so many celebrations. Oh, that's so sweet. Look at this. It's a great first step. We're with you in force and spirit and in humor. You got to laugh at it all. 47 years of torture freed by 4,700%. Oh my gosh, the Biden one. The Biden one is so funny. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Oh no. This is so funny. This is so funny. Oh my gosh. Guys, I just have to say, this is fake news. This is fake news because he's missing a leg. He's missing a leg. So, like, guys, this is totally fake news. Laughter will save our world. I agree. I'm sure we have a lot in common. We do. Look at, well, what is this? Wait. Savakzadeh is saying that this photo is AI. I don't think so. No. This is not AI. There's no way. There's no way that this is AI. This is totally legitimate. This is totally real. This is as real as the video I posted of the flying carpet. This is not AI. This is real. This is 100% real. The catwalk. You know what? The catwalk might be AI only because he's missing a leg, right? Like this one I'm iffy on. This one I don't know. Right? I don't know about this one. That one, I'm on the fence. We need Grok to verify. Greatness. Look at this. Everyone's laughing. I love this. See, no better tool than laughing together. Oh, I love that. Oh, and then you got like a random like troll. You live in Canada. Stop doing Zionist propaganda and messing with America. You are not Iranian. Literally, like, do you see how the trolls work? Joined in March of 2026. 0 followers. My gosh. Honestly, the only way to deal with trolls is to just block them. Like, don't even bother responding. Like, they're literally insane. Okay. I showed that one. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm going to play this video again because this video is very, very important. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Look at this. Oh my God, Goldie, I remember you got a paper cut from a cardboard box. IRGC attack. Yeah, guys, I told you. Like, I got a paper cut. It's finally healed now. Almost healed, but like it's still a little sore. But yeah, I got a paper cut from the cardboard box 2 weeks ago. So that was literally a terrorist attack. Literally a terrorist attack by the Islamic regime. Okay, but before I show this video, because this video is really important, guys, my flying carpet comment had a lot of responses. So let me just find that for you. And I just want to share some of the you know what? Actually, let me do this. Let me play the video first because the video is important. And then I'll come back and I'll share some more humor with you guys. But this is really important. We have a lot of new viewers. So guys, this is 5 minutes. This is a compilation of 5 minutes of Iranians thanking President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu for booming the Islamic regime. So just watch this and I'll be back shortly.
سپاه کثافتت قرچک و زدن. تبریک به ایرانیا، تبریک به ایرانیا. قرچک دوباره دارن میزنن. دمتون گرم آمریکا، اسرائیل.
دوی پادگانه همونه که سری قبل زد. مرسی ترام.
بزن ترام، بزن دمت گرم، بزن که اینا خیلی ما رو زدن.
واو، اوج انفجارش پنجرمون رو باز کرد. بزن عمو، بزن بیبی. نازش هستت
عمو ترام، بزن همکنون نوشهر.
بزن ترام، پدرشون رو در بیارید. این بی پدر مادرها باید ریشهشون از ته کنده بشه. زدن جوانای ما رو به خاک و خون کشیدن. کسکش های حرومزاده. خوب شد، خوب بلای سرتون. دمت گرم ترام.
اونا تیر خلاص میزنن به مردم.
دمت گرم بیبی. جاوید شاه.
بابا عجب بی پدرایی هستین شما. آورده پشت شرکت سایپاس هست یا نظامی داشته درست میکرده. پس چون این آدم هیچ ارزشی برات نداره. بابا دمت گرم ترام، دمت گرم واقعا. خوب دست اینا رو کردی. بزن تار ما روشون کن.
وای دارن میزنن خدای شکر.
خطری نیست اینجا، خیلی نزدیک زد. نه اب نداره، اب نداره. بزن
جهنم درست کرده. چند جا رو زده. نذاش اینا تشخیص نازه بگیرن. دادگاه انقلاب، قاتل، ستاد کل ارتش همه رو زده. برو سریع برو گازشو بگیر.
نیروهای نظامی بوده.
داشتن میمدن چرا نمورده بوده. در پادگانم زد. ایوالله نوحه چون نزد یه دیگه زد. ایوالله چیز نمید بلند شد. ماشالله اومد.
همه جا دارن میزنن، یعنی یکی دو جا نیست. آره دمت گرم. وای به تو زدن. وای Ay, زدم.
دمت گرم بزن
شیر مادرت حلالت
پادگانم زد ایوالله نزد یه چی دیگه زد بلند شو ماشالله اومد مدرسه بعدی اومد
Someone is asking where they can watch the compilation. So the video is available on my YouTube channel. So I'll put the link. In the YouTube chat for people who are watching on X. I've reposted this, but anyone can just go to my YouTube channel. I've uploaded the video, so it's there. So Iranians cheer USA Israel strikes. It's right there. Anyone can go and watch that. This is such an important video, guys. Such an important video. I want to share a few other videos with you. Okay. So first of all, there's a reason that, oh wait, I forgot to change the banner. So there's a reason that we Iranians are very happy for this humanitarian intervention, because those of you who have been watching Iran Revolution live for a while, especially during the massacre of innocent unarmed Iranians by the Islamic regime, you guys know the pain that Iranians had. And Armin and I were sharing videos with you. So literally 2 weeks ago, before the strikes happened, we were sharing videos of Iranians who are mourning the loss of their loved ones for their 40th day memorials. And we were sharing these videos, but we were also sharing the messages that Iranians in occupied Iran were saying. So the videos and the messages were basically like, we're not in mourning right now. We are celebrating our heroes. We're celebrating our heroes because these are the people, these are the innocent Iranians. There's like over 90,000 of them. These are the innocent Iranians who lost their lives on the path to freedom, and we will not stop until we overthrow the Islamic regime. So I just want to share some of the videos from 2 weeks ago, because anyways, let me just share a few. Okay. Let's start with this one.
Where people dance at funerals, not out of joy, but out of defiance. There is a country where they dance beside the graves of their loved ones, so the enemy cannot claim victory. There is a country that refuses to surrender, even in grief. There is a country that stamps its feet on the graves of its youth, to break the silence forced upon them. There is a country where freedom costs the lives of the young. There is a country called Iran.
This video was made 2 weeks ago. Here's another one.
about this for a second. Persian people are one of the most proudest people you'll ever meet. We're proud of our history, our culture, our heritage, our food, our hospitality. Just the list is endless. We love our country so much. And many people can attest to that. You meet a Persian, you know that that Persian person loves their country. They do nothing but praise the country that they're from. Now think, how is it that these very same people are asking another country as big as the US to bomb them? Think about that. Something doesn't make sense here. Why? How bad must the monster ruling our country be for people who have this much love for their country to be asking of such a thing? That in and of itself should tell you all you need to know about the regime.
Guys, again, these videos were made just literally days before the United States and Israel started their humanitarian intervention. Here's another one. So I'm going to translate. So she's like, today is my brother's birthday. Let's go celebrate. Let's get ready and go celebrate his birthday. So she's like, okay. So she's like, today's my brother's birthday. Let's go celebrate his birthday and surprise him. So she's like, I'm just going to do, simple makeup because, he's my brother. She's like, how is it? Do I look good? And then the guy's like, oh, you look amazing. Very chic. And then she's like, I'm going to wear something black because black is his favorite color. And then she's like, I'm going to wear this black coat because it's cold and, this is my black coat. She's like, this is my outfit. And she's like, and this is my hat. And then the guy's like, oh, she looks amazing. She's like, you know what? I think this is okay. And then she's like, let's go get a cake. Let's go get a cake for my brother's birthday. She's like, so here I am going to a bakery to pick out a cake for my brother's surprise birthday. She's like, I picked that cake. So she picks this cake and then she, grabs like a bouquet of flowers. And then she's like, and now let's go surprise my brother for his birthday. She's like, I miss you so much. Happy birthday. So her brother is one of the people that was murdered by the Islamic regime in January, right?
ساده همیشه شیک.
چطور شده؟ برای لباسم میخوام یه چیز مشکی بپوشم چون مشکی رنگ مورد علاقشه.
مشکی رنگ عشق.
تتی مشکی رو بپوشم چون خیلی اینجا هوا سرده و این بهترین گزینمه. خب اینم از این.
چقدر جذاب شد.
فکر کنم اوکی بریم کیک بگیریم.
اینجا تو راه رفتم به شیرینی فروشی بودم، از بین این همه کیک این کیک رو انتخاب کردم و بعدم رفتم برای شیشاق گل گرفتم و حالا بریم پیشش.
سلام قربونت برم من تولدت جیگر طلا قربونت برم من خیلی دلم برات تنگ شده. تولدت مبارک.
These are the kinds of videos that Iranians were posting 2 weeks ago. Here's another one. So this song, okay, this song that I'm playing, prior to President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu beginning their humanitarian intervention, Iranians were sharing funeral videos, but instead of mourning, they were dancing. And again, like dancing has not traditionally been part of our funeral mournings, right? But the reason that Iranians have been dancing over the graves of their loved ones, the people murdered by the Islamic regime, we call them Javid Noms, right? Yes, Donald, you're absolutely right. We call them Javid Noms, which means eternal names. So the reason that we dance over the graves of our heroes is because this is a way of us telling the Islamic regime that we're not going to give in, we're not going to give up, we're not going to surrender to the Islamic dictatorship. And yeah, exactly. It's basically like a sign of defiance. So this song, which is like a very popular song, which is supposed to be like a dance song, people played it at parties. This song became the song of funerals. So Iranians it just went viral, and Iranians started playing it at funerals. So here it says, the caption is, before January 8, so before January 8, 2026, this was the most upbeat and celebratory song in northern Iran. January 8 is when the massacre started. January 8 is the day that the Islamic regime shut down the internet and began slaughtering. And then within 2 days, they slaughtered over 30,000 Iranians across the country. And then it says, Amma, which means like, and then it says, but after January 8, it became the saddest song in Iran. So before January 8, it was the happiest song. After January 8, it became the saddest song. Yeah, it's because of my videos on that. So, Matt, yes, it's absolutely because of that one dude. And let me pull him up right now. Let me bring him up. So his name is Majid. He was executed by the Islamic regime 3 years ago. And he was an Iranian freedom fighter. He actually protested during the Mahsa Amini. He protested during the Mahsa Amini revolution, because he was angry that the Islamic regime had murdered an Iranian woman just because she wasn't wearing her hijab properly. So he was arrested. He was a young man, and one of the horrific things that the Islamic regime does, or has done for the last 47 years, is they torture Iranians, and then they make them do forced confessions, and then they execute them. So with Majid Reza Rahnavard, they arrested him, they tortured him. He had, let me so this is him. He had a lion and sun tattoo on his forearm, okay? Because, he was a big, pro Pahlavi, pro Shah. He's literally like our Hercules. He was very strong. He was like a fighter. He was like a fitness. Like he was a top level athlete, okay? This was him. he was arrested. You can see him here. So blindfolded. And then look what they did to his arm. So because he had the lion and sun tattoo on his arm, remember the lion and sun is the, the flag of Iran, right? The original flag of Iran. Because he had the lion and sun flag tattooed on his forearm, the Islamic regime, the Muslim Nazis, first of all, they burned his tattoo off, and then they broke his arm, okay? They burned his tattoo, and then they broke his arm. And that's why his arm is injured. Oh, they've done so much torture to him, so much torture. And then they basically sentenced him to death for the crime of Mojtaba. What's Mojtaba? Mojtaba is basically enemy of Allah. So the vast majority of Iranians for the last 47 years have been executed by the Islamic regime for the crime of being an enemy of Allah and Islam. Yeah. So if you're an enemy of Allah, according to the Islamic regime and their religion, they feel like they have the right to execute you, right? Because you're an enemy of Allah. Oh, we have like a random Nazi in the chat. Let me just ban this person. Block. And I'm going to mute you as well. All right. Let's go back. So now here's the thing, guys. This is how strong and brave Majid is, okay? Because here he is. He's already been tortured. His arm has been burned. His tattoo has been burned off. His arm has been broken. And he's already been sentenced to death. So now the Islamic regime is trying to make an example out of him by making him do a forced confession on Islamic regime state TV. So let me just play this. There are captions there, but I'll read it anyway because the captions are small. So the reporter, right? Again, every single person who's like part of the Islamic regime, reporters with Islamic regime state TV are part of the regime. So they're all Muslim Nazis. It's all propagandists. So the reporter asks him, "What did you write in your will?" And then he says, "Well, where to bury me." And then he says, "I don't want anyone to mourn on my grave." He's like, "I don't want them." Guys, listen, this is how brave he is. So he's about to be executed for the crime of being, an enemy of Allah. And he knows he's going to die. He knows he's going to be hanged. And he literally says on live Islamic regime state TV, he's like, "I don't want them to read Quran." He's like, "I don't want them to read Quran or he's like, I don't want them to read Quran or pray." And then he says, "Just celebrate and play celebrating music."
شادی کنن. آهنگ شاد پخش.
تو وصیت‌نامه چی نوشتی شما؟
کجا خاکم کنن؟ دوست ندارم گریه کنن سر مزار.
دوست نداری قرآن بخونن؟ دوست نداری برات نماز بخونن؟ دیگه
نماز نخونن.
درست.
شادی کنن. آهنگ شاد پخش.
تو وصیت‌نامه.
So after that, who's this person? Get out of here. All right. So guys, after this, that's when sort of the tradition for celebrating over people's graves started, because and then it wasn't only him. So he basically started a movement. And so after that, every single Iranian who would go out to demonstrate, they would always say, "I want it to be known in my will that if the Islamic regime murders me, don't mourn, don't like play the Quran or anything like that. I want you guys to sing and dance and celebrate. Honor my memory by celebrating. Don't play the Quran. Don't do anything like that. And that's basically what happened. So again, guys, this was literally happening 2 weeks ago. So now when you see the, when you see these sorts of videos, I hope this provides a little bit of context as to why Iranians are celebrating, right? I hope this provides some context, because I have to go back and see if I can find any, like, oh my gosh, Khoda Noor. Look, here's another one. So guys, this one, for example, this is from like February 1. Okay, so this is over a month ago. Look at this. So Iranians are mourning, the death of an Iranian who was murdered by the Islamic regime, right, during the January massacre. Omid makes a very good point. So when the Islamic regime slaughtered 90,000 Iranians, they wanted the Iranian people to cry and be sad and mourn. However, what Iranians did instead, in defiance, right? Ew, just go away. Sorry, there's like a troll that's just like being very like rude. Go away. Oh, look, there's like another troll that's like, what? Who is this person? What is it with X? There's something in the water with X. I don't know, man. Jeez. Get out of here. I don't know what's going on. All right, whatever. Anyways, I'm done with the troll. So, but listen, what Omid is saying is very, very true. So the Islamic regime wanted people to be sad, right? The Islamic regime wanted people to be sad. And instead, what Iranians did is they showed defiance by dancing and celebrating instead, right? Because this was basically their way of saying, you you will not defeat us. And instead, Iranians were like, the fact that you murdered our innocent people, that's actually giving, like, that makes us even more motivated to overthrow the Islamic dictatorship, right? So that's why you see Iranians here, and guys, again, this is not something that has been common, right? Usually, like, it's, Iranians are like, they're sad, they're mourning, like, usually they would play the Quran or whatever. But this is what I mean when I say that Iran is not a Muslim country, because now literally not a single one of these funerals were Iranians playing the Quran or anything. They were like, we're done with Islam, we're done with the Quran, we're going to reclaim our Iranian identity and heritage. And so that's why they're not playing Arabic prayers or whatever. They're not chanting the Quran. They're playing traditional Iranian music, and they're dancing and singing. So think of it more as like a celebration of life. Daughter of Persia just sent me this video. This is also really important. So guys, remember the 22-year-old Iranian woman Mahsa Jina Amini, who was murdered by the Islamic regime for not wearing her mandatory hijab properly. So she was murdered. Remember, this is her. This is Mahsa Amini. Right? This is her. So this is her. 2022. So this is what sparked the Woman Life Freedom. Yeah, she was only like 22 years old. She was so young. She was dragged away by the Islamic morality police because she wasn't wearing her compulsory hijab properly, right? So she was wearing hijab, she just wasn't wearing it properly. So the Islamic morality police dragged her away and basically beat her to death. Here is her father. Here is her father dancing over her grave.
داغ بچش خونش خرابه لالای صوتم بلالو لالای عشق اسبالو دلو خش بیتیمونی یا وی مردمالو لالای لای رود می پچه بله بی سر ما وردی
So that's Mahsa's father dancing over her grave. Okay. So, and then here's another one. Here's another video. So let me share with you some of the funeral videos. We've shared a lot of these. Armin and I shared a lot of these in the past, but given now that there's a lot more interest because of what's happening, I think it's also important to understand the context, right? Because if you guys want to know why Iranians are happy, why Iranians are grateful to the United States and Israel, and why Iranians view this as liberation, right? We literally see this as liberation. Like, watch this. So this is a funeral, and then all these people at this funeral, this was January 14, the funeral of Ali Reza Saidi. He was murdered by the Islamic regime forces while protesting for a free Iran on the streets of Abdanan. His entire hometown showed up for his funeral, and the crowd chanting "Death to Khamenei," right? So they're saying Magbar Asle Velayat Faqih, which basically means like death to the entire judicial Ayatollah judicial system, right? So basically, you know when Israel and the United States boomed the council of mullahs. When United States and Israel boomed the ayatollahs, like the ayatollahs that were like meeting to pick like a new leader or whatever. That's what these Iranians are chanting here, right? So even like this is January 14, they're basically saying death to Khamenei, death to all the ayatollahs, death to the regime, death to the system, right? This is what Iranians have been chanting for the last 47 years. We're chanting death to Khamenei, Magdal Khamenei, right? And then you see now they brought out his coffin, and when they bring him out, everyone starts cheering because they're cheering a hero, right? And guys, this is what you don't see in the mainstream media. You don't see an Islamist flag. You don't see any kafiyas. You don't see any terrorist flags, right? Like no one here is waving the Allahu Akbar jihad flag, right? These are the real Iranian people. These are the Iranian people who right now have been cut off from the internet because the Islamic regime does not want the outside world to know what Iranian people actually think. But look at this. Look at these people, right? They're literally you never see this in the mainstream media. They're chanting death to Khamenei, death to the Islamic regime. They're cheering this Iranian hero who was murdered by the Islamic regime just because he wanted freedom. All guys, and my question to you, all of these, woke lefty, Democrats, communists, whatever, Islamist jihadis, right? All of these people right now who are like, no to war with Iran, and all of them are like spreading the fake news story about like, what about the, 150 schoolgirls who were bombed or whatever, which, we don't even know if that's true or not, okay? They're spreading all this propaganda right now because they're blinded. They're literally blinded by their hatred for the United States and Israel, right? Like they're literally blinded by their anti-Semitism. Okay. Right now, they're only like speaking about like this school situation or whatever, this fake news school situation, because they want to use it as leverage to attack Israel and the Jews. But where were they? Where were they 2 months ago when Iranians all around occupied Iran were holding funerals for the thousands and thousands and thousands of Iranians murdered by the Islamic regime? Why do you only care about Iranian lives now, but you didn't care about Iranian lives 2 months ago? Why were you silent then? This is what's really insulting to me, is that these non-Iranians are taking advantage of the blood of Iranians to push their anti-Semitic, American-hating, Jew-hating agenda. And it's incredibly, incredibly insulting. Look at this. Look at this funeral. All those people who are so concerned about Iranian lives right now, where were they 2 months ago? Where were you? Where were you when the Muslim Nazis were murdering unarmed Iranians and you were silent? Where were you? Wait, to someone asking in the chat, no, I don't want their fake concern. What I'm doing is I'm calling out their hypocrisy. I'm saying their fake concern is what is frustrating. And guys, I'm not referring to people who are new to the live stream. I'm not talking about you, because you guys are new. You're here to learn about this. So many of you have no idea what's going on. I'm not speaking about you guys who are here in the live stream. I want to be very clear. I'm speaking about people like, I don't know, Ilhan Omar and you know, Chunky Yogurt and, you know, like those sorts of people, right? Those are the people that I'm referring to. The ones who were completely silent. They were completely silent when the Islamic regime was murdering Iranians. But now, all of a sudden, they want to speak out and defend Iranian lives, right? Or all of these, like, you know, no war with Iran people that are defending the Islamic regime, where were they when the Islamic regime was murdering Iranians? That's what I'm referring to. I'm not referring to anyone in this chat. You guys are here. Many of you are new. You're here to learn, and I appreciate you. I'm not calling you guys out. I'm like literally Chunky Yogurt, Rashida Tlaib, Candace Owens, Tucker, you know, Carlson, like all those people. That's what I'm referring to, right? All these like big accounts who all of a sudden are trying to defend the Islamic regime. Where were you 2 months ago? Where were you 2 months ago? So to all the new people, welcome. We are grateful that you are here. We love you and we appreciate you. And no, my comments are not about you. It's about those who are, like people like Rashida Tlaib and like others, right? Because they should have spoken out 2 months ago. Why did they not speak out then? Why did they not comment on the fact that the Islamic regime massacred 90,000 people? Oh, I love that chant. So guys, that chant is Imsal Sal Khune Sayyid Ali Sarnegune, which means Imsal Sal Khune, which means this year is the year of blood, and then Sayyid Ali Sarnegune, which means Khamenei is going down. We've been chanting that for so long, and finally this year it happened. Guys, 2026 is the year of blood, and Khamenei was exterminated. And they're all chanting Magbar Khamenei. Here's another one. Here's another one, guys. So this video is from February 4. Father of 21-year-old Reza Nasiri, who was murdered by the regime, vows to kill Khamenei at his son's funeral. Son, on your life and blood, I will kill him. Rage and hatred. That is all Iranians inside of Iran are feeling right now. Rage and hatred towards the Islamic regime. So, listen to this father. He's like, he says Sharmanda. He's saying, I'm so ashamed, my son. I'm so ashamed, my son, for not being there to protect you. And then he says, I swear I will kill him. I will kill Khamenei to avenge your blood. So do you see the pain that we Iranians have had for 47 years? Okay, so this one's interesting. So, guys, this is what I mean when I say that Iranians are pretty much done with Islam, right? So, during the funeral of Nima Parsa, again, this was February 19th, so this was just like three weeks ago, right? During Nima Parsa's funeral in Iran, someone says, let's recite a Quranic recitation. So, you know, someone's like, oh, let's pray. Let's pray from like the Quran. And then Nima's mother snaps back, my child does not need an Islamic recitation at all. He's looking down on us. And then she's like, I'm so proud of you. I'm so honored to be your mother. You made Iran proud. And then she says to the crowd, clap for him. He's a hero now. My child has become a hero of Iran. Just clap for him. He has become a hero. So even when like at this, you know, at this young man's funeral, at Nima's funeral, when someone's like, oh, let's pray from the Quran, his mother is like, we're not praying from the Quran. We're going to clap and cheer instead. We're going to honor my son. So watch this. She's like, Aslan, she's like, my son does not need any Quranic prayers at all. She's like, just clap for him. Just clap for him. She's like, my son became a hero. My son became a hero for Iran.
در خلوت روشن با تو گریستم برای خاطر زندگان و در گورستان تاریک با تو خوانده‌ام زیباترین سرودها را زیرا که مردگان این سال عاشق‌ترین زندگان بودند. من به دنیا اومدم و خوب میمیرم.
Oh man. Okay, so here's another one. So footage from the funeral of fallen Iranian revolutionary Abolfazl Tabusi, murdered by the regime last month. Huge crowd of outraged Iranians showed up chanting Khamenei is a murderer, and this year Khamenei will be toppled. People raised the lion and sun flag in his honor. We're on this. Okay, so guys, wait. So someone's asking this question: are we on the side of the revolutionaries or the counter-revolutionaries? So, really good question. Don't get confused. Don't be confused by the language. So, the Islamic regime refers to themselves as the revolutionaries. Okay, so they refer to themselves in their own language as the revolutionaries. So in Persian, like when we're speaking Persian, we know that distinction and that difference. However, in English, because most people don't understand that nuance. So when we're speaking in English, we just we'll say Iranian revolutionaries. So by Iranian revolutionary, they mean someone who's fighting against the Islamic regime. So that's just what this is, right? And then, of course, because they're chanting Khamenei is a murderer, and this year Khamenei will be toppled, and then they also have the lion and sun flag. So yes, the Islamic regime will refer to themselves as the revolutionaries, but whatever. We don't see them as revolutionaries. We see them as occupiers. We see them as occupiers. The revolution is, the so-called revolution is illegitimate. The entire regime is illegitimate. The person who's asking me about VPNs, I'm sorry, I don't know. You're gonna have to look for that on your own. I don't have any technical knowledge about VPNs, so I apologize. You're gonna have to get that information somewhere else. But yeah, as you can see, like they're very angry. They're very angry, right? And then guys, this is also the other thing I wanted to show you. So not only is the Islamic regime evil, when Iranians were holding funerals, for their murdered loved ones, Islamic regime people showed up, like the Muslim Nazis showed up and started shooting at them to disperse the crowd. So the Islamic regime wouldn't even allow Iranians, for many of them, wouldn't allow them to hold funerals or vigils for their murdered loved ones. Look at this. So the Iranians are throwing stones at the IRGC and they're yelling Bisharaf. Bisharaf means dishonorable. Right? They're trying to scare them off. They're saying But do you see how evil these people are? Do you see how evil these people are where they literally will show up at funerals and start shooting at people? Right? Toki Mordi. Oh my gosh, he's dead. He's finally dead. I'm so happy he's dead. The loser. Look, here's another one. These are my people, by the way. These are my people. So this is my tribe, guys. I'm Lor Bakhtiari. And guys, people in my part of the country, like in Khuzestan and that part, a lot of people, a lot of Lors have lost their lives, right? So and guys, Lors, like the Lor Bakhtiari tribes, like they're fighters. They're fighters. You think I'm tough? Wait, let me. I mean, I can type it out for you in the chat. It's Bakhtiari. So that's based, like, I guess you could say like that's like my ethnic minority, I guess. But I mean, we're all Iranian, right? So we're all Iranian first anyway. But I come from the Lor Bakhtiari tribe. And the Lor Bakhtiaris are known for being warrior people. So these are my people. Now I don't know these people personally. Okay, all right, daughter. I saw the thing. I'll share it in a moment. Let me just I just want to finish the funeral videos, please. But these are the Lor Bakhtiaris. So this is my tribe, my Iranian. You know what? Oh my gosh! You know what? That's actually the perfect way. That is the perfect way to describe Lor Bakhtiaris. I'm not even joking. Look at this. Like, guys, this is probably the perfect analogy, because like this is who we are. Like, these are my people. Wait. Wait, let me close this. These are my people. Literally, the Lor Bakhtiaris were literally a warrior tribe. My people ride around on horses with shotguns, men and women. Yeah. Also, I've been to a few, like, listen, I don't own any guns. I don't own any guns, but I've been to like shooting ranges and I've like shot with guns. And I've been told, even though I don't have any formal gun shooting training, apparently I have really good aim. So apparently I'm like a natural. So yeah, these are my people. These are the Lor Bakhtiaris. Iranian Texans. That makes a lot of guys. Oh my gosh, see, now I know why my father actually lived in Texas in the 70s, right? So when my dad went to the United States in the 70s to go to university and get a university degree, and then he got his master's, now I know why he was in Texas, because he's a Lor Bakhtiari and he's basically an Iranian Texan, so I guess he felt home in Texas. Maybe this is why I've always said Texas is my favorite state. It makes so much sense now. Oh my gosh. It's genetic. Yeah, guys. So okay, yeah. So Iranian, I'm basically the Iranian Texan. There you go. I'm basically the Iranian Texan. Lor Bakhtiaris are the Iranian Texans, and they're very fierce, warrior people. Very, very patriotic as well. Like Lor Bakhtiaris are like the equivalent of like mega, right? So there you go. Oh my gosh, that is super, super cool. I love that analogy. I love that analogy. All right. Okay. So going back to, I just want to share this one final funeral video, because these are like my people, like my tribe. Although, I don't know them personally, because Lor Bakhtiari is like a very, very large tribe, right? So millions of us everywhere. But this funeral procession, you can tell, like, even though people are sort of mourning, they're more angry, right? So this is what like an army of angry Iranians looks like. Like they're literally beating the war drums, and then they're also like wearing like traditional Lor Bakhtiari outfits. I'll share with you some photos afterwards of like the traditional outfits of my tribe. And guys, this chest beating, this has nothing to do with Islam. This is basically like a war. Like, it's basically their beating their chests to the war drums, right? Because they're basically declaring war on the Islamic regime. And they're playing a war song too, by the way. So like, guys, that's not you know, those are not people in mourning. Those are people who are getting ready for war. So again, this is like, wait, what's going on here? So like these are my people. This is like the traditional outfit of the Lor Bakhtiyari tribe. They have like the men wear like wide pants, and then they have like this sort of jacket with like the stripes on it. So it's very distinct cultural thing. And yeah, we used to be nomads. Most of us have, we've all settled now, right? But like, we used to be nomads, but we're talking about like 100, 200 years ago. And like, even though we were like nomadic, but it was all within the same area. So it's not like we moved all over. It was just like, we were nomads in like sort of the same area because we were actually protecting the borders. We were protecting the borders from the Arab invaders. So like our job was basically to protect Iranians' territorial integrity on that part of Iran from like Arab invaders. So that's why like, and guys, this is what I mean. So a lot of people are asking about like Second Amendment rights. So Second Amendment rights prior to 1979, yeah, exactly. Like Texans moving cattle and such. Oh, 100%. Exactly. That's exactly what it was. So prior to 1979, people had guns, right? So this was normal. It's part of our culture. After the Islamic regime took over, they basically took everyone's guns away, and so people have no right to defend themselves. Some people still have arms, but not as much. But this is why I personally am a big proponent of the right to bear arms, and I would love to see that in a free Iran, especially since it's like guns are already part of our culture. Guns are already part of our culture. It's something that it's just a part of Iranian culture. So there you go. I can show you some more pictures if you like. So let's see. Here you go. So this is like some of the like traditional outfits of the women. You can see they're very colorful. Like no one wears like black garbage bags, right? And then, oh, these photos aren't working, but there you go. There's some of them there. And then, yeah, the religion of lores, like most Iranians, was Zoroastrianism. This is like some lore stuff. Oh my gosh, guys. My dad is a stickler for honey. Guys, I'm telling you. My dad, this is like the lore, this is the Lord Bakhtiyari in my dad. So he loves honey, and whenever he goes somewhere and buys honey, he's like, is the honey real? Is the honey pure? And it's just really cute. Really love that. And then, so I can open this picture. So, here's sort of, right? This is like Lord Bakhtiyari men. As you can tell, like they all have guns because that's just part of the culture. And yeah, that's sort of the traditional dress, right? So it's like the wide pants, and then these like striped jackets. So like this is very like ancient like traditional, like this is pure Iranian, right? Like this civilization, this heritage goes back like thousands and thousands of years. So, as you can tell, like literally nothing like, you know, Muslim or like Arab about this. Nothing against that, but I'm saying like Iranians, we have a totally different heritage and culture. Yeah, they do kind of look baller, don't they? Like honestly, if there was like an army of lords coming at you with like these guns on horseback, I would be like, I don't know, man. So there you go. And the reason, guys, the reason that they carry guns is because, again, the lords have traditionally protected the borders of Iran, right? So in their part of Iran, they have protected the territorial integrity of Iran's borders from foreign invaders. So yeah, warrior people. Those are my people. And you know, I can't wait until Iran is free and I can share with, like, you know, then you guys can see like actual Iranian culture, right? Because right now, unfortunately, because it's like we're all, you know, fighting the Islamic regime, everything that we speak about is you know, the regime. And you know, fighting the regime and all of that. But there's so much beautiful culture. They look like original Texas cowboys. Yeah, maybe. They kind of have the Texas cowboy vibe, right? But guys, there's so much culture that I haven't even spoken about, because like my focus really is on like the Iranian revolution and fighting the Islamic regime, right? But I don't know. Let me see if I can find something for you guys. Let's see if I can find something about like lore people. The only challenge I have with sharing documentaries that I haven't shared before is I never know when something is like Islamic regime propaganda or not. So all right, okay, so this is a 5-minute video. I will hesitantly play this. Let's see if it's like legit or if it's like propaganda. So this is the people of Iran, the Bakhtiari. So again, Bakhtiari is my people, my tribe. Costume and music. Okay, let's see. So the Bakhtiaris are Aboriginal Western Iranic people. They speak Bakhtiari, a branch of Western Iranian languages. Very true. I unfortunately cannot speak it. I can understand it, but I can't speak it because I was, you know, basically raised in Canada. So I can speak Persian. I understand, you know, I can speak Persian fluently. But the dialects, I can understand it, but I can't speak it. Okay, do you also see like how old are you know the oh my gosh, I guess I have to call myself Aboriginal. I'm the Aboriginal of Western Iran. There you go. Guys, you're speaking to a native. You're speaking to an Aboriginal. Look at that. And then here you can see like stone carvings going back like thousands of years. And then you can see like this is where we are. So I was born in Ahvaz. Ahvaz is this city here. Ahvaz is a city that's almost 2,000 years old. And then this is Khuzestan, right? This is Khuzestan. So this is like primarily where a lot of the lores are. Like right here. See, there's Ahvaz. There's Ahvaz. That's where I was born. And then Khuzestan, remember, Khuzestan is the province with all the oil, right? So all of the oil, right? That's Khuzestan. Khuzestan is basically where all of the wait, so we're practically Arabs? No, I'm not Arab. I'm Lor Bakhtiari. The Arabs are the ones who invaded Iran, and then many of them settled in Khuzestan. So, I mean, if you want to make that sort of comment, no, we're not Babylonian either. We're not Babylonian. We're not Babylonian. We're not Arab. Ahvaz existed for centuries before the Arabs invaded. The Arabs didn't come to Persia until 650 AD. Ahvaz, the city, was built 2,000 years ago. A lot of people think that this is Arab. It's not. Guys, even Iraq wasn't Arab. No one in the Middle East was Arab until the Arab invaded in 650 AD. Guys, Babylon, but okay, you need to go look at Babylon on a map. Babylon is not here. Babylon was in Iraq. Yeah, exactly. This is a perfect analogy. Saying that like people from Khuzestan are Arab is like saying Texas is Mexican. Like, it doesn't make sense. Texas is not Mexican. Oh yeah, Babylonians are the Assyrians. Well, I mean, Ahvaz could be older than 2,000 years, but I'm referring to modern day Ahvaz. Modern day Ahvaz is 2,000 years old. All right. Oh, someone is saying, am I Elamite? Yes, I am. Yep. If you wanna like go back that far, yes. So my ancestry goes back to Elam. Yes, because I was actually born an hour away from ancient Elam. So you know the Elam that's mentioned in the Bible? I'm the people. I'm like the descendants of Elam. Yeah. I've actually visited Elam, the ruins of Elam. I've been there. Elam was there before Persia, so yes, my ancestors are from Elam. Yeah. We have a دسفولی. درود به من. انقدر من خانواده تو دسفول زیاد دارم. اتفاقا خانواده تو دسفول هم من خانواده تو دسفول دارم، تو شوشتر دارم، تو آبادان دارم، همه جای خوزستان خانواده دارم. Oh my gosh. خانواده دسفولی زیاد دارم. درود نه تنها هم میهن. Guys, I found someone from my tribe. Look at that. From Disful. I love this. فقط به من از من نپرس که شوشتری یا دسفولی صحبت بکنم because I don't know that many words. I know حاصل. I think حاصل is sabzi. Watermelon is shumi. And then I just know one joke. I know one joke. I'll say this joke in because it's a Persian joke. I'll just have to say it and then I can't. It's weird to translate it. So میگن که شوشتریه یا حالا دسفولیه رفت تهران با مادرش، بعد میخواست تاکسی بگیره، بعد تاکسی اومد و بهش تاکسی به چی میدونم شوشتریه گفت که چند نفرین؟ شوشتری گفت خودم و مارم. بعد تهرانیه بهش گفت خب جون براتو بذار تو صندوق عقب، خودت بیا جلو بشین. There you go. خودمو مارم. That's the only thing I know. Which is kind of funny, kind of cute. If you guys get that joke because of the dialect, right? Did you guys get it? You get the joke? Okay, good. That's the only like shushtari disfuli joke that I know. You don't get it? Okay, so all right, okay, all right. I'll translate it. You love your morom? Yeah, okay. Okay, guys, I'll translate it because so Iranians, there's a lot of different dialects around the country. So Lor Bakhtiaris, we have like a specific dialect, and the way that we say mother in our dialect, we say morom, but in Persian, mor means snake. So the word mother in Persian is madar. Okay, so it's madar, but in Shushtari, it's morom. So the joke is like, this guy from like, Shushtar or Disful or wherever, he goes to Tehran with his mother, and he hails down like a taxi cab, and the taxi's like, how many people are you? And then the guy's like, oh, it's me and my morom, right? But when he says morom, he means his mother, but the taxi cab understands that as snake. So when he says me and my morom, the taxi driver is like, okay, well, put your snake in the back and you can sit in the front. So it's just like a silly little joke, but it's funny. There you go. It's just a play on words. It's not funny when you have to explain it, but people who know it, like they get it. Yeah, it does. Mar means mother in Disful. Yeah. Well, because the dialects in that area are all the same. So whether you're speaking Shushtari or Disfuli or Bakhtiari, Mar means mother. That much I know. So as you can see, and like no one's wearing black, right? Because I mean, yes, so the costumes, the outfits are influenced by Islam in terms of like women covering their hair and stuff, right? But for the most part of it, like this is, the rest of it is pretty much like traditional Iranian outfits, right? It's colorful, it's bright, women are dancing, right? Because this is our pre-Islamic culture. Point out that the vast majority of us don't live like this anymore, but some do. And part of the reason is, it's like we're preserving our heritage, right? So we're preserving our 1,000-year-old culture and heritage and way of life, because we are the indigenous people of that part of Iran. So of course, many of us, I don't do this. I don't know how to don't ask me how to make wool, because I don't know how to do that, right? Like, most of us don't, but there are some who are still living that traditional lifestyle, and we respect that, right? So there you go. But don't ask me to guys, don't ask me to ride a horse and shoot a shotgun. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Guys, Persian rugs are next level. Persian rugs are next level. This isn't even a Persian rug, guys. Oh my gosh, I thought it was a Persian rug. They're making one of the striped jackets here. Look at that. You know what? I should have known, because a Persian rug is on a bigger loom. I should have known. Well, someone's saying the lion tombstones. Yeah, because guys, we're literally we call ourselves the lion people. So the lion symbol, the lion symbolism, right? The lion is literally on our flag, right? So the lion and the lion symbolism has been part of our culture for thousands and thousands of years, right? It predates Islam. In mind, like the Lor Bakhtiaris were pretty much like the descendants of Elam. That's where we're from. Oh man, kebab. Oh, I love kebab. Kebab kubide and grilled tomatoes. Guys, this right here, this is life. This is basically it's like either beef or veal or lamb. So it's just barbecued lamb or veal and grilled tomatoes. Oh, so good. Oh man, okay, and then kebab bakhtiari. So this is a combination of chicken and lamb. So basically you have pieces of lamb and chicken, and you just put them on skewers, and then you just grill them. It's so good. Oh yeah, no, we never forget the onions. There you go. So there's a little bit of an insight into my people. But as you can tell, even though we're peaceful people and we have a lot of culture, we, just like all Iranians around the country, have been oppressed by the Islamic regime. So again, this was us February. This is just one funeral example about a month ago, and just look how angry they are. Look how this is them. This is an army of angry people. war. And the song, right? Like they're not playing Muslim Quran music, right? Like they're not playing the Quran. They're playing traditional Lor Bakhtiari tribal war songs. Okay, so they're playing tribal war songs and beating their chests, right? Because they're basically saying, we are an army. Yeah, we're an army and we're coming for the Islamic regime because they murdered one of us, right? The hand gesture is just like it's just like they're basically like beating the drums of war, right? So they're just beating the drums of war, right? They're just saying like this is a war chant and we're just getting ready for war basically. So having shown that, I want to now go back to this video. I know I've played it a few times, but I want to play it again because it is so important. Because now that you've seen the pain and suffering of the Iranian people, right, at the funerals, at the vigils, all of that, I hope that now you can understand why Iranians are so grateful, right? So now the fact that the United States and Israel is exterminating the Islamic regime, this is why we're grateful, because these are the same people who have literally murdered us for the last 47 years. And we have been asking for this, we have been praying for this. So when it happened on February 28, Iranians were so grateful because we were praying for this. Look at this, watch this.
سپاه کثافتت قرچک و زدن. تبریک به ایرانیا، تبریک به ایرانیا. به قرچک دوباره دارن میزنن. دمتون گرم آمریکا، اسرائیل.
خدایا پادگانه، همونه که سری قبل زد. مرسی ترام.
بزن ترام، بزن دمت گرم، بزن که اینا خیلی ما رو زدن.
واو، اوج انفجارش پنجرمون رو باز کرد. بزن عمو، بزن بیبی. نشسته
همون ترامپ بزن، همکنون نوشهر.
بزن ترام، پدرشون رو در بیارید. این بی پدر مادرها باید ریشهشون از ته کنده بشه. زدن جوانای ما رو به خاک و خون کشیدن. کسکش های حرومزاده. خوب شد، خوب بلای سرتون. دمت گرم ترام.
اونا تیر خلاص میزنن به مردم. دمت گرم بیبی. جاوید شاه.
بابا عجب بی پدرایی هستین شما. آورده پشت شرکت سایپاس هست یا
Wait, someone's asking if we eat bacon. There's no pork. There's no pork inside of Iran. But we have like pork substitutes, I guess. But I mean, I myself, I do eat bacon. I actually love bacon. I like bacon. I like pepperoni. But I'm not like a big ham person. So I'm not really into pork chops. I'm not really into like if there was like a, giant ham leg on the table, not really my thing. But I love bacon. I love bacon cheeseburgers. And I like pepperoni and things like that. Like I love prosciutto. Prosciutto is amazing, right? So I would say I like pork when it's like thinly sliced. But if it's like pork belly is really good too. Actually, like pork belly is really good when it's made like Asian style. Like I really like Asian style pork belly. But I'm just more of a fan of like thinly sliced pork and just not as much. I don't know. It's mostly just like, it's not even a religious thing because I'm not Muslim. It's just like a cultural thing. But I know a lot of Iranians like bacon and pork and stuff. But like, yeah, like someone is saying, if I have a choice, it's like someone is saying, if you have a choice between lamb kebab and pork leg, I would eat the lamb. Yeah, same here. No, I'm not really into pork rinds. I love lamb. You know what? Pulled pork is really good. Yeah, like pulled pork, like a good pulled pork sandwich. I'm good with that. But like, I'm just saying, like, if I had to choose between, like, I don't know, lamb and pork, I would probably go with lamb, right? It's just, I don't know. Pork is like one of those things where it's like, it's just, I have to be craving it, or it's like once in a while. But I love bacon. Like, bacon and eggs is like my go-to. Bacon and eggs is my go-to breakfast meal. So I love bacon and eggs. Like, you can't have like an egg sandwich without bacon. I'm just saying. Like, bacon and eggs, you have to have it. But you know, it's a preference. It is a preference because pork is not like, because there's no pork in Iran, we just don't eat it. Like, we prefer lamb or veal or chicken or turkey, right? But it's like, I'm not opposed to it. It's just, oh yeah, no, we have a lot of goros. Yeah. Oh yeah, Iran is full of like boars, right? So goros, that's boars. So yeah, there's a lot of boars there. We don't eat them anymore. I'm pretty sure that's because of the Arab Muslim invasion, right? So I think I read somewhere that, like, prior to the Arab Muslims invading Persia in 650 AD, Iranians would, hunt and eat wild boar. So that, like, eating wild boar was a thing in the Persian Empire prior to the Arab Muslim invaders. And then, of course, when the Arab Muslim invaders came, they said pork is haram. And then, now, like, we don't eat wild boar anymore. And it's not really in our food. But I think I read somewhere that prior to 650 AD, so like prior to 1400 years ago, there were certain foods in Iranian, like, Persian culture that involved boar meat, but not anymore. So there's that. Like, I'm not opposed to pork. I have no issues with pork. Like I said, I love bacon. I love pepperoni. It's just like, I'm not like I'm not the kind of person who's like, oh, I'm craving pork chops today. Let me go, like, buy pork chops and cook it. Like, it's just, that's just not something that I ever crave. Or like, like a leg of ham or something. Like, it's just not my thing. Mostly because I think it's just mostly like a cultural thing, right? It's just not really in our culture. So we've just been brought up with different things. But yeah, but I love bacon. I love pepperoni. Prosciutto is so good. Ugh. Give me, like, some, like, fresh prosciutto. Or like a nice charcuterie board. Like some nice, like, high quality salami. Amazing. I love that. Oh, is it because someone is saying because Bakhtiaris love lamb? Oh yeah, listen, I will pick lamb over anything and everything. I love lamb. I love mortadella. Yeah, mortadella is really good. I'm a huge fan of mortadella, especially spicy mortadella. There you go. All right. So, okay, let's go back to the video, and then I have a few other updates for you guys.
سپاه کثافتت قرچک و زدن. تبریک به ایرانیا، تبریک به ایرانیا. قرچک دوباره دارن میزنن. دمتون گرم آمریکا، اسرائیل.
خدایا پادگانه، همونه که سری قبل زد. مرسی ترام.
بزن ترام، بزن دمت گرم، بزن که اینا خیلی ما رو زدن.
واو، اوج انفجارش پنجرمون رو باز کرد. بزن عمو، بزن بیبی. نازش هسته.
همون ترامپ بزن همکنون نوشهر.
بزن ترام، پدرشونو در بیارید. این بی پدر مادرها باید ریشهشون از ته کنده بشه. زدن جوانای ما رو به خاک و خون کشیدن. کسکش های حرومزاده. خوب شد، خوب بلای سرتون. دمت گرم ترام.
اونا تیر خلاص میزنن به مردم. دمت گرم بیبی. جاوید شاه.
بابا عجب بی پدرایی هستین شما. آورده پشت شرکت سایپاس هست یا نظامی داشته درست میکرده. پس چون این آدم هیچ ارزشی برات نداره. بابا دمت گرم ترام، دمت گرم واقعا. خوب دست اینا رو کردی. بزن تارو ما روشون کن.
وای دارن میزنن خدای شکر.
خطری نیست اینجا، خیلی نزدیک تر. نه نداره، اب نداره. بزن
جونم جهنم درست کرده. زمین چند جا رو زده. نذاش اینا تشخیص جنازه بگیرن. دادگاه انقلاب، قاتل، ستاد کل ارتش همه رو زده. برو سریع برو گازشو بگیر.
نیروهای نظامی بوده. داشتم میمدن جلو، چرا نمورده بوده؟ زد پادگارم زد. ایوالله نوحه چون زد یکی دیگه زد. ایوالله چیز نمید بابا. بلند شد. ماشالله. اومد.
همه جا دارن میزنن، یعنی یکی دو جا نیست. آره دمت گرم. وای به تو زدن. وای زدن.
دمت گرم. بزن.
شیر مادرت حلالت.
پادگارم زد. ایوالله نوحه چون زد. یکی دیگه زد. ایوالله چیز نمید بابا. بلند شد. ماشالله. اومد. مدرسه بعدی اومد.
Oh wait, are oh my gosh, look at this, guys. Oh, so guys, there was another attack on Jewish people today. This was in the Bay Area. So JCRC is aware of a disturbing incident at Santana Row in San Jose in which two Israeli Americans were brutally attacked while speaking Hebrew. After arriving at a restaurant, they were approached by 3 unknown individuals and punched multiple times, leaving one victim briefly unconscious. Both victims were transported to the emergency room and later released. San Jose, yeah, I see the comments. Apparently they were identified, so I'm going to go to that as well, but we need to bring light to this. So, the San Jose Police Department is investigating the incident as a hate crime. We are in close communication with our partners at Jewish Silicon Valley, as well as local elected officials, law enforcement, and community leaders. We will share additional info as it becomes. Guys, this is wild. Like the attacks against the Jewish community is increasing all over the world. Look at that. What are they doing? Well, that was a hero.
Oh, damn. Entre dos.
What is this? This is crazy.
They need to be arrested.
So apparently they were okay, so look at this.
I got you, bitch. I got you. I got you.
How come no one is helping him? Why is everyone just standing around? Guys, but you know what? Apparently they were identified. So look at this. Look at this. There are 3 wanted individuals from the violent anti-Semitic hate crime and terror attack on a Jewish man. We found you and you just ruined your lives, you trash peasants. So the first one is Brunel Charmakli. Incitement to violence started by his consumption of Jake Shields' content, allegedly. Oh, wow, the guy's a lawyer. Juris Doctor from IC Berkeley, minor in philosophy, graduated summa cum laude. Meet one of our brilliant advisors, Brunel Chamaki. What is he? Oh, it looks like he's a Syrian. That's weird because Syrians are... What the heck? What? He's the president of its Assyrian Associates. You know what? Unfortunately, there's bad apples in all groups. Like, guys, Assyrians are very peaceful people. Assyrians are Christian. What the heck? Oh man, this is gonna make Assyrians look bad. Jeez. This is a problem when propaganda. This is a problem when propaganda goes out of control, right? Ugh. I feel bad for the Assyrian community because the Assyrian community is already heavily persecuted as it is. And now they have to deal with this nonsense from this crazy person. Oh my gosh. All right. So, anyone in Israel, please be careful because apparently there's an alert. Jeez. It's terrible. Okay. Several areas in southern and central Iran were targeted by the US and Israeli airstrikes late Tuesday and early Wednesday. Messages sent to Iran International reported strikes on an air defense site in Masjid Soleiman in Khuzestan province. Khuzestan, again, is where I'm from, and the Shahid Rajai port in Bandar Abbas. Residents also reported repeated explosions on Quiche Island. Quiche? What do they have on Quiche Island? And a strike on military aircraft at Shiraz airport. To Quiche Chidan. Quiche is supposed to be like the resort island. Guys, there must be something on Quiche. Like the regime has like military bases everywhere, right? So now like they literally had stuff built on Quiche as well. Oh, look at this. Okay, so guys, so this account Ekbatan, this account is located in Iran. Okay, this account is located in Iran, but they're using a VPN to get access. So look at this. So even like accounts from Iranians in occupied Iran, they're still trying to counter the disinformation. So this account says, according to reports and photos received from buildings in phase 2, so this is like phase 2 of Ekbatan, following the explosions of recent days in the aviation industries, minor damage has been caused to nearby blocks, mostly limited to broken windows, and the residents are safe. We kindly request our dear fellow townspeople to please tape up their windows. So, guys, this right here, this is pretty much the extent of the civilian damage, okay? This is the extent of the civilian damage in Tehran due to the American and Israeli bombings of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, right? So you can see the civilian damage, very, very minor, very, very low, right? It's basically just limited to like a few, like just basically broken windows. Oh, there's a person there. There's a person there. So the damage is limited to like just some broken windows, and they're just reminding people to tape up your windows because apparently if you tape up your windows, that helps with keeping them from breaking. However, guys, don't forget, the Democrats and the Islamists and the jihadis and the propagandists, they are claiming that, all of Tehran, including this apartment building and, the trees and everything. So they're claiming that right now, all of Tehran is covered in oil. Remember? All of Tehran is covered in oil. It's raining oil from the sky. So this apartment building and the trees and everything should be black with oil because of what Israel did. So I don't know, guys. I don't know who to believe. Do I believe like the random non-Iranian accounts who are claiming that Iran is, I don't know, covered in oil? And that, they also claimed that Iranian civilians are being burned alive because the hot oil is falling on their skin and they're being burned alive, right? So I've heard that as well. Haven't seen anything about it. But yeah, apparently the Islamic regime is very, very good at cleaning up a massive oil spill. The Islamic regime is really good at cleaning up rain oil, right? It's ridiculous, the propaganda that's out there. All right, let's just repost that. All right, so people, what's this? IRGC video of 37th wave of ballistic missiles launch. It was reported that the third stage of this wave comprised of 4 missiles. That means each wave is comprised of around 12 missiles. What? What's this? Oh my gosh, guys. So the Islamic regime is trying to recreate what CENTCOM is doing, right? So they're basically trying to like make the equivalent of CENTCOM videos, except they can't do it. That's so random. Like, that's just so stupid. That's actually really embarrassing. Oh, wow. Okay, so the 3 suspects responsible for attacking an Israeli man for speaking Hebrew in San Jose, California, have been identified as Ramon Akoyans, and Brunelli Chamaki. Chamaki is a practicing mergers and acquisitions lawyer at Assyrian Advisors. Akoyans is a follower of Jake Shields and supporter of the IRGC based off of what? Why? Look. Ew, so gross. Ew, it's always the weird non-Iranians who support the Islamic regime. Like, why? Jeez. Okay, guys, look, we have footage of new boom booms. Look at this. So this is Tehran. Oh, by the way, this is the same apartment building that I was just showing you earlier. Remember the one where I was showing like some of the broken windows? I think this is the same complex here. So look at this. This is happening right now in Tehran. This is from an hour ago. And then he's just like, ooh, right? He's like, oh my God, right? So as you can tell, like all the apartment buildings, all the civilian areas are fine. The United States and Israel are literally going after like the military compounds, right? And that's why he feels so comfortable just like standing in this balcony filming this. So there's one. Let's get the other. Okay, so that's just a photo. So this is Western Tehran. Oh, it's Mehrabad Airport. Okay, so it's Mehrabad Airport. Guys, Mehrabad Airport is used for military purposes, so it's a legitimate military target. Okay, I already showed this one. U.S. forces eliminated multiple Iranian naval vessels March 10, including 16 mine layers near the Strait of Hormuz. I already played this one, but you know what? Might as well play it again. Why not?
Is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is...
You know what? Someone made a good point. I can't see who it was anymore, but someone said that they've hit Mehrabad Airport for like 5 days now. It's true. They're really going after Mehrabad Airport. Guys, there must be something there, right? There must be something there. What's this? Several massive explosions. Okay, so this is I think this is the same explosions from a different angle. There you go. So there's that one. A drone hit the Baghdad Diplomatic Support Center in Iraq, a major U.S. diplomatic compound, according to the Washington Post. Okay. Weird. I want footage. Yeah, guys, so this news is breaking because this attack, you might not think this is related to the Iranian Revolution, but it absolutely is, because the people, these non-Iranian people who assaulted this Jewish man in the United States, these non-Iranians are supporters of the Islamic regime. So it seems like sleeper cells are waking up everywhere. So everyone has to be like extra careful, right? Because these are supporters of the Islamic regime. Oh, this is so funny, guys. So people are starting to identify the Muslim Nazis, right? So guys, this person, when he has this sort of bag around him, this is like he's got a gun in there, he's got weapons in there. So this guy is basically like a plainclothes Islamic regime official. Okay, so this guy is a plainclothes IRGC. The hat and the bag, that's how we identify them. So what's interesting is that apparently this building was blown up, and then now this person is like, is he looking for his own documents or those of his colleagues? Because one of the things that Iranians are doing is when these buildings that belong to the Islamic regime are being blown up, a lot of the documents right inside are going out into the public. So and those documents have a lot of like names and information in there. So this is like an Islamic regime building that was targeted. So then people are like, well, what's he doing? Like, is he looking for his documents, right? Right? Do you see how he's picking up the piece of paper? Because he wants to see if like the piece of paper is like something that has his info. Yeah, it's basically a safe house. It's a safe house, and so that's why he's going for the piece of paper. Whereas like all the other like normal Iranians, like Iranians who are not affiliated with the Islamic regime, they're just standing around. But that guy, he's a Muslim Nazi undercover. So he's walking around picking up the pieces of paper, right? Because he doesn't want the documents to go out. So there's that. Senator John Fetterman said Iranian women face severe consequences and questioned why critics of the U.S. men's hockey team have not condemned Iran's treatment of its women's soccer team. Oh, that's nice. Oh, this is a video from Zelensky. Let's see what Zelensky has to say. Oh wait, it's, you know what? I'm gonna have to save this, and I guys, because this is like translated from Ukrainian to Persian. I'll have to have Armin translate this tomorrow. So I've just bookmarked it, and I will save this for tomorrow so Armin can translate. Oh, look, Live Iran News retweeted my post. Okay, that's great. No, okay, this is important. Nowadays, everyone allows themselves to talk about Iran and Iranian. 2 months ago, when thousands of people got massacred by Islamic regime, only a few talked. Just a message. Do not ever talk about Iranian if you don't understand what happened in the last 47 years to the great people of Iran. Do not ever talk about Iranian if you didn't speak up about the regime massacred thousands in 2 nights, right? I mean, it's a good point. It's a good point. Like we Iranians, we're actually really frustrated that all of the, no war with Iran people are taking advantage of us and pretending like they're speaking out on our behalf when 2 months ago when we were being slaughtered, they were all silent. So let's watch this video, and then I have one more video to share with you, and then we're going to end it here, okay? And then we'll see you all tomorrow. But let me share this, and then I have one more.
This is a message from the people of Iran to the Islamic Republic. You cut the internet, but our voice crosses borders. You kill people in the streets. Every drop of blood you spill becomes the flood of your fall. 47 years of repression. Still, but it ends here. Because the voice of our revolution cannot be silenced. We continue until the fall of the Islamic Republic.
Oh man, that was so good. Oh, that was so good.
This is a message from the...
I want to play that again. This was so good.
This is a message from the people of Iran to the Islamic Republic. You cut the internet, but our voice crosses borders. You kill people in the streets. Every drop of blood you spill becomes the flood of your fall. 47 years of repression. Still, but it ends here. Because the voice of our revolution cannot be silenced. We continue until the fall of the Islamic Republic.
So powerful. I do have another video that I want to share. I've been meaning to share this all day. It's actually really, really important that I share this. This is a clip from... Okay, this is a clip from 60 Minutes. This is a clip from 60 Minutes. in the early 1980s, okay? This is from the early 1980s. 60 minutes.
We don't torture anybody.
She says that prosecutor Lajavardi often took part himself in torturing prisoners, even raping them in the interrogation rooms.
You're sure?
I'm sure about one case myself.
So very normal to make the prisoners eat excrement and for the revolutionary guards to urinate in the mouth of the prisoners.
We don't torture anybody.
You don't?
We don't.
I've spoken to many Iranians, all of whom claims to have been held in Evin or other prisons. They speak of the most brutal torture, of women prisoners being raped by revolutionary guards, of summary executions, and all in the name of Islam. Are they all lying?
I believe that these pieces of information you have given, they are all lies.
But what do they do with them? They rape them first so that they're no longer virgins before execution.
Are you serious? The same gentleman, Gilani, is quoted in the pro-regime newspaper Etilat. Our revolution is so valuable that we can keep, for example, 5,000 unjudged prisoners, and it is no problem. They should be whipped. If they die of torture, it is legal because Imam Khomeini has said so.
I think you're not bringing any question. You are just quoting sources.
And I'm asking you if this is so under Islamic law. The total number of executions since the beginning of the revolution is?
2,500, yes.
2,500.
Our calculations show within the 4 years of the fundamentalist regime of Khomeini in Iran, well over 20,000 people have been executed.
They kill justice in the name of freedom and justice. This is my only concern.
In the name of religion.
So there you go. The rape, the torture, the executions, the horrific things that they have done to us has been going on for 47 years. So, I think you were listening to my radio interview earlier, and the guy was, he was asking me, like, what are some of the horrific things they've done to you? And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, where do I even begin so that I don't like traumatize the listeners? Because what am I supposed to say? That these people, force prisoners to eat excrement? That these people like urinate in our mouths? That these people rape us? Right? Like, it's just the things that we have suffered. A link to the so this one is on X. Here, I can put.
We don't torture anybody.
I mean, I can put the link in the YouTube, but this is like a clip from a 60-minute interview, and they said it's 4 years later, so I'm assuming it's like 1983. So this is from like 1983, 1984 maybe, right? So, but like this is what they've been doing to us for the last 47 years. We can't even talk about the way that they've tortured us because it wouldn't even be appropriate for like radio and TV, right? Like the stuff that they've done to us. It's so unbelievable that like no one believes us. But all that to say, look at these boys. Look at these boys. These young, high school boys. This is a video from February 28. This is a video of these young boys reacting to the first strike by Israel and the United States. And so then his friend who's filming him, he's like, what's your feeling? What's your feeling? And then he's like, I feel amazing. No, it's Zadan. They hit. Zadan means they hit. Right? So all these like young teenage boys in high school, they're like, Zadan, they hit. Did you hear that? So literally, guys, I'm going to go to sleep soon. It's fine, but I just want you to see this. So these young boys, these young teenage boys in occupied Iran, as soon as they see the smoke rising from the first attack by the United States in Israel, his initial reaction is to say in English, I love Trump. I love Trump. There you go, guys. So, all right, I'm going to head to bed because it's been a long day and I have some interviews tomorrow. But thank you all for joining us for day 73 of Iran Revolution Live. And like this young boy said, I love Trump. We love Trump. All right, guys, have a great evening. See you tomorrow. I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payanda Iran. And Javid Shah. I have a few music videos for you, so enjoy them.
تونستید بچه ها حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست شما پیروز نشدید انا لله
حالی میدی میکشیمتون بالا 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 تر عالی میشه ماشین پر میاد خالی میری جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه خشبامون داره خالی میشه جنازه بو قاضی میده بلی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری زر تو جعب دلی بری نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو میزنیم رو زمین قاسما رو آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا هی کارو میریم همه بالا شله آقازاده شده خودت کتله تو کجه مجه زمینای شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش بگیره حوزه موزه انگاه همه کنکوری رشته تناب ملت تو رو دوره کنه مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشی درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم کتله تا چقدر تر تا زن جمع ما جمع همه پاین صفر میکنیم تنوارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن فواره کرد رگ پارت برو خونیمونی نشه پاچم میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا میریز سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا دوا موا چی عدا مدا مپا ساس فتا متا باجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت میرقصم
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
سید سلام چطوری مردک کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک سلام به محفل قرآنیتون سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت ساکتش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم ایران مردمش وطن پرستن از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک بیرسی گفت به هر چی مرسی است گفت به هر کی یه تجزیه است گفت به لوی و همونی که شیفته یه گل ملیگران تو وطن خدا نفتی هست سر کردستان همه برپا شدن بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن کور بشه چه هرچی اهریمن رخ رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه برن سلامتی نوش کنن و آبادی باشه مقصد کجاست میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین حالا شاه برمیگرده پیک میزنین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی با نایده بود اسم این مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم
cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net, but not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر بالین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. با شرافت میهن همی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستی، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان. روی شان هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش.